今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
It's go time. It's go time. Let's go, let's go. We stepping into the room. Y'all feel the energy boom. Enemies doomed. We shut them in like a tomb. Spectators safely assume we are the winning team. Got our eyes locked on that victory. Give it all and the rest is history. We the best and there ain't no mystery. No mystery. It's go time. The whole time. It's show time. Let them know time. It's go time. The whole time. Scoring goals time. Let them know time. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go.
a little bit of cosplay here and there, and we are definitely ready for MPL LATAM Season 3 Relegation Day number 2 here with Buffet and also Kronos ready and also very, very dressed up for today.
Hey, we're not just dressed up, we're excited just because of the fact that we have a Naruto weekend in the house. Of course, MPL LATAM bring you the best league action, and of course we also have that big show match. And you know what, Bae? You were telling me that you haven't watched Naruto and you're not a Naruto fan, so you wouldn't understand all the surprises that I got in store, including this one. So yeah, it's all rings that's coming across the board, and I think at the moment I'm super excited for this week, for tonight.
I mean, like, there are a lot of props actually. I don't watch Naruto like the whole season and everything. That I gotta say it, but I do know like Naruto. It's a very long season anime. There is also Boruto, and I do know that the dude loves eating ramen. And I know Kronos like eating ramen too.
Yeah, I love ramen, bro. I love ramen, and I love the Uchiha clan as well. What clan did you pick when you had to like pick out between the 4 or 5? I don't know. I haven't even picked mine yet. I know what I'm gonna pick though. You didn't even pick one, did you?
What's that?
You didn't even pick one.
What did you pick, Kronos?
I haven't picked one yet, but I know what I'm gonna pick though. I know what I'm gonna pick. This is the Uchiha clan symbol. This is what Sasuke is all about. Sasuke's got the nice skin, and you can see, you know, my headband is kind of shining as well because of the light reflecting. But at the same time, it's just exciting to be a part of MPL LATAM this weekend because relegation stage just happened. But before we get to the, you know, the nitty gritty, we got that extra bit of a nice show match as well. And I think the show match 1v1, a 1v1, and then a 5v5. Right, that's gonna be exciting.
I mean, like, there are some rules though, guys, so you guys gotta know and also learn before this show match going to start, because we are opening up with the 1v1 for the pregame. If I'm not mistaken, it is a best of 3 series between 9Z Globen and the women's team that qualified for the LATAM slot for MWI later on, DreamHack girls, and also a 5v5, and all of them gotta feature that Naruto skin. They gotta use that. They gotta use that to their best of abilities. Because if you're out of the timer, because there's a timer, guys, it's 3 minutes. You gotta go to the Lord pit, and then you gotta juke it out there. So it's going to be a chaos moment there. So
basically, you're telling me there's no escape. You got to fight. Like this or that, you have to fight. There's no way I can escape. And if you ask me, if you were supposed to pick out of the 5, which one would you pick? Would you pick Naruto, Sasuke, Kakashi, Gaara, or Sakura?
I think I would pick Sakura though, so at least you have a little bit sustain. But Kaguya can also heal a lot more.
Boo.
Why? I love her skin. I saw that in action from day number 1 before this. And we're talking about day number 1. I hear guys, Kronos did a little study tour.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It was good. It was good. It was good. It was good.
Because like I'm curious, you know.
Yeah, it was fun. I wasn't here yesterday, of course. We had the one and only Steph Weezy, who was accompanying you for the cast yesterday. Absolutely brilliant caster and a big friend and a nice friend of mine. Shout out to Steph Weezy for taking my place yesterday. And yes, yesterday I was hanging around the NACT. It was the semifinals. It was pretty exciting. And but to be honest, tonight's not about that, bro. Tonight is about MPL LATAM. It is about Latin America. It's about the 2 giants going head to head later on for tonight. And of course, you know it better. You saw their gameplay come out yesterday. They came out on top. 2 of them went home already. And crowd favorites, Alpha 7 Esports being one of them. And Malvinas Gaming still not able to open that 1 match victory yet. So it was kind of disappointing, I would say, for Malvinas Gaming, a disappointing season. But I think they'll definitely look to bounce back with the nice roster shuffle probably. But Alpha 7 Esports, did you expect that, Dove?
Wow, to be honest, I didn't expect that because in a little bit of the voting behind the scenes, I actually voted for 3-2 for Alpha 7 because I actually have a little high hopes for it because they had a new transfer. He is also a good player, had a lot of experience, Rafleisha actually. But you know what? Probably it's about the timing, probably it's about him adjusting to the new team also. And I mean, they got to secure one win during the best of 5 series, and even throughout all of those 4 matches, they put up a very good fight, and um, they displayed that shift of a new freshness that Rafleisha brought in for them. So overall, it was a very fun match to see, but I am just sad to see them go for season 3 right now. But talking about what happened yesterday, we have a little bit of today's schedule, so you guys can watch here at the 5 o'clock p.m. there. It's our show match for 1v1 and the 5v5 is Nizy Globan versus DreamX Girls. And up next, back in our regular schedule, the relegation day 2 is to find out who gets what slot here today. It's Team Infinity up against DreamX Esports. And well, I feel like both of the rosters of DreamX today would be very busy. And if they have a gaming house, I can just imagine from like one room to another, they're just there all together.
You know what? They're definitely in both these teams, especially for the show match, is going to be super exciting. But later on, I want to highlight a small part of the match that's coming later on before we get into the fun part, right? I don't want to be all serious business right from the start. We can't. We got the Naruto weekend going on. I got my Ninja Way coming out, and of course. But at the moment, I just wanted to say that match is gonna be super exciting, right? The final match, you get a slot into moving on as being the 5th and the 6th seed and getting a chance to fight it out for that prize pool, getting a chance to be the champions of LATAM, and also fighting it out to get that slot in the MSC, right? That's the big one that they want to get there. There's 2 slots, of course, and they need to get their way there. And if you are playing tonight, if you're either DreamX, if you're Infinity, you want to get the ball rolling as soon as possible if you're one of those teams. So definitely look into it, stay calm, strategize, find a way to make it out alive, and then things will go according to plan. But before that, who did you vote for? Is it the Kunoichi Alliance or the Brotherhood?
Oh, Kunoichi Alliance. I love the lady scene at any region at all. Because, fun fact though, I actually started off with casting a lot of ladies tournaments at the start, and then going on to like community casting, and then I got the opportunity to be here with Kronos today in one table right now. It's so cute. You have that prop. Is it sharp though? I'm afraid to poke.
It is. It's actually a birthday gift of mine last year. So my brother, they know I'm a Naruto fan and stuff, so they got me these. So yeah, these, and then and then the headband. This has been with me like forever. So I got the whole thing. So yeah, I was just gonna say that. Oh, you know which hero uses this kunai? Come on, there's a hero that uses it as well. You gotta know about that one. But will we see the hero pop up later on? No, I'll tell you about it when you see it. But of course, what we're gonna see later on is, of course, the DreamX girls taking part in the show match, the Kunoichi Alliance. EXP lane, you got Day. In the jungle, Angelis. In the mid lane, you got Camise, and of course the other 2 as well. I kind of missed out their names, but Vey, you should know that they're definitely here to fight.
I mean, they did get the top spot there in the lady scene in LATAM, and it's actually pretty early, depending on the other regions also to find out who will actually fill in their slots and everything. And other than the MWI, there's also some women's tournament are coming up here in Indonesia that I know. So actually, I'm quite excited to see how the LATAM region has evolved later on, and the lady scene also, because like I mean, like, it is a 1v1, so it's mostly a fun match and a later of 5v5 with a lot of rules that we can explain later on. But let's also introduce their opponents from the Lady Seeps. It's 9Z Global with Arctic, Highland was Shin, Erwin, and also Yer. These players we've seen before in week number 1 leading up to today, even though they don't have a relegation day match. So good for them, but they do have this fun show match to show you guys and also showcase the amazing Naruto skins later on in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, I think they get the treat to be the ones to put out the show match, right? Because they are right now in the standings, the top team currently in MPL LATAM. 9Z Global, nobody really expected them to come out on top, to be honest. If you told me the start of the season, like, hey, Alpha 7 Esports is going to be probably the first team to get eliminated, and 9Z Global are going to be on the top of the charts, like, hey, what's wrong? Like, are we being serious? Are you, like, joking around? But I think it comes to the fact that the execution of 9Z Global so far throughout the season has been absolute utmost perfection. They almost didn't drop a single game, only dropping a very few games. And that goes to show that they have understood the meta. They have the communication right. They've taken it to the next level compared to where they were last time. So 9Z Global definitely looking like favorites to take the entire series. I mean, I did a recap as well, guys. And for those of you want to see, you guys can go follow us. Of course, it's Vay here for Vay on her Instagram. And you got me, G_Chronos. You got YouTube, Instagram, whatever you want to go check it out. I did do an MPL recap as well. If you've kind of missed out, don't know what's going on, go check out the video. And you'll catch up with whatever's coming on for the next few weeks. But today, they get the chance to go and showcase their skill. They just get a chance to have some fun, right? That's the whole point. And having fun is a big part of the process. Even if you're at the top, you want to make sure that you get some breathing room, enjoy yourself, and then when it's time to get to business, just go crazy with it.
I mean, like, back again, we are in esports. This is a game after all. Even though there are tactics, there are some technical terms, there are some on paper data and theories also. But you know what? At the end of the day, what's the point of playing if it's not for fun? If it's not for amazing collab skins right now with Naruto and also MLBB. So even with these little fun show matches, it just shows that even though it is a professional scene, guys, we can have fun too. So that's why you don't want to miss this.
Hey, and you know what, Vay? The DreamMax girls, they actually qualified for the MWI from the LATAM region. So that's going to be really interesting to see them as well. So if you ask me, this is not more than just a show match. It's more than an exhibition. I think these teams definitely want to prove that, hey, we're here to kind of take the world by surprise. The DreamMax girls are definitely looking to put on a show. I'm excited to see what they have in store for us later on. But of course, we've had such a nice journey so far in towards MPL LATAM. It just goes to show that each and every team is putting, and of course the region as well, is developing at a much faster and bigger pace compared to what everybody thinks and seems to be like.
And I mean, there are a lot of supporters coming on watching it, even though there are multiple streams that are up actually from that day. And I'm just really happy to see that a lot of viewers coming in and very welcoming also to the scene. So I love looking forward to what they've seen for a fun match today. Ooh, what's that?
Yeah. I was gonna say, I was doing my research on DreamMax girls as well for the MWI that took place. Big shout out to them and for representing the LATAM region in the MWI later on. Throughout the entire tournament, in the best of threes, the best of fives that they played, they dropped only 2 games. Only 2 games. Everything else was a 2-0 sweep. 2-0, and they dropped 1 game against Influence Rage, and in the finals they beat Alpha 7 female team 3-1 to be the representatives for the LATAM region. So it's an exciting time if you're a part of the LATAM region. So of course they want to display their skills in the Land of Dawn against the current leaders of MPL LATAM Season 3 themselves, which is 9Z Globant. And I think that goes to show that the competition's at an all-time high. I feel like we've got ourselves some treat later on, Vey.
And of course, trying to see before coming into the show match again, it is a 1v1. Let's not forget that. And then after that, it's a 5v5. It is a best of 3 format, everybody. So you watch out for that info too. And there are some rules. I think we have to tell a little bit of the rules to our viewers here, so they would understand that the duel has some rules. Because one of them is that you cannot recall unless blood. If it's done under 3 minutes, point just gives out to the other team. If it's a 2-0, it's a done go. You move on to the 5v5. And if it goes 1, you guys gotta duke it out another time because it is a best of 3 series, and only guys using the Naruto MLBB special skins like the Lucas, the Naruto, Suyo, Sasuke, Hayabusa Kakashi, Valeris Gara, and Kalia Sakura.
Man, she's a Sakura fan, guys. Don't tell me. You're gonna get a lot of hate, Vey. But anyway, anyways, we have our ninja way set right here. Vey and myself, we're representing the Hidden Leaf, of course. And let us know in the chat, what clan would you be a part of if you were ever in Naruto? Because right now, it is the Mobile Legends Bang Bang's biggest collab, Naruto Shippuden. And I think that goes to show that this game is only going upwards from now on. And if you see the timer hit 0, and that means we got our first ever duel that's going to be coming our way soon enough. It's going to be between 9Z Globant and, of course, DreamMax Girls, that show match, to bring you that extra bit of excitement. As Vey mentioned the rules a little earlier, yes, you got 3 minutes. You got to make it all happen. If it doesn't, and then you go towards the turtle in the Lord Pit, there's no way for you to escape. You got to fight, and you have the choice to pick between 5 different heroes. And the first game, DreamMax Girls have the first pick, and then the second game, 9Z Globant has the pick. And then, if necessary, unless DreamMax just sweeps 2-0, or if 9Z Globant sweeps 2-0, it's decided by a coin flip to see who gets the first pick and who doesn't. Because I feel like over here, the first pick gets a lot for themselves. Yes, you're right. If you want to win, you pick the Sakura. But you got to go for the Naruto, man. You got to go for the 9-tailed fox. You got to go for that.
Okay.
You got to go for the Lucas. You got to go for Naruto. So I think if I was them, I'll be picking Naruto. But of course, we did get confirmation that we got 2 picks already out. What are they?
Ooh, okay, quite interesting to see. And it is a showcase and a show match after all. Ooh, finally you get to see DreamMax Girls versus 9Z Globant. Everybody have fun, sit back, and also enjoy this 1v1. Let's go.
Yeah, I think right now DreamMax Girl is gonna be the first pick, picking up the Naruto against Kakashi. As you can see, Angelus right there against Yer. It's gonna be an exciting one. As you can see, they're trying to take away the gold, but they actually missed out. But you can see the recalls coming through. This skin is so good. You know what, Vey? I want to get that skin in particular. These 2 skins are my favorite so far. Even the 3rd skin being the Sasuke one. I love these skins. I want these, man. I'm telling you, I want this skin.
Okay, I've seen the skins plays out. Yeah, I've seen the skins plays out actually. Even the minions got a little bit detailed here in the map. I mean, like, there are mini Easter eggs here and there during when you recall and everything. I see a ramen shop there, because like those little details makes me like really happy to make Land of Dawn fully immersed into the anime. But since you can't really recall much here, and you can only duel out in the middle lane, so you gotta be careful though. Oh, for right now, seeing the Naruto,
whoa, look at the quad shadow. You're
and
just
also
flexing
you're on
that quad
Kakashi.
shadow.
Which one do you think that will actually be the dominant hero here, Chronos?
Once you hit that level 4, of course, Angelus is gonna have a hard time because you're gonna have that quad shadow and Ogi shadow kill come out. But with Lucas, with Naruto, you know, he's gonna unleash the beast, be that 9-tailed fox, and then all of a sudden, they got no way to make that comeback at all. So Yuri really needs those items. But if you ask me, between Naruto and Kakashi, it's gotta be Naruto. You can't bet against Naruto. He's the main character. It's called Naruto Collab for a reason. Oh, Angelus actually getting the better of you right there.
Okay. But I think this is also like, other than you want to pull out those pure chaos fights, you want to take your time actually. Like, there's some strategy into it, I guess. And even here, I think for the storyline, it's teacher and student. So if you're couldn't go head to head later with the Unleash the Beast moment here for Naruto, I think it'll actually be getting a scold moment. Is it going to be like that?
I don't know. I feel like Angelus over here is having a better time, but of course Naruto versus Kakashi. Yes, Kakashi's the teacher. Oh, it's been 3 minutes, Vey, and we know what that means. 3 minutes means they go straight to that Lord Pit, and now they have no way to let it go. They have to fight it out. And if you ask me, between an all-out brawl, level 4, full HP, who comes out on top? It's gotta be Lucas. But even between Naruto and Kakashi, I mean, depends, right? Which form of Naruto are we talking about? Are we talking about the Sage mode? If he goes for the Sage mode, then yes, he might come out on top. But if it is just, you know, the Geni Naruto, who's like a kid, yeah, then Kakashi's gonna eat him up. Oh, seems like so I mean, you know what, Vey? It's like you're talking about Naruto versus Kakashi, teacher versus student, right? I feel like usually it's the teacher that comes out on top, right? But I think once the student learns, once the student masters every single way, because the teacher only knows one proper subject, they only know one way of teaching. But if you think about the student, he learns it all, and once he learns it all, he's able to come and just pick it up. So I feel like the student's gonna come out on top.
Okay, quite fun to see, of course. And Lucas, I talked about this little strategy, but with Weezy yesterday, it's a 5v5 strategy. Because in 5v5, it's gonna be harder. Other than you also cannot recall, but the recall is only special for the players who hold on to those Naruto skins. Is that, can Kakashi survive through all of that? Sure, the Hayabusa HP isn't as much, but during, if everybody is there and just brawling, he can just open up that Ogi shadow kill. Because he is going to be basically gone and dishing out damage a little bit. So you can kind of avoid that fight in a smidgen of moment.
You can see my face like, I'm not smiling nice.
Is it hard? Is it hard to avoid that?
I mean, it's not super hard, but I just wanted to say, like, level 4 Lucas versus Hayabusa, unless Lucas is like below half HP, I don't really see him coming on top. But hey, look at that, they get straight into the turtle pit, and now they want to fight it out. Oh, quad shadow! This is what we were talking about. And Yura definitely has the advantage. Ogi shadow kill comes out, not taking him down, unleashing the beast, revitalize coming through as well. Yura takes the damage, and there it is, the kill in the hands of DreamHack Girls. Angelus gets first blood with the 9-tailed beast.
Goodness gracious, Angelus secures the first point for DreamHack Girls. Wow, that's so cool. And even with that recall, you can see the shadow double of Naruto, and getting at the end, finishing though. Wowee. It was a very fun match, even though it is a little bit of a mind game to sustain there in the middle lane up until like 3 minutes. I didn't even feel like it's 3 minutes until like, okay, timer's up. You gotta move to that Lord or Turtle Pit. Wow. Wowee.
Yeah. I think it comes out of the picking as well, right? If you ask me, at the moment, if I was whatchamacallit, if I was either 9Z Globant or DreamHack, I'll be looking to pick up either the Lucas or the Suyo. It's got to be Naruto or Sasuke. You cannot have Naruto or Kakashi. That doesn't work. Naruto's gonna come out on top all the time. It's got to be Naruto or Sasuke. That's the real battle, folks. That's what we want to see. Give us what we want. We want to see Naruto or Sasuke. Give it to us.
Okay, I think for that scene, I've seen it before, that where both of them are just dueling and then they're just yelling each other's name, like Sasuke, Naruto, that time, and like, yeah, and like, and like, will that happen though? Like, even though while they're playing, we can't hear them, but like internally, they're just like, I'm gonna get you.
It's because it's my ninja way.
Ooh. And with the show match today, it ended up for the first point here for DMAX girls. So the next one though, will the first pick of the heroes be flipped back? Or, oh yeah, the coin flip is just for the third game, right?
Yeah. It's the second game now. 9G Globant has the first pick. If I was them, I'd be looking to prioritize that Lucas once again. And then if I was DreamHack, if they get the Lucas, you got to go for that Suyo. You got to lock in the Sasuke. Give us what we want. I don't care who comes out on top right now. I just want to see Naruto versus Sasuke between the pros. I want to see it happen. I've won, we've won. It's what we've been wanting. We get it in the anime quite a lot. We want to see it happen in the Land of Dawn. You cannot convince me otherwise. I am hell-bent on wanting to see Naruto versus Sasuke. You can't convince me otherwise, Wei. It's gotta happen. It's gotta be Naruto versus Sasuke. I got both their weapons out too. And you gotta have Sasuke and you gotta have Naruto. One of them's gotta come out on top. That's it. I just want to see that happen.
This is fun and at the same time a nostalgic moment for Chronos, guys, and I'm pretty sure a lot of nostalgic moments through all of you guys also who've followed the anime or even read the manga online, because like I know some they prefer reading it because it's more detailed sometimes rather than comparing to like you watching the anime. But you know what, sometimes those animated things just brings up that feeling, I might guess. Probably you can feel it more throughout with the voice actors and everything. See, it even touches Kronos' heart. Like, he's happy.
Hey, I grew up watching this, all right? I grew up watching this. I remember when I was like, what, 12, 13 years old, wake up. It used to come on TV at 5 o'clock, so I used to go, rush to the TV, turn it on, be like, hey, Naruto's on. You got to watch it. I watched the whole thing, right? And then it just stopped. And then I felt like my life was incomplete. And then when I grew up, I was like, hey, I gotta make sure I catch up to this anime. And then I watched the whole of Naruto Shippuden, and oh my goodness, it's so touching. The storyline is amazing. Like, of course, there are ups and downs, personal choices, personal opinions comes into play later on. But overall, wholesome, really nice. And of course, the characters have a lot of development. And now they've developed from an anime into a game. So I don't know about an anime that's had an even better development, right? Because Mobile Legends Bang Bang has brought so many different collab skins, and Naruto Shippuden being the best one by far right now. This is personal bias coming into play, but I can tell you it's probably the best one by far.
Yeah, because like I mean, it is one of the biggest collabs right now. But since it is the biggest now, you gotta hand it to them. It is an amazing skin. Even they nipped here and little bits of the details in the Land of Dawn, so which is also good. But you know what? Kronos is a die-hard fan of Naruto. He loves the anime. You probably read the manga, right? Or are you just a watcher?
I do both. Off late, I haven't been reading a lot of manga. I do watch the anime a lot more because it's much more entertaining. It's much more, it's dramatic. It has the flair. But of course, when you're reading the manga, it's all up to the mind and how you make it happen. So I do like both. But I think right now, in terms of Naruto, I don't think I've ever read the Naruto manga. I just wanted to watch the anime because it kind of let me relive my childhood, because I used to watch it the whole time. So watching it again just felt really nostalgic. And then when this skin came out in the game, I said to myself, I am going to get all the skins, and it's burned a hole in my pocket. And I'm probably gonna go live stream later in the week and just be like, hey, I'm gonna do the draw, guys. I'm gonna do 10 spin, 10 spin, 10 spin, and then next thing you know, I'm out, and then I recharge more diamonds. And how do you recharge those diamonds? Of course, we have a big discount that's there. If you're a part of MPL LATAM, you gotta put in that code BNX MPL3, guys. You gotta listen up. You gotta get a 5% diamond discount as well, and head over to bonoxis.com. Of course, for our viewers from the LATAM region, the purchase is fast, it's super secure, and of course, super easy as well. And this code is available only for a limited time, so make sure you don't miss out. Thousands of players already trust bonoxis.com to recharge their diamonds, so go ahead, take advantage, and save with this discount right now. Don't forget the code BNXMPL3. So yeah.
So you guys hear all of that, right? So after getting that scan, if you still want to browse around and see which effect is better, and of course we can see this right now. 9Z Global on the Kalia there, Sakura and DreamX Girls. Another new player though, but still on a Naruto. Nice one, and we're coming in hot
this gotta be Naruto
for game number 2.
This gotta be Naruto, if you ask me. Naruto's gonna come out on top. It can't be Sakura. It's just gonna ruin our childhood, guys. I know I'm being biased right now, but I'm gonna say Naruto is gonna beat Sakura. I mean, if you ask me, 9Z Global Arctic is doing really good, able to zone out Day completely from these minions, but still having that in their favor. As you can see, Day, you know, slowing down the minions on her side. So this is looking good for the DreamX Girls team, because if they take this one more time, it's completely over. And I can't believe 9Z Global went for the first pick Sakura. I think it came out because of the heal that you mentioned earlier, Faye.
Yeah, I mean, like, as long as you can play here and there with the passes, it should regenerate you more heal, more shield, actually. Yeah, depending on how you play. So that's why you can see that there are a lot of effects that keeps on coming. And so far, it is in looking good favors. So DreamX Girls, Day gets a position, a little bit slammed there, but still sustaining.
Come on, Day.
Quite aggressive.
Naruto, Sage mode.
No,
Let's go. Flash step. Oh, use the revitalize though, but still has 60 plus seconds, so that's good enough time. That means Day still survives, and all thanks to using the revitalize, and you still have another minute to cover up. So that means when you come to the turtle, when you're going in 3 minutes, you still have that spell to make a difference. Meanwhile, Arctic, I'm not sure why you pick up the flicker in a 1v1 battle, especially when you're Sakura versus Naruto. And I think I'm gonna be, you know what? I don't want to say anything anymore, Vay. I'm just gonna sound super biased because I want Naruto to win.
Okay, but at least now we know that they did reach the level 4 first, but again, almost up with the time with 30 seconds left on the clock. So if it happens, if it's 3 minutes, you gotta have that mini pause, and you gotta go back to the Lord Pit, and that is where the real fight really starts. Because like, if it's like this in the middle lane, you can just like buy your time, you can just grab your items, you can hit those last hits so you get more gold up there. But you know what, at the end of the day, you gotta juke it out, because we gotta find one winner. And if it is a 2-0 for DreamX Girls, it'll be over. But if 9Z Global gets a chance to equalize this, I might see. Because like, I see that Chrono's face. He wants Naruto to win so bad right now.
You got to, man. How can you not want Naruto to win against the Sakura? You got to make sure Naruto comes out on top. You cannot lose. You cannot lose. It's our ninja way. We gotta find it. We gotta find that inner strength to make sure you unleash that beast, that nine-tailed fox. You cannot beat the nine-tailed fox, especially if you're Sakura. I mean, yeah, Kalea has super nice abilities and all that, but Sakura as well, good in the anime, really great. It's just personal bias. I'm telling you, I've never been so personally biased before when it comes to casting, especially. But I feel like when I see Naruto versus Sasuke or Naruto versus Sakura, I think it's better to want Sakura not to take it. But so if you're, I mean, I like 9Z Global though. I like 9Z Global. I'm not a hater. I am. But you know what? Another thing is, if DreamX Girls win this one and they win that match later on, I just feel like that means MWI better watch out.
Okay, even though it is just a showcase for the new skins and everything, yeah, people gotta watch out because other than the lady scene is just growing, it's just no longer just Indonesia or in the Philippines. Because I mean, like, I'm rooting for my own country, but at the same time, I would love to show a lot of love for the LATAM girls because I'm also casting here. Like, I'm just big fans to like a lot of teams actually right now, and seeing how they grow from a few years back. It was just an online studio cast, and even everybody's just playing from home. Up until you can have an offline venue in Riyadh later on, like that's just a great upgrade. It's not just an upgrade. I mean, like, it sets history, right? One of the biggest scenes there for MLBB ladies, and they got to travel. That's what makes it more fun, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, not just that. It's also... oh, wait. Before we get there, you can see Tsunami Slam coming down from Arctic. He gets a title strike as well. But here, Unleashing the Beast Day. Let's go get there. Naruto Nine-Tailed Beast. You gotta beat Sakura right now. Flash combo going through as well. But the heal able to survive. Revitalize comes into play. Arctic flickers out. But still, the title strike is there. No, Naruto, not like this.
Sustaining, and they still get to hit here and there.
Flash combo, go through one more time. You can do it, Day. No, the knockup comes through, but there it is. Naruto gets the victory against Sakura. Let's go, Day.
Goodness gracious, of course, a victory for DreamHack girls, a 2-0, a clean game for the 1v1 pre-show showdown, and everybody would be happy to see that the skins are finally showcased here. But you know what? I'm pretty sure our viewers are waiting for more chaos, more action. So I think the 5v5 should be quite interesting to see because you cannot ban any of the Naruto heroes collaboration skins. And talking about a little bit of highlight from game number 1, we see Angelus secured the first blood on Naruto, and even on the second game, it was a little bit of clutch there as they were fighting for their lives. All regen and also HP resources were already out, and at the end of the day, two in the hands of amazing ladies, they won this show match for the 1v1 round here right now.
Let's
and Kronos
go.
is just very happy. Look at that smile. Look at that smile.
Let's go. I voted for them. You
satisfied
know, when
with
they
it.
asked for predictions, I didn't know if they wanted the same for the show match as well, and I voted for DreamHack girls. I knew that the Kunoichi Alliance is gonna do better, but of course, when they said that it's probably not gonna be shown, so we said okay, no problem. And then you see the draft, and then they go 2 Naruto skins. All right, the first one debatable. They had Kakashi. It's all right. I like the Hayabusa, one of my favorite heroes in the game as well. I'm gonna get that skin for sure. But the second game, cannot have Naruto lose out to Sakura. But still, Sakura, great skin with that Kalea. It has a lot of effects, to be honest. And if you ask me, probably one of the best skins in the game as well. Shows the character to the best, because that's what Sakura does. Sakura is super strong. She can punch a hole in the earth. Like, she can just punch the ground and just create a crater out of nowhere. I think it fits Kalea so well. You get that Tsunami Slam down, and one of the best skins, of course, but I still prefer Naruto. So when it comes to Naruto versus Sakura, gotta pick Naruto. That's my personal bias.
He showed a lot of love actually here for Naruto, and I'm actually happy to see that the skin's getting showcased again and again, and it is a special segment, so you'll get to explore more of it too. And other than getting already this diamond a discount code for the diamonds later on when you want to top up in bonaxus.com, let's also not forget that if you already have those amazing skins, you gotta showcase your skills, right? And you gotta know where to find tournaments, and that is one of the places you can go to communitygaming.io. It is a website, guys, so you guys can just check it out, either if you want to host your own tournament, or either you want to try and join in, bring your friends, or probably go go there and meet new friends. And there are a lot of games that are available there as a tournament platform, but most importantly, MLBB is there. So don't forget to check out their website, because that is the only place for a good environment to grow and to have a great tournament, and a trusted one, of course, only there in their website, communitygaming.io.
I mean, not just communitygaming.io. You gotta make sure you got the right device. You gotta capture the right pictures. Because you gotta make sure when you get the MVP in playing that tournament after showing your skills, you gotta hit that nice pose, right? You just gotta pose like that, or pose however you want. Do that pose, you do that, and then all of a sudden you do that ninja way. So to get the right photos, to make sure you look nice and crisp, you gotta get techno, because you want to be MVP in the game and MVP in your photos as well. So with the new Techno Canon 40 series, capture every victory with its incredible camera and flash snap, right? That feature that freezes the action in motion with precision and clarity. So that's the important part. You get the precision, you get the clarity, you can capture those moments of victory, especially those TikTok plays. We want to see that happen, right? So become the star, not just in the game, but out of the game too. You get the pictures, and you get also those TikTok moments. You can, and then you get famous, and then all of a sudden they have a skin in your name, not just Naruto.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty cool actually, to see like a lot of moments created. And I also heard that from Wheezy, if you do have that slow motion on the Hayabusa, probably Kakashi can just drop in and say hello, and then still do the quad shadow and the Ogi shadow kill. So probably if you slow that down, he says that you slow it down just the right moment, you get a little hello from Kakashi.
Oh, that's I'm actually gonna look it up. You know what? I was thinking maybe if you slow down a little too much, you probably see Kakashi eating some ramen as well. You might see his face. You might see his face if you slow it down just the right millisecond. You might see Kakashi's face come out as well, because they've never shown his face until like the very last minute. But you know, still debatable. But the first show match, the 1v1s, 2-0 sweep to the girls. Hey, that was an interesting one, right? Both Narutos coming out on top.
Kronos is very happy. Okay, for the next one though, since it is a 5v5 and you gotta ban out some other heroes, not the Naruto skins though. Ooh, who will that Naruto go to though? Because it is a draft pick though. Only one team gets to use it, so you won't see double Narutos. Wait, if he recalls and there is that shadow double, does that mean there are 4 Narutos on the Land of Dawn?
But you got me confused, bro. I'm gonna be looking at
if
a
there's
lot
2
of Narutos.
Narutos and they recall, and then there's 4 Narutos. Huh.
Now you're just confusing me, bro. You just confusing me. You throw me off. You actually got me thrown for a loop.
Math ain't mathing,
I don't know what you're
hey.
even talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about. See, this is why I failed my Genin exams as well. You gotta be like Naruto. Naruto took the exam 4 times, if I'm not wrong, 3 or 4 times. And he still didn't clear it. He got a special pass to go. You just get a direct upgrade to a Chunin. So I feel you, Naruto. With the questions that Vei's asking me, I'd be confused as well, bro.
Okay, I guess it is. I don't think that this is the way of the ninja, because it does have a little bit of math. I think it's just a little bit of the way of the Fae at late at night. So
It's the way
it
of
kind
the
of plays
Vei.
a role, and in fact,
It's the Vei of the Vei. It's not the Vei of. It's not. It's just Vei confusing me to make sure I get thrown off a little bit. So don't get confused by her, guys. Make sure you like and you share the stream as well. This is the only English feed that's bringing you MPL LATAM Season 3, of course. But tonight we have a show match, and then later on we have the relegation match indeed. So we're just here out having some fun. It's Naruto weekend. It's happening all across the world for MLBB. So I am excited. That's why we got our headbands on. We're cosplaying as at least I want to be someone from the Hidden Leaf. I don't know about Vei. She just pretended to be someone right now.
but at least I'm not a shadow. I'm still a character.
Hey, that's a
I'll
good one.
probably
That's
be
a
the
good one.
side character. I'll probably be a side character. I'm just there. If they're cheering, I'm cheering. If they're happy, they're happy. If they're sad, I'll also look down and look sad. I'm just there, guys, and I'm happy to be there. Cause like it is a village, so I'm not crashing anybody's house though. So at least I'm in the village.
I mean, all right, fair point. But looking at fair points, I wanted to talk about the new meta. You think the new meta is shaping up well? Are you liking the Kimmy in the gold lane? Are you liking the Kimmy in the mid lane? Are you liking the Fredrin in the jungle a little bit? Have you seen the Clint pop off yet? Have you seen the Nathan pop off yet?
For those little recaps though, Chronos, where let me get to talk about a little bit on relegation day number 1. Sadly, a lot of the games, actually almost all in the first match, it was a respect onto the side of Kimmy. So it's mostly banned out. So far, it's not appearing on the Land of Dawn in the LATAM region yet. So I do want to see that though, because after the revamp, me and Wheezy was like, "Is that Kimmy? Is that because of the new revamp? Kimmy went to the salon, got a new haircut, got a new
I know,
animation."
right?
So like,
I
yeah,
know.
cause like she got those pretty elf ears, and the hair is more spiky, and I'm pretty sure it's more shiny, even though it is banned. So like we gotta look it out. Ah, yeah, that's the cameo. Sadly, a lot of them is banned. The Fredrin popped up though, Chronos, but it works wonders just in the early game. Leading up to the late, it was kind of hard for him to survive, even though he plays on that sustaining type of jungler. And for the Clint though, so far no Clint shows up in the Land of Dawn and Latam yet. So probably it did show up in some other regions that we can probably talk about later on. And so far so good, I might say. It's still a dilemma of other than trying the new hero skins. It's also a debatable question of like, will they shift to that tanky assassins, or they would just want to stay with those jungle assassins for now.
I still think it's gonna be those jungle assassins, right? It's gotta be these junglers that are ready for the burst damage, if you ask me, because burst has been such a burst, along with a lot of CC, has been a staple so far. But what I have seen is a lot of Esmeralda started to pop up as well. Esmeralda has become a staple. We saw it in the China Invitational as well earlier on in the month, and I feel like that could transition slowly. It's transitioning slowly throughout the globe. But right now, before we get into it, it is finally time for our show match between DreamMax Girls and 9Z Global. It's not no 1v1 no more, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see a complete 5v5. It's going to be a BO3 as well. And it is going to be really, really awesome because we have the representatives for the LATAM region in the MWI. They have qualified. They've made it all the way. They're going to Riyadh, and that, of course, is DreamMax Girls. While the current leaders in MPL LATAM Season 3, 9Z Global, are going to be on the red side.
And remember, guys, no Naruto skin collaboration heroes are allowed to be banned, and per team have to have at least 2 of them. So since there are a total 5, so probably either 1 gets picked up or 1 doesn't. So let's see. I mean, like a few of the players actually pop up with the Valir, so probably we can see Gara later in the Land of Dawn. But so far, looking at the bans are quite quick actually. Quite interesting to see. Okay, and since it is a chaotic mode, so all 5 people, each side of the team, they gotta be in the middle lane. Only in the middle lane.
Yeah, I know. That's why they gotta pick something that would be really good in the mid lane. Especially, I think they should be looking at an Estes or something, because an Estes is gonna be so brutal, right? But also, hey guys, don't just think they're banning out the supports because girls are playing on the other side. No, it's not that. It is the fact that they want to go 5v5. And you know what's the best hero right now in a brawl? It is that Lucas. He's immune to CC. He has that flash step flash combo. He has the ability to change and turn and unleash the beast. And of course, that means it's going to be Naruto on the blue side as the first pick, as we got the red side, the first pick, Sakura. Underwhelming indeed, but they back it up with that Kakashi, and they pick up Gaara. Naruto and Gaara on the same team, bro. Just get that Sasuke, call it a victory already.
So at least you have 3 on that side, I guess. And a lot of people here playing. I think 3 is better to 2, but let's also not forget it is a best of 5 series. I do really agree though, Kronos.
Yes.
SS would help a lot. Yeah, good call there. I mean, like, you gotta have that sustain. You have to have that holy healing, right? And since you can't go back to the base unless you use that Naruto skin, you gotta have that walking base with you. You gotta have that healing base with you there in the middle and in the midst of everything. Just as long as the SS doesn't get picked off.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, the only way Estes can get picked off is if he doesn't have a Purify. If I was the Estes, I'd just lock in that Purify. There's no way Sakura can do anything, just like in the anime. But right now, we have Kakashi being picked up already, and I think on the other side, they should be looking at someone that can brawl a lot more, has a lot of control, and I feel like a Vexana would do so much good, but a Belleric is just even better. And especially in these team fights, you're going to be countering those... the heroes a little bit with the Wrath of the Dryads, but I just felt like maybe, just maybe, a Vexana would have done a lot more, because you have a lot of immune capability coming from that Naruto skin indeed. They ban out the Diggy, so a lot more support taken off the table. So, what do you think is going to be? Oof,
No,
nice.
it turns out it is a Loido. Yeah, because like if you're close and near to everybody, you gotta want to turn that off. And wowee, it's a hardcore 5 support ban from the side of 9Z Globant. Even at the last closing off Aramis, you know what? Only I get a healer. No, none of you guys can have that. At least we have the SS. But it is a best of 5 series, guys. Let's not forget that. And we do have a time limit. So let's see how this total chaos plays out later on. And Nice Globant here. Still on a draft. What do you think is good, Kronos?
You know what? Just lock in the Gatot Kacha and the Hylos, man. Run three revitalize from the side of 9Z Globant, and with the help, actually 4 if you think about it, with the Kalea, with the Belleric, get the Hylos, get the Gatot Kacha, you're gonna have a problem. But guess what? They want to snipe from afar. They pick up that Selena, gonna be lethal with those Abyssal Traps. And oh my god, a lot more AoE. Dream Max girls are cooking with their draft, bro. I love the Odette here.
You open up the Wrath of the Dryad, everybody gets stuck. Don't worry, I have my ultimate, I have my Swan Song. I can just spin around later on and damage everybody else while in it, while the Estes healing it up. And what next though? A Gatot Kacha should be fun, as Kronos mentioned. At least you want to get some a little bit stun. At least you can play on with that chain CC up against the Belleric. But no, they picked up the Yuzhong. Ooh. Still playing on with that passive though, coming back to health regions to him. So also a little bit
Wombo
sustained
combo.
there. So it's pretty good.
Wombo combo. That's what I'm looking at. Wombo combo coming through. Furious Dive, Petrify, boom, get knocked up. Odette gets the skill on, Swan Song, while Gaara is just able to gather everyone and Windblade. And then all of a sudden, Naruto just has to use the Beast Blast. Oh, but you can see that 5-man set gonna come through with the Atlas.
Whoa, okay. A lot of CCs going on the side of 9Z Globant, but a lot of counter with a strong heal and a strong pursuit for damage from the side of DreamHack's girls. So, these ladies are not backing down, definitely going up against 9Z Globant here. So, I'm pretty excited to see, because like you're not going that typical farming lane first, you gotta disperse first. No. It is just everyone in the middle of everything. And as we call it here, it is the tune-in exams. because everybody would have to go through that if it hits that 3-minute mark and go into the Lord Pit. But you know what? Let's see how it goes so far in the middle lane, because everybody is just excited to see both of these teams duke it out in the total chaos match right now.
You know, but they can't stay in the bushes though. That's the advantage that they have. So right now, they got to get these Genin mode done and then move on towards the tuning exams. That's how you got to make it alive. But you can see right now, oh my goodness, a complete brawl breaks out. And now Revitalize is coming through, but Angelus almost getting taken down. Yur's doing quite a lot of damage. Irvin with the rest of his team. So far, 9G Global are looking strong.
And you know what? Even the item builds and also emblems are still good to just to support them here, and a lot of those support heroes are just coming in strong because Arctic.
Oh, whoa, what's going on? Arctic went in quite deep. They're in the thick of it. Angelus trying to run away. Oh no, Vengeance trying to survive. Estes the heal. No! The first blood in the hands of Hyde on Bush, but they get one back indeed. The mages are standing strong, but Arctic gets the knock-up, and now they want to go for more, but they find two more, as it is a brawl in the mid lane. Double kill in the hands of Blaze Kitty.
Wow, everybody is just down. They're just still farming a lot here and even trying to invade, but Erwin.
Oh no, I don't know. Yur is going through, but you can see using the Fury Stab to get out. Is an all-out brawl. Can't believe we're calling this kind of a match right now, but you can see a 3-man knockup coming through. Arctic still gets one kill, but gets taken down indeed, as the snipe from the Selena is working out real good.
And so far, right now, 9Z Goldman is taking back what's theirs. If they can try to push in, they would. But you know what? You gotta focus that all out in the minions. You gotta clear that up. You gotta find moments like there. So, okay. Let's see here from DreamX Girls are finding a lot of moments coming in with Gara just floating around, okay, but a good fight starting in. Ooh, sadly, Naruto is down. Hydra Bush a little bit further back. Not enough though. Arctic still sustaining through all of that. Back then, he is a Kalia, so let's go. This is a fun match to see.
Yeah. You know what though? I think the strategy for DreamX Girls should have been everyone pick up roam boots except for Lucy, so that Lucy can hit level 4, but then the heal's not going to be as effective. Oh no. Okay,
a little bit hard here, but turns out Arctic being the main target here. Killing spree though for Erwin with that amazing quad shadow, but no Ogi shadow kill yet so far. Like, see, this is what I really want to see. If Erwin gets to hit that level 4, can he just like Ogi shadow kill and kind of dip the bit and probably get a few kills if he does do that? So I really wanted to see that. And even Angelus right now is really supported. And for Lucy, I don't know what items though that she already has there. 9Z Global going on quite aggressively, even down at the bottom lane. Arctic just playing on that Yu Zhong quite well, even sustaining up against Sakura on a Kalia.
Yeah, I think right now they just trying to battle it out after the first 3 minutes, and then they're trying to get in towards the turtle, trying to get some sort of advantage for themselves. The jungler is going back. Only one retribution though on the side of Irvin, so he's definitely going to be trying to farm up a lot faster. And you're right, if Irvin is able to catch somebody in the back line, it's going to be a completely different story.
And since right now Lucy is just avoiding a lot of traps, so from the Abyssal Arrow and also the Abyssal Trap, because you don't want to get stunned, especially you're on the Estes. And even right now, okay, pulling in Arctic, 1v2 situation, but still coming in strong. But okay, no, Unleash the Beast actually right now getting out day, getting that kill, and even a shutdown though. Your Ancient caught in the middle of it, but the Yu Zhong is just sharpening eyes onto the back, and even you're getting chased down and cut down. just like that, DreamHack girls, they are really having a lot of fun right now for them in that fight.
Hey, they're having a lot of fun, all right. 13 kills to 7 on the other side. Absolutely lethal. They're just enjoying and having a good time. And so far, with their draft, it's working out. The only thing that they don't have is the Retribution, but they do have 2 Vengeance with the 3 Purify. So a lot more playmaking potential present on the side of 9Z Globan, but DreamHack girls just have that extra bit of heal.
And right now, Arctic, good thing escaping at a last snitch of second, but you know what? You can't really feel that Yuzhong is getting more powerful, and Heidelbush committed in quite widely actually. Thank goodness there is that flicker to save the day, and 2 of those chunky boys getting melted down that easily. Wowee.
Yeah, I think it's Camise, right? Camise is she's doing a lot of damage with that Veil, but here, Blaze Kitty might find her. Irvin has to run away. No!
Goodness! Wow, that was a scene to watch. And other than that, right in the middle, everybody is just dueling out. Even with that Sage mode, the Unleash the Beast coming up strong from the back, even though taken down, but somebody just jumping in from that. Good vengeance from Day, and even Arctic getting quite strongly there. But they gotta move back, because if you keep on fighting for that, it's just kind of hard going up against DreamHack girls. But still, again, oh, that Gara is just too powerful. Even with the Ogi Shadow kill, a lot of people are in the hanging on the threat, on by a threat in their fight there. But they almost getting a quite kill here. Tsunami Slam onto the back, not enough. Still getting pulled though. Goodness, 9Z Globan taking on that revenge. A shutdown though. Even a double kill. But the Gara helping over the ultimate is just not enough to sustain through all of that. Angelus sadly needs to go back. Even a shutdown. Goodness, almost a wipeout, leaving only Camis herself.
Camise is playing. She's playing really well on this Veil. 409. Oh no, I spoke too early. Caster's Curse right there, ladies and gentlemen. Come into play.
Oh, almost sustaining though, but sadly that Abyssal Arrow was just too nasty with that last hit, that last chomp. But you know what, DreamHack girls, they are not giving this up because they're still going on strong.
Lucy?
1v4, no problem. 2v4 actually. And Heidenbush waiting for a good moment. Lucy healing quite a lot, but Aaron targeting onto the back. Not enough for that Ogi Shadow kill though, but Arctic though with the Swan Song with everybody caught in the middle. That turns out almost a double kill secured in. Cancelled out just like that by 9Z Globan.
That was really well played, right, by Hyde on Bush. Waiting for the right time, went in, and then with that big fatal links, making sure Blaze Kitty made it hard for them. But hey, I know you're wondering, why is there a pause? You're wondering, why is there a pause, ladies and gentlemen? Let's tell you. It's, of course, as per the rules. Now they got to go and attend the Chunin exams, right? They had their time. They got to go in towards the Lord Pit right now, and then they got to have a 5v5 fight. We don't care what's going on. You had your time. You had your fun as a Genin. Now you got to give your Chunin exams. You got to go to the Lord Pit. A 5v5 battle is going to come out. And who's going to come out on top? Hey, I mean, I don't know. Who do you think is going to come out on top? I mean, let's see it in the chat, right, to see who comes out on top. But if you ask me, I think it's definitely going to be the DreamHack girls with the composition that they have on their side. It's looking much better, if you ask me. So at this point, with the composition that they have, they definitely can, especially with Lucy on that Estes and rocking that Naruto as well. And let's not forget, the team that wins that team fight gets the right to kill the Lord. And once they get the Lord, who's basically Madara in this map, might, you know, it might just take it all. So if the fight is uneven or interrupted by, you know, by the Lord if necessary, the opposing team must not take unfair advantage of the objective. So that is something that they need to watch out for. So I think right now, if you ask me, Vey, I think Team DreamHack girls have a better composition to come out on top.
Ooh, true though. Other than the SS is just there, but Can you imagine that rare sight of the Odette 1v1 and taking down a Hayabusa? That's just a rare sight to see, to be honest. Even though it is a show match, it is just for fun. But since it's rare, I mean, like, it's one of the highlights, I might say. Wowie. And for now, even though it is a tuning exams, usually it's just for the other characters there. But since Kakashi is Hayabusa, so he will join in also, not from the observing side, just by the side, like taking notes and points by for all the students. I actually joked about this with Weezy yesterday, of like, what happens if he just stands on the side and just jot down notes? And I suddenly got chills of like, this kind of make me reminisce of my old math teacher. But you know what? Kakashi's fun. Never mind. He's just going in to join in the fight too. So that's why we're just waiting to see how this chaos brawl in the tuning exams will break out.
Yeah, the tuning exams, man. I remember the time when I was giving my tuning exam. I never really made it out because my friend was Naruto. With the two of us just kept failing all the time. But here right now, 9Z Global and Greenmax girls are going into the tuning exams themselves. You can see Irvin going to the backside, trying to catch somebody off guard, and now a fight might just break out, Vey.
And everybody is just like waiting who's going to start. Hydon Bush is just initiating, coming here. Ooh, good flicker, and also the Purify, not enough actually, with the Black Dragon Fort coming in quite hard with the Swan Song, dishing damage out, but also cancelled out the last minute by the Tsunami Slam. Just not enough. But 9Z Globan, goodness, with that man power there, even a triple for Erwin. This Chunin exam just got schooled. Goodness.
Yo, that was
Kakashi.
That was quick. That was quick, right? I thought they had the Purifies on their side to make sure they survive, but Hydon Bush did not care. You have the Purifies, I feel like you're gonna pop it in a little late, and that's what happened. They popped in the Purify a little too late, and then all of a sudden, DreamMax girls are on the back foot, and now all of a sudden the goal lead is completely turned, the kills are completely turned. The advantage has gone toward the side of 9Z Global, and with their composition, they have the power to engage. They have the power to initiate a team fight, not just with Arctic, with also Hydon Bush and Yer. So, if you ask me, DreamMax girls right now look like they're in trouble.
Okay, coming in, a mega kill though from Shin. A day is just quite as strong as ever with the Yuzhong down at the back. A shutdown, but Yer and also Hydon Bush dispersing into two, but Erwin on the other hand is just so focused now right now. Here, even with the vengeance, it is not enough to take two tanky boys down here, even with Lucy coming in to save the day. But oh ho ho, Blast Kitty coming in with the Odette, quite good. No Swan Song triggered yet, but it is a good damage to dish out, even with the flicker baited out from Arctic. This is just fun to see.
Definitely fun to see so far. Oh, but here Angela's going to the beast form.
Okay, coming in with that slam. Not enough apparently. Shut down quite well. Even down at the bottom lane here. But oh ho ho, I think they need to go back though. Erwin split pushing that easily, and nobody is stopping him. Or even right now 9Z Global, even though they are quite busy there in the Lord Pit. Good heal, good sustain from Day. A shutdown though from the side of DreamMax girls, not letting Erwin play that freely. But you're the main target here. Day almost took him out. Ooh, out of range, out of sight, I guess.
Oh, Shin is trying to go for it. Oh, Arctic gets a nice knockup coming through with a 3-man, 4-man actually. At the same time, you can see that Camise tried to dish out the damage, but Shin is always looking for the flank.
Okay, Arctic jumping in. Quite aggressive on that 1v5. Oh, no 1v4 actually, not enough. Shin tried to help, but it was just too hard. It was just too hard, man, if everybody's just there. And I feel like there is a sneaky beaky gameplay there. even with the Lord, there is a character vamp here, but
Orvin?
Erwin stepping in quite in the midst of everything. Wrath of the Dryad coming in, but Blank C still sustaining through all of that. Not enough though. Triple kill for the side of 9Z Globe, and Erwin is just a menace on that. Even a shutdown. A Maniac turns out. Only one left.
for
Angelus
Savage.
on that. Lucas. Okay. Will he?
Irvin's,
Will
no.
he? No. No, man. He's just eyeing on that prize. He's just eyeing for that base. But everybody, though, is chasing her down.
Yeah, if you ask me, 9Z Globan said, hey, it's enough. It's enough of having some fun, right? We want to take this game away. It's already 12 minutes, 50 seconds. It's time for us to pull up. And guess what? They did. A Maniac in the hands of Urban. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, they are the top team right now in MPL LATAM's leaderboard. And they're the team that's just kind of undefeated so far. So if you ask me, every other team better watch out. At least use this as some sort of information if possible, not just a show match. You know, you can see how they like to engage, their comms and all that. And if you want to show your support to your favorite teams, guys, in the chat, you can always put hashtag GoDMX if you are voting for DreamHack Girls, or you can go for hashtag Go9ZG.
And of course, they are ready, though, waiting in that Lord pit, waiting for that vicinity to just anybody pop it at all. But so far, we're looking at the towers, though. It's still in favors of 9Z Globan, but it's a 1v1 there between Angelus and also Erwin. Good thing he can disperse, but you know what? Day is just eyeing on Arctic there, right in the middle lane. But DreamHack Girls, they really gotta find the way to just like clear a lot of things up too, because it is also important to get that minion siege. And DreamHack Girls focusing on the Lord, even though Yur and Shin is just already on guard there. I don't want to see a backdoor gameplay though by 9Z Global, but so far no steals ahead yet. And DreamHack Girls, they gotta go back and defend this.
Yeah, they gotta find a way to defend this, right? Because right now, 9Z Globant, they didn't want to take the Lord. They got the wave pressure coming through, and Irvin is just having some fun recalling on the other side, if you ask me. He's just like, hey, cameraman, look at me, I'm here. You gotta make sure you pan me, because I'm the main character. As right now, he gets caught out. 4-man, 5-man dive on towards him.
Good thing there's a shadow kill, quad shadow, but you know what? Everybody's just eyeing on him and leaving the Lord marching himself right on top. But you know what? There are mini ninjas and mega ninjas there helping here and there. But you know what? In the middle lane, Erwin coming in a little bit late. Main target, Black Kitty, just down like that. Quite easily leaving Day and Camise on herself. But you know what? That's Sustaino Angelus, so almost surviving through all of it, chunking a lot of people's HP down, but not enough to be the finisher. 9Z Globan, they don't even care about the Lord right on top. They just want to split, push this down at the middle, right on top. Base is just wide open, but you know what, DreamHack Girls, the girly solidarity, but enough time to the Lord just march right in the middle of everything. Okay, they don't want to go back. Sadly, it wasn't canceled in the midst of a clutch.
Oh, nice!
Can they still survive this?
Oh, they clutched it! They clutched it. The Wrath of the Dryads from Europe coming out at the right time. They made the recall. Even Hide on Bush went in, got that split, and get the CC on towards the minion, but that doesn't stop it. Your Wrath of the Dryads taunted the minions, taunted the Lord, and made sure take away the attention from the base crystal. And 9Z Global found a way to keep this game alive for themselves. And right now, DreamHack Girls are in a predicament. Will they be able to find the answer and come out on top? They do have the Estes, but any single time Hide on Bush could go for that flicker. Fatal Links, he's getting it in about 2 seconds.
Camise, okay, getting a kill. No more Erwin, which is good. Everybody just jumping right in the middle. Angelus, though, zoning Hide on Bush way back. And even getting that double kill, which is also good. Arctic right in the middle, taking too much damage. It's just not enough, but turns out, Wando Shin getting that kill in the last moment and in the midst of it all. she is still able to
Angeles.
survive through all of that. Okay, Angelis, will DreamHack Girls find the end and go for this?
Yeah, I think right now Yer is the one that's keeping them alive. You can see Shin gets taken down as well. 5-man wipeout. 9Z Globant not taking this one. DreamHack Girls, another one up on their side, Vay.
A victory, of course, to these amazing ladies. And even on that Naruto skin. Wowee. The Lucas though, late game with the Estes, even in a position of like 1v3, she's still able to survive it all.
Survive it, make sure everything happened. I think it just came down towards the picks that they had. 9Z Globant in the mid game popped off in towards the tuning exams, but guess what? After a while, you get to give your tuning exams again, and then DreamHack Girls just picking up the victory for themselves in an absolute display, a wonderful display indeed, picking up the heroes that have a lot of AoE, made sense in this draft, and then just came out with the victory. Although 9Z Globant looked like they were gonna take it all out at one point.
And I mean, like right now, looking at the highlights here, I mean, like a lot of moments, I really thought that 9Z Global were going to be cancelled out, but DreamHack Girls, like seeing them, they just like let the Lord be, let the Lord just march along with a lot of minions too, actually. But like at the end of the day, that recall was just like a sweet spot. But since because of that Lord contribution, DreamHack Girls, they were just able to let's just go in. You get a win, that's all good. And even leading up to the end, see a lot of like moments were just given to DreamHack Girls to shine on in the LATAM.
Yeah, I think right now they gotta find a way to make it shine for themselves. And after this, it's looking dire. If you are a 9Z Global fan, right? If you're a 9Z Global fan, it's looking dire. And I think so far, DreamHack Girls proved themselves not only in the 1v1 but also in the first match of the nice show match that we have for ourselves. And I think so far, looking at the skins, Vay, looking at the skins, tell me which is your favorite skin. I'll ask you again. You said Kalea last time. I'm giving you another chance. It can't be
right now,
anymore.
and I actually like Gara. Like, cause I also use Veil from time to time, so like that effect was actually quite good to see.
Nah, bro. In my head, what it said is you like Gara because that skin is free. It's about to say, don't worry about all that stuff. You can recharge.
But you still gotta earn it though. Well. You still gotta earn it though. It's still hard work.
Nah, it's just a free skin, bro. That's right. You want a Gara skin? It's free, available in game. You gotta complete some missions in, and then you can pick it up for yourselves. But I was trying to tell Vay, you can go for the other skins. You don't gotta be so stingy, bro. There's about 5% discount there for diamonds anyway. If you're especially recharging from bonoxes.com, you gotta put in that code BNX MPL3. Fast, super safe, easy, secure. You can get it done, just like that. All of a sudden, you have diamonds in your pocket. So make sure you go and recharge, because, I mean, hey, a lot of players already trust this bonoxes.com to make sure they get their diamonds. So go ahead and take advantage of that code right away. It's only available for a limited period. It is a BNX MPL3. So, Vay, I'm telling you, go and use that code. Recharge for yourself, bro. And then you can get a better skin too. Although, Gara skin's not bad. But looking at the game stats, spree. What do you think? What do you think? Looking at the stats.
Well, I mean, like, I didn't expect the kills would be the same, actually. Because, like, since, like, everybody is just fighting everywhere. And they even rotated down at the bottom and also to the top. And with this show match, it's just amazing to see that the girlies can show up too. They can warm up the boys too sometimes. And to show them who's boss with those amazing skins, with those amazing lineups. Again, I really love the SS pick. I like to see like a lot of skins that are brought up, like Gara, as I mentioned before. and even through all of that, it's just a 1K difference. Objective wise, sure, it's probably goes to DreamHack. But right now for 90 Globin, they still put up a good fight. I mean, like, they waited for like good moments, Kronos. Like, Hide on Bush literally hides in the bush to just like wait up to get that good
you're
ultimate.
right. Yeah, you're right. Hide on Bush is just Hide on Bush is just absolutely doing well when it comes to picking team fights, right? The timing is really great. Even though it's just a show match, they're just having some fun. You can see that the knack for knowing when to go in is really strong coming out from their side. So 9Z Global top team for a reason. Of course, same thing with DreamHack. They had their skills on point. They knew how to go and work their way around the game, and that's why they are the LATAM representatives for MWI. And you can see team fight participation coming in brilliant. Lucy was there 90% of the time as an Estes. Camise 76%. Lucas on Angelis doing really good. Day on the Yuzhong as well, and of course you had Blaze Kitty rocking at the same time. So DreamHack girls are really pulled up, showing a strong display. Even though it's a show match, they're having some fun, but they're having the fun the right way. They're winning as well, and they're picking Naruto.
Okay, I think right now the keys to victory is to pick Naruto. It's just that. It's just that and out there.
Finally,
just
you're
to
getting
Naruto.
The gist of it. Exactly.
Okay,
I'm
getting. I think I'm getting the storyline. I'm getting the storyline. There's some students there. Naruto, main character, brotherhood battle with Sasuke. The teacher is Kakashi. They all love ramen. And of course, we love our MVP right here, Angelis here on the Lucas. Amazing moments played by her. It's not the most beautiful KDA though. It's 3-6-11, but throughout those big assists, she was there right in the midst of everything, tanking a lot, being the front line, and also dishing out damage. Lucas is just insane to be played here, to be honest here. That's why, other than the main character Naruto, I get it now why Kronos has been hyping it up as much as this. And like, even looking at the highlights, a lot of like good moments to see. How Angelis tries to finish it in, gets the Lord out, and like also supports like a lot of the players in the midst of the fight here. So kudos for her, of course. And this is a best of 3 series. I don't know though, will that Naruto be taken away from Angelis or not? But let's see in the drafting phase later on in game number 2.
Yeah, I agree. Game number 2 is going to be super exciting as well. They need to find a way to get that Naruto. They need to find a way to get that Lucas in the hands of Angelis one more time. Let's do it. I got to get my predictions right. My predictions have been terrible for the entire tournament. And you know that, Vey. You know that. Even though my prediction started late, my prediction is going to be the last thing in that entire in the entire stack of rosters for the entire talent roster that we have. Of course, you guys can go and pop in and watch the Spanish stream as well as the Brazilian stream as well happen at the same time. Just go and give a shout out to our co-casters on the regional streams as well. I mean, you could go and pop in and say, hey, Kronos and Vey said to come and say hi. But at the same time, don't forget to come back and watch the English stream, all right? Share that with your friends and follow us as well on our social. It's Vey here for Vey. For me, it's G_Kronos. And we'll bring you some more action if you missed out on MPL LATAM. And for now, you said it right, Vey. That is the key to victory. Pick up Naruto. You will win.
Okay. So it's Naruto for the win. I like that hashtag. I like that tag. Actually, it sounds nice. It sounds pretty nice to see. But let's see if it's going to be in the hands of Angelis again or not. Cause I don't know though. For the second match, will the first pick be switched out, or will it be the same? Let's see later on for the strategies that they would probably put up. Because I mean, as Chrono said also before popping into the Brazilian and also the Espanol stream, because we have since we have like different channels here and there and different language also, we also have different prices, guys. So those who are tuning into the English stream, other than just popping by and saying hi, because of you guys here, we can give you this special code for a discount though in bonaxes.com. It is BNXMPL3. But if you guys pop into the Brazilian and also the Espanol stream, the more viewers there, that means the more diamonds that we are giving out here. So popping back here and there wouldn't be bad, because either way you will get diamonds too there. So what are you waiting for? Tell your friends, tell your family, probably share this, and probably have a watch party, because this is MPL LATAM, guys. This is fun. This is from Latin America. Even though me and Kronos, we're in different hemispheres of the world, we do have that hemisphere problem. We did that. We did have that problem, Kronos. Like here it's dark.
Not gonna lie.
No sun yet here from Indonesia. It's 4:23
It's dark.
though.
It's dark here too right now.
Oh, it's dark there too. Okay. So at least it's not as flipped over as me and Wheezy.
Yeah, it's not as bad as it was for us earlier as well. Because right now, if you ask me, it's looking it's looking nice, especially for the fact that I want to get more diamonds. So guys, go and make sure we get more diamonds, because we gotta pull that Naruto skin, we gotta pull that Sasuke skin, and I mean some of the best skins in the game, guys. Come on, don't tell me you don't want that. You want those skins. It's Naruto Shippuden week, man. You gotta get that collab skin in your pocket. You gotta make sure you have that Naruto, that Sasuke, that Kakashi, that Sakura skin as well. Yes, you heard it. You gotta get that Sakura skin as well, because it's one of the best skins in the game. If you pick Kalea while she's in the meta, I would probably play the best skin, which is the Sakura skin. So it's all right, even though we don't like Sakura as much as we like Naruto and Sasuke and Gaara and Kakashi, we still want to get that skin. But before we get that skin, right now, game number 2 is beginning. 9Z Global versus Dream Max Girls, as they flipped the script and they have taken each side. So this time, 9Z Global on the blue side, and we have Dream Max Girls on the red. As you can see, the bands coming through. First band that respect Estes.
Okay, goodbye Estes, goodbye Angela. But right now DMX is also respecting a few heroes from 9Z Gold. But you wanna take out that Fanny, you probably wanna take out that Atlas or even Belleric, because seeing how they played and how they excelled, it was so nice to see also. And since it is Naruto Shippuden week through and a special collaboration with MLBB, we are here online celebrating. Look at our backgrounds, look at the theme there in the Land of Dawn. Don't forget also, even in Latin America, a few countries there actually, I hear that there are some offline events too. So there are actually like carnivals, Naruto themes. I've talked about this with Melita. She showed me around in Peru. They do have that now. So anybody's there,
Wow.
you can probably visit up there. And it looks very fun, because like it's like a lot of mini stands here and there, and like people just gathering there and just having fun. And even in offline it's fun. Online here right now, we have to be more fun too, because you know what, your favorite skin, your favorite hero, Kronos, is just taken away from Dream Max Girls right now. The Lucas is on the side of Nancy Coleman.
Yeah, and now I gotta go if I want to get my prediction right, or if I'm supporting my friend Naruto. I'm gonna say I do love Naruto, but I do want to see Naruto or Sasuke come out as well. And you have Gaara on the other side, and my vote goes to Dream Max Girls. So they got me thrown.
Stay strong, Kronos.
Not gonna lie. Oh, let's go! We get to see it. Angelis knows the script, bro. She studied the script. She knows what's up. She knows what has to be done. She picks up Sasuke. We're going to have Sasuke versus Naruto in this 5v5 match showdown between 9Z Global and Dream Max Girls.
Okay, kind of excited to see. Again, still in my head, it's just a funny image of like, will they internally scream
Naruto.
this because of the script? But you know what? Also strong teacher-student combo. You have that Kakashi, you have that Naruto in the same team, and even picking up the Ruby. So anyone at all who just wants to like escape, you can't. You're going to get pulled back in, even though it's not a Franco. But I feel like the Ruby's range is going to be bigger though later on. So it's not the Bellaric, but I feel like it works wonders. So DMX, a floor in. Can this be picked up?
What can they go Dream Max though here? I think they can go for the Kalea. Not gonna lie, Kalea. I mean,
True.
yeah, Sasuke and Sakura can be on the same team. It works out. They have a good pick-off combo and they get the good heal as well. Oh, but they go for the Minotaur. They want to beat, you know, they want to get that Minoan Fury on the ground. I haven't seen a Minotaur being picked up in quite a bit now, if you ask me. So Minotaur is going to be working wonders in this draft. Has the heal, has the AoE damage. Could immune, right? Immune the I'm offended that comes in from the Ruby as well. And you can see instant bans coming out. The Farsa, the Matilda, the Lu Yi, the Rafaela. They're quick with it, but Dream Max still got 5 support ban.
And since you're on the first pick, on the second pick side, picking phase, sorry guys. G-Max right now, gotta lock in that Sakura, right? 3 is better than 2, even though it is a teacher-student combo. Is it better by numbers or is it better by synergy?
Oh, I like
of
that!
Relationships. A Nana popped up! Yeah, there will be a lot of Molinas at this point if everybody's just there at the tuning exams near the Lord Pit. Will we see like Kakashi turn into a Molina?
That would be fun, if you ask me. But DreamHack girls have a good AoE lineup, right? They have a lot going on for that Lord and Turtle Pit, and they're looking to take advantage from there on. Even in the early game, while they're there in the mid lane, they still have a lot of advantage. All Nana's got to do is get Molina first instead of anything else while they come in. Pop that in. You got 5 Molinas, but oh my god. Shades of the new revamped Kimmy coming into the fray. It's going to be in the hands of a 9Z Globant. And they also take Layla. What is going on?
Oh my goodness. Okay, you got the range. You got the new hero. See, Kimmy got a makeover. She's so pretty with that haircut and that new makeup. And I'm pretty sure, other than the visuals, the skills though, it'll be more powerful than ever. Because it is a revamped hero, guys. And since I think you got that range, you got to sustain a little bit here and there. DMX though, you gotta either show up with another healer if can, or not another chunky boy like the Minotaur. How about a Fire Mist? Would it be fun though? Oh, I got that gotcha.
I think the Faramis would have been fun, but Gato Kacha means a lot more AoE. A way to dive on towards the Layla, a way to dive on towards the Kimmy in the back line, which is nice. But you know what? I want to talk about another rule that our viewers got to be aware of. There's something called a restricted recall, right? This is one of the rules that you already know the other rules. You gotta go in the mid lane first, duke it all out. Once the first Lord is up, you gotta be in the Lord Pit. But this is one of the main rules. The ones with the Naruto skins only, with the collab skins only, can go back to the base to get their HP back up. So if you are not a Naruto skin user, you cannot go back to the base.
I mean, like, there are some concerns that I've seen, like, one moment there, even though Camise is on the Gara skin. She had to be like very careful. She tried to recall back, but you know what? Even in low HP, she just decided to stay, played safe, and because well, at first game you do have the Estes, so you can heal up quite well and clearly. But you know what? At the second game, you gotta watch that out more. And even with a lot of shooting stars there, a lot of shooting stars, and shooting good stars here going up against this second game of the day here in a good showdown, MLBB Naruto showdown here for 90 Global versus DreamX Girls. Still with me, Faye, and also Kronos at your service.
Yeah, and you can see instantly, right? They got another skin as well. One of the other collab skins with Star Wars, of course, being that Kimmy hide on Bush, rocking that right now. Got a rework as well. Could be creeping into the meta. Already seeing bans across the board in different competitions. Even yesterday, didn't get to see it one single time, but oh my goodness, that skin is so good. That Sasuke skin is so good. You get to walk around with that, with the Susanoo the entire time, bro. This is one of the best skins in the game.
The effect though is just insane. I mean, like it looks like a buff, Kronos. It looks like a buff. Other than that, it is a skin design. But hide on Bush right now is just a menace right there, shooting every single way.
Yeah, hide on Bush is having some fun, but here Arctic goes through though, has to get out of harm's way using the flash-to-flash combo, and so far 9Z Global have been dominating this first few minutes. Minute 30 in, another minute 30 to go, and this is the benefit of playing the Naruto skins. You can go back to the base, but oh my goodness, hide on Bush flickers forward, gets first blood, gets the double kill as well, and pays the price. So damage already done, advantage 9Z Global.
And I mean, like, okay, I kind of get it now why after the revamp that the Kimmy is banned out, because I mean, like, look at those early bullets. Even though without any items yet so far, it hurts a lot to see how Hide on Bush just plays it so well right now on the Kimmy. And since everybody's just joking it out, see, look at that, Kronos. There's two Narutos if it recalls back. But you know what? It's more important, that little fight there right in the middle lane. So far, no kills or collaterals out yet. But it's just hide on Bush, shooting out everything day, trying to sustain a lot of moments here, but a little bit transformed. Goodbye, Molina. Goodbye, Arctic. And sadly, hide on Bush still comes on top with a lot of bullets, and Arctic right at the last moment securing that kill too.
Yeah, I think so far it's gonna be about 3 minutes soon, and then you can see everyone go their own ways and towards the other side. But oh my god, hide on Bush on this Kimmy, man. You can see the maximum charge pulling them back as well, doing a lot with the energy transformation. It's working out in their favor, as you can see. I love the look of the base crystal. Oh my goodness, this is such a fantastic view of this base crystal with this new Naruto map. I'm not gonna lie, they did really outdo themselves with that one. W production to give us that view indeed. Because right now, they've all split apart. The first turtle is up for contest.
Ooh, there's even a frog and that fountain there, showcasing that those little Easter eggs, for the Naruto collaboration. I kind of want to see that ramen shop though, but right now, well, sadly, even though the Nana rules a lot. It's just gone and deleted that easily, because you know what? It's Kakashi. It's just hard going up against them. But Arctic still sustaining to 1v2. Not enough. Even with that Unleash the Beast, wasn't enough to finish everybody off. But it was just enough to buy time for him to go back.
Yeah, bought enough time to go back indeed. But hide on Bush 4-1-2 on a Kimmy, man. This is looking dangerous. I don't really want to see this come out later on. You can see the maximum charge pulling them in place as well. Is doing quite a lot of damage. I feel like Kimmy is the way to go if you want to start racking up some kills, at least some gold in that gold lane. This is looking like an overpowered hero to me.
And AOG turns out jumping in, missed out at Erwin though. Sadly, he has to be turned around. No more Layla. I mean, like, right now, it is an easy target though if you do have the Gacha and just jump in here and there a lot of times. And even right now, DreamX Girls tried to cut the wave, but I think that Unleash the Beast came out a little bit early. Didn't get to deal a lot of damage yet so far, but DreamX Girls is just buying a lot of time and waiting for that moment to come in with the Lord. Probably they're in 8th minute, but Erwin again and again, sadly. it's just deleted that easily because you know what? Again, you're in a Lila matching up with the Gata Gacha is just very hard right now.
Nice windstorm coming through right there as well, right? It worked out to their favor, and that's the power of the Gara, power of the whale. But right now, Haddon is going to be the target, has the energy transformation to make it up. You can see the damage coming through is quite a lot. And now the rest of DreamHack's girls can't really deal with it. They use every single thing, but Angelus might get taken down. And yes, it does. It's a 1v3 situation, completely outplayed by Hyde on Bush. That is 2 kills in his hands. And now with the Ogi shadow kill, Blaze Kid, he might get Yurt next to the Molina. No, still able to survive by the slightest bit of HP.
Okay, even right now. Okay, from Nizy Goban, they started that pickup though. Day still sustaining a lot, even though aiming for Erwin, not enough for that damage. It is hard, but you know what? Unleash the Beast is here, the QB is here. Even though a flicker was initiated, and also Unleash the Beast popping up quite early. AOG jumping into the back, targeting with the Ruby. Not enough sustain, but you know what? The main damage dealer is here in the game. Hyron Bush. He is just there. Wow. Okay, with that range though, and you can just hit the turret, this kind of showcase that this new revamped Kimmy is just unstoppable though.
Yeah, completely unstoppable. This Kimmy is just making waves right so far in the Land of Dawn. If you ask me, it's looking dangerous. If you are a Kimmy fan and if you like to play Kimmy, I think you gotta rock that one for sure. But if you are, if you're just an avid lover of the game, this hero is kind of overpowered. If you ask me, needs a little bit of an adjustment. You got to put it in the ban section, especially if you're looking to play your ranked games right now. Arctic, unleashing the beast, flash combo coming through, not able to get all the stacks on, so not a lot of damage. And here, DreamHack's girls are looking to make the play, but Shin goes in for the I'm offended with the Don't Run Wolfsking, gets the kill on towards Camise, and Blaze Kitty goes down as well. Arctic comes in, tries to clean up shop, but double kill in the hands of Shin. And this Ruby Date trying to make sure you get the clear on the wave. Top tier 1 survives as Angelus is able to make the trade on the bot side.
These two are just like having fun a lot here. And the Land of Dawn, and coming in with the Lord here with a new special effect. Dude is just, wow, a lot of the designs are just amazing here right now in this collaboration skin. And since, you know what, it's minute, it's time for everybody to gather up to the Lord and get ready for that tune-in exam.
The tune-in exams. I said it before, me and my friend Naruto failed a couple of times. And then we actually just got, you know, my friend Naruto from back in the day, he failed a lot in the tuning exam, so I didn't want to make him feel left out, so I kind of like failed along with him. And then we got a direct pass and went from a Genin to a direct ninja all the way. We didn't even get tuning exams. It's because of how brilliant we were. And later on, when he was able to harness the power of the nine-tailed fox, I was there beside him to make sure he's able to do it. So the help was absolutely, you know, it was a heart-touching moment. It was a heartfelt moment for me while I was doing that with him, like helping him out, conquer his fears. And now he just gets the highlight in the game as well, just getting that Lucas skin for himself. And it's just nice to see.
Chrono's a good bro. Chrono's a good bro. He's there all the time for Naruto, even when he harnesses on that nine-tailed fox. Did you get to harness the power of the fox though? Is it
No,
7
I
tails
didn't
for
have-
you, or is it 12?
I couldn't take the power of the nine-tailed fox in that because the show was called Naruto at that point, and Naruto Shippuden. I couldn't take away the main character vibe from him. But there's gonna be later on, you'll see that in MPL LATAM season 3, Kronos will take me. I'm just going way off to
You know what's more important? I'm pretty sure Kronos will take away a lot of ramen like this play right here. Okay, coming in with AOG quite easily and in a shock, and everyone is just playing as the best as they can. Hyron Bush dealing a lot of damage, and with all of that sustain, the Ruby finally gets to find a way there. Hyron Bush still quite early, even though he's on the Kimmy. Double kill, triple.
Oh.
The maniac, will he get that? With a sliver health of
Maximum
HP,
charge,
no
no?
recall. Okay, no recall, no ultimate yet, but Camise, she is able to move back through all of that
this is
though.
driving.
Amazing, but coming from back,
Oh!
oh, it shut down a backdoor gameplay just like that.
Yeah, a backdoor gameplay indeed coming through, able to get that kill. But guess what? Urban comes and picks up. Yer comes and picks up the pieces instead this time around, and they lose 4 still. Hide on bush, showing that Kimi is an absolute monster. I'm afraid right now for anyone in the draft that let the Kimis go through.
And okay, this is just basically a show match, so it is to show you guys how this match works. And so far, DreamHack girls, they are still solid as ever, moving for girlies down at the bottom lane, trying to find that kill, and even a full blown war there with Hide on Bush. But you know what, getting pulled in quite early in with Angelus taken down quite easily. But you know what, still on that Lucas, still as expensive as ever. Arctic gets to take 1 kill, but 90 gold, but they are just not letting this go that easily.
Yeah, they're not letting it go quite easily. Indeed, 9Z Global want to get the win, want to keep up the pressure. Lucy's going to be the target. Ogi Shadow Kill should be coming out. Doesn't want to expend it, or rather expend it already. And now easy kill. 9Z Global have the potential to make the plays, but when it comes to a full-blown wombo combo of a team fight, DreamHack girls just take it. They take the cherry on top of the entire cake, but Shinny here goes in, and this is the wombo combo I was talking about. They get the windstorm, but the pick-off ability coming in from 9Z Globen, showcased towards the best of display with that Ogi Shadow Kill, and now Hide on Bush is just doing damage from afar.
Yeah, even if you just want to go and face head straight on, you can't, because you can't tank that much bullets all at once. Even right now, it's just that display though of a game. Another triple kill. Hide on Bush is just unstoppable in this game. Goodness, that Kimmy, no wonder it is banned a lot.
Yeah, I think we get to see why Kimmy's banned out a lot, right? 17, 3, and 2. This Kimmy is kind of unstoppable if there's no one to stop it, especially if there's no assassins as well. And we've been talking about Kimmy this entire time. We forgot they still do have a Layla and a nice flicker coming out as well from Hide on Bush to get out of harm's way. And so far, Irvin's just been chilling. Irwin's just been chilling this entire time, but right now they go in and maximum charge. Oh, nice! I'm offended. The wombo combo coming through with the Ogi Shadow Kill as well. Hide on Bush, trying to get the kill. AOG being used. It's a triple in the hands. Give him that maniac. He's able to get out of harm's way. No, gets shut down once again by Camise.
And you know what? These 9Z Global players, they are as aggressive as ever. But at the same time, you know what? DreamHack girls, they are the queens of these Land of Dawn in these times. I mean, like, they gotta find some ways to survive through all of this. Because you gotta do a lot of base cleaning, though. Like a spring cleaning for that base right there. Even Shin tried to approach this. Quite risky, but prolonging this lifeline for DreamHack girls right now.
Yeah, I think so far DreamHack girls are enjoying themselves. 21-30 is the kill score. And let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to show your support to DreamHack girls, you can put hashtag GoDMX. And if you want to show your support to 9Z Global, you can put hashtag Go9ZG in the chat. Of course, it is between the Shinobi Brotherhood, 9Z Global, and the Kunoichi Alliance. DreamHack girls right now. Arctic wants to make that play.
Okay, 1v2 situation quite early, but they, with a good flicker, turns out it's just not enough, and then Camille is just taken down. Even with the maximum charge ready, oh, somehow getting pulled in, and through all of that bullets, even the Kacha couldn't stand a chance. 9Z Global finding an angle here. Will this be the end?
Oh, I think it's probably going to be as well, because you can see only 3 left standing for the side of DreamHack's Girl. As long as they have Lucy with a flicker, they can make a play. This Minotaur will be looking to do that. And right now, you can see that 90 Irvin is just having some fun. But here they go in. I'm Offended comes through as well. Pulls 2 back. And now Winter Crown being used, but Shin is making sure the play is made. Yer targets the back line. Double kill in the hands of Hide on Bush. And now it's looking difficult. It's looking dire for the side of DreamHack's Girls, but still they make the play with the Molina being present. Yer gets taken down. DreamHack's Girls, but Shin, oh my goodness, his I'm Offendeds are so clean, so crisp, and Hide on Bush, all he's got to do is shoot from afar. As you can see, the maximum charge pulls back Blaze Kitty, and that's a full 5er wipeout. DreamHack's Girls will have to concede a defeat to the team that picked Naruto.
And right now, a 1-1 score in a best of 3 series, so that means that we will unlock another new game here to see who will be the victors of this MLBB Naruto show match showdown. And through all of everybody who's watching right now, MPL LATAM, we're here in the Latin America region, and looking at the highlights, look at those beautiful details in the Land of Dawn, man. That is just a major upgrade on the map.
It is a major upgrade on the map. That W production for showing us that as well. But also at the same time, it is the collab and it is Naruto weekend, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you try and get yourself the skins and go and show it to your friends while you're playing it. Because over here you can see, oh my goodness, 9Z, Globant, and DMX. Girls were just going crazy with this one. Highlight plays throughout the board, and if you ask me who the MVP was, I would say Shin for that one. With that Ruby just making plays all over, creating ruckus on the side of DreamHack's Girls, not giving them any opportunity to do so. But let's not forget Hide on Bush. He definitely was the highlight as well, right? So it's got to be between one of the two, and Hide on Bush with all the kills on that Kimmy, showing us why this is one of the strongest heroes right now in the current meta, taking tournaments and games by storm, with the fact that Kimmy is just doing way too much damage than people can deal with.
And you know what, even from the highlights, to see that everybody was just playing around and doing their best. It's just basically having fun, because it is a show match, guys. And even through all of that, if you just seen the display of a Kimmy, I think that it would be banned next, because like you're opening up the 3rd game after this. But so far so good, even for 9Z Global. They put up a good fight. DreamHack's Girls also defended their base up until to the end. And you know what, after all of that, team fights and everything, and without any jungles, since there are rules for this one, 9Z Global can still be the victors and at least prolong their lifeline in this best of 3 series and get 1 point. Goodness Kronos, it's just so fun right now to see that this show match is going on. And also, I would like to remind the viewers here who are watching right now, it is a special showcase show match. So if you guys see any unique picks and everything, it's just for fun, guys. It's just for fun. We've seen a lot of amazing skins for Naruto. That is the most important part, because that is where you can duke it out with your new skins. And if you guys want to top up, you can just go to bonoxus.com too. And so it is just for a showcase, don't forget that. So let's go though. I can't wait to see who will go and be victors in game number 3.
Exactly, it's just a show match. It's a best of 3, 1-1 apiece, and now it comes down to the wire. Who's going to take it all? It's going to be DreamHack's Girls, the representatives of the LATAM region, going in towards the MWI, taking place in Riyadh later on. And of course, 9Z Global right now top in MPL LATAM Season 3. So they just having some fun. So don't worry, guys. This is not a competitive game. All right. I know some of you are probably going crazy, like, hey, what's going on? Why do they got a Minotaur? Why is there a Nana? What's going on? Like, they got a Nana and a Veil on the same team. Like, Like, I don't understand this. Is this what the LATAM region has? No, it's not. It's just a show match, guys. Just chill out, hang around, have some fun, and then later we get to the nitty-gritty. That's when we get a little competitive, because we definitely have a nice BO5 coming in later on for us. But for now, it was 2 games for this show match. Of course, now we're going out to the third one, which is gonna be winner takes all. Is it gonna be 9Z Global? Is it gonna be DreamHack Girls? If you ask me, I'm still going to keep up with my vote. It's got to be DreamHack Girls, but they got to get that Naruto, man. The team that picks up the Naruto always comes out on top.
Oh, of course. And even right now, finally, there is a little bit of a difference in the kill score, 37 and 22. Sure, it is more like a brawly type since we do have rules, even though you can rotate a lot there because it is a 5v5 format for now. And right now, for 9Z Global and also DreamHack, overall quite pretty good, even though there is a 6k, almost, yeah, around 5k, 5.6k gold lead for 9Z Global. But overall, this is just very fun to see, even though they get to take 1 turtle. But even at the Lord Rising later on, nobody touched that Lord whatsoever, because at the end of the day, we're just having fun. Hide on Bush was just a straight up menace on the Kimmy. And I mean, look at that. Even though he died 4 times with that KDA, but a Skypiercer on a 25 kill streak? Goodness, Kronos. I can't imagine how many those stacks are right now.
I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it, because Kimmy, I've seen that build pop up as well, right? The concentrated energy, and then you go for the Skypiercer, you're going to dish out a lot of damage. But also there's another build that I've been seeing around. Go for the Feather of Heaven and then the Skypiercer, and you're still doing a lot of damage. You don't have the sustain that you used to, but the damage is going to be quite insane. If you ask me, maybe you can prioritize the concentrated energy if you want to, if you're going to be the sole target of the opposition the entire time. And it works out well. You're able to kite in and around different compositions. But of course, with 76% team fight participation on a Kimmy, a marksman, it's going to be absolutely insane if you ask me. While on the other side, DreamHack Girls, they put on a fight. Of course, they did take a lot of damage. They got themselves some turret damage as well. The only thing they had working on their side is definitely the heal. But it just shows that if it wasn't for the Kimmy, this would have been a completely different game, if you ask me.
Because I mean, like, again, it's a showcase of, like, other than the skins and everything. It's just Kimmy. I finally got to see live on a live stream a pro player use the Kimmy. Even though it was shooting a lot of bullets in the start, quite menacingly, but at the end of the day, if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. And no wonder, guys, the Kimmy is just banned out that easily, and nobody want to let that thing go. I don't know if it's gonna be picked up or not later in our relegation day, but the MVP of the game, it is Hide on Bush. Look at that KDA, the 25 4-3 KDA. Again, dude was just a menace. Plays very, very good, even on the marksman emblem, and even with that little discount on the items that he will be purchasing later on. And since all of that is in the full build, I'm pretty sure the highlights would be amazing. How he got that maniac, how he got that triple kill later on. Like, dude is just basically just being there. See, even people try to hit him, but as long as the space is created and that much bullets are getting dished out, I'm pretty sure he could just chill out.
Yeah, I think I'm just really concentrating on the fact that Hide on Bush is just left completely empty, and the amount of damage that this Kimmy is able to dish out is just way too much. Got the DPS, got magic damage as well, and now with Suyo getting that nerf to his magic resistance, it's looking dire for teams that don't pick up the Kimmy, right? Because Kimmy definitely is a strong hero. And right now, with a slight bit of rework that came into play as well, just looking absolutely menacing and threatening in the land of Dawn. So that's a little bit of a taste that we can get for until the next series. But right now, definitely still continuing on with the show match. We got quite a few more, less than a minute to go into the draft. And the key to victory has been the same. You pick up the Naruto, you get the win.
Okay, for this show match, you guys, for this show match, probably the keys to victory later on to our relegation route match would be different. But so far, it's W Naruto, W Lucas.
W Naruto, W Lucas indeed. I think it just goes to show how good of a hero that is with the flash step flash combo, can sustain. Come on, you got like you got like 3 transformations with that skin. It's like 3 skins in one character. If you think about it, you get the Naruto regular one, you get the Naruto Senin mode, and then you get the Nine-Tailed Beast. It's like 3 different skins with just one character. Same thing with the Sasuke skin as well. You get the Susanoo. You know what? Just get the skin, guys. I'm telling you, you're not gonna regret it.
Yeah, I mean, like, it is a good deal other than you can top up with Bonox.com with a discount. Getting that skin is basically also a steal deal, Chronos, as Chronos said. If it's Naruto, it's like a buy one, get 2 promo. Because you get 3 skins, basically. And right now, we've seen an amazing show from game number 1, game number 2, and actually bringing into new faces here. A substitution player from DreamX Girls, Pygmy Hall, is also online and ready for this fight today. No more Fanny, no more Kimmy. This is just straight up respect on the side of DreamX Girls. And on the other hand, 9Z Global is also respecting DMX's high potential picks on those support heroes like the Florian and also the SS.
Yep, and hey, let's not forget there's a small substitution made as well for the side of DreamX Girl. They just got Pick Me High coming in this game. So instead of Angelus, taking the place of Angelus so right now, so it's gonna be exciting on their side. But right now I just hear Angela being banned out, so they're sticking to their gut, 9Z Global, and getting those bans. But on the other side, the Ruby, the Kimmy, as well as the Fanny is being taken off. They're just respecting the Fanny coming out from Urban right now. But no way. What? No, you had the Naruto. You could have just picked up the Naruto and got the win, but they went for the Valier. Valier is really good though.
Yeah, it is really good. At least you do have the potential to just like push everybody out of the way. So even if 9Z Global got that Lucas, at least when you want to try to charge in, you can't. You're getting pushed back with the flames. So yeah, but then yeah,
but
first
he's
pick there for Naruto.
He's immune to CC though. He's immune to crowd control with that flash combo when he unleashes the beast. But even without unleashing the beast, he's immune to CC. So he's like, yes, the Valier is good in extended team fights, but I hope they go for the Guinevere.
Really?
Just jump into the back line directly with that Violet Requiem. But they want more early game pressure. They get themselves a Luyi. I like this.
It's because everybody in the midst of it. And also a Veil. What? A 5 mage girly group? Will this happen, Chronos? Will it be themed that way?
Happen. 5 mages, all in the mid lane, get kills, and just finish the game. Run at them. Don't let them do anything.
And a Paquito locked in. Oh, is it a 5 mage and 5 fighter team composition later on? I mean, like, it's gonna be more fun though if there is that team other than the Naruto skins. But you know what? Still, I respect ban onto the side of 9Z Global turning the Matilda off. And for DMX right now, what would be fun though if to ban off this Abaddon though? That's good. That's good.
There's nowhere for the evil to hide.
The Badang being banned out. The Rafaela, they're sticking to the ban. 5 supports taken off the table. It's going to be the Gatatkacha to make sure these mages can breathe a little bit. And right now, I think if it's going to be a fighter on the other side, it better be a Yuzhong, because the Yuzhong looks really good right now for 9Z Global.
I mean, like, it did work wonders there, but you know what? You don't have the Chemi. At least you do have a better release on the bullets, a good marksman here locking down the big tricks. So sadly, there's no one row theme for 9Z Global, but will there be a... No, it's not a one row theme too here, but at least they did secure and follow the rules of getting 2 Naruto collaboration skins in one team.
They nerfed themselves, I'm telling you. They nerfed themselves by picking the Sakura. I mean, yeah, I mean, I get it. You get a lot of heal. You're able to initiate. You can dive to the back line. It works out, but you get a pick off as well. But if you ask me, that skin, picking that instead of the Kakashi is a nerf. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, guys.
And you know what? Yeah, again, a teacher-student combo. Will this be the literal keys to victory? Pick up the Naruto, you pick up the W. So let's see later on how they will perform this and how they will play out, because we are almost getting ready to give number 3 and to enter the Land of Dawn, to enter the amazing map later with a lot of details, a lot of Easter eggs. I still want to see that ramen shop. Haven't got to see that right now. But you know what? A lot of details that you need to follow up, because these players are showing their best fun day in the last game for the show match for today.
Yeah, I think at the moment it is going to be exciting to be either one of these teams, because right now you can see, ladies and gentlemen, you can see the Gara floating on his sand as they head in towards the Land of Dawn. It's the final game of the show match. The emblems are looking solid from both teams, looking for a lot of sustain, a lot of spell map. The burst coming out from the Hayabusa as well as the Veil, as the spatial migration just initially from Shin starts the fight, and all hell breaks loose in the mid lane. It's going to be 5v5 and all our brawl between 9Z Global and DreamHack Girls.
And right now, even again, it is a brawl. Everyone is in the midst of it. Pick Me High is just finding like good moments when you can just punch in here and there. But again, if you want to make the clear work, you gotta play to that passive to have the sustain. A little bit of initiation here by Arctic, but so far no pickups yet, no first blood drawn yet. And for right now, I think like most of them are actually quite more free, since they don't really need to farm. So waiting on that moment right there. See, a good moment like that. First blood by Pick Me High.
Yeah, first blood coming in hot with Pick Me High on Arctic, and you can see why they picked that Lu Yi, right? Just absolute carnage in the Land of Dawn so far with that dispersion rotation. But Ocean goes for the spatial migration, and Irvin gets caught out though, even after everything happened. Oh my goodness, the flicker coming in clutch as the dispersion rotation combo able to help get another kill in the favor of DreamHack Girls, and they're really snowballing. This is less than 2 minutes in the game.
And you know what? Since you're just waiting for everybody to start here, the first turtle will probably pop up in like 2 seconds. If DreamHack Girls can get it, they would. But 9Z Global, they don't want to give that spot up. Jumping in quite good, but no Violet Requiem connected. It's just a little bit of poke here and there by 9Z Global. But looking at DreamHack Girls, I feel like they are more aggressive, because area-wise they are more closer to the side of 9Z Global's area instead of theirs. But jumping in, what turns out, okay, all 3 being connected with spatial migration, and also the Violet Requiem getting that kill. Even hide on Bush right in a clutch. At the end of the day, 2 kills instantly deleted right there, right now.
Yeah, working out to their favor at the moment, definitely getting the better of 9Z Global and 5. 0. They're looking to maximize everything possible. Less than 3 minutes, so they're still in the mid lane. Once it's past that, they'll probably disperse a little bit, but maximizing the utility that these mages bring in the early game. And then you have the burst potential. Now Pick Me High looking to get the knock up, but Shin goes in with the spatial migration as well. A lot of heal present for the side of DreamHack Girls. And now they disperse as they need to start looking to take advantage in their specific lanes.
And I mean, right now, since they are bringing like 3 mages in their lineup, so they would have to play a bit more cautious. Even though there is a lot of CC, there is a killing spree though at the top lane. Though 1v2, Violet Requiem jumping in quite good. They on the Phobius is just being on a menace with the Infernal Pursuit coming here and there, and even pulling in with that Tsunami Slam by Kalia. Pick Me High. It is a great moment to see, and how well that she plays on that Kalia.
It's looking good. It's looking good for them. But right now, oh my god, the Yogi Shadow Kill just connected. As soon as I said it was kind of looking good for the side of DreamHack Girls. This is Caster's Curse coming into life right there, ladies and gentlemen. 9Z Globant pulling 2 back instantly as DreamHack Girls Day just comes in with the Infernal Pursuit, but there's a knock-up coming through from Shin. Oh my god, Benestrage popped at the right time, but you can see at the same time, Pick Me High coming through. Yur gets taken down by the Infernal Pursuit, and now Pick Me High goes down and gets shut down. Kamis is going to be next on the chopping block. Diversion coming through as well. Blaze Kitty with the dispersion rotation, able to get that kill. Arctic will get taken down. No, he doesn't, able to survive, and finally bites the dust, but Shin makes the play with the spatial migration, getting Kamis as Blaze Kitty flickers forward and secures that last kill. So DreamHack Girls are not letting go of the lead that they have.
Trade by trade, one by one, finally let them shine in this match actually. But on the other hand, from the middle lane, we see here a little bit pokey here and there between Erwin and also Sakura, but Highland Bush is just being a menace there with the Nibiru's Passion triggering in with that Beatrix. But at the end of the day, that teamwork makes the dream works, and getting Erwin down quite easily. But at the end, keep on fighting. Blaze Kitty taken down that easily because Yur is on that Paquito. But on the other hand here right now, 9Z Global, they are just scouring away and finding good moments because DreamHack Girls are making those moments happen again and again. Your 1v2 situation, not that favorable, even though with that dive, even though with that passive coming on, no shield is enough yet. Jumping in quite well. Pick Me High gets a kill that easily, but you know what? The spatial migration keeps on coming in, but even the Benus Race is just not enough. 1v2! Nibiru's Passion dishing out a lot of damage, but turns out it is not enough because DreamHack Girls are still sustaining like crazy in this extended team fight.
Extended team fight is what it was. Arctic makes it out with the slightest bit of HP, and DreamHack Girls are dominating slowly and surely. They gotta keep up the pressure. They have the early game presence. Once they let go of this pressure, it's gonna be in the favor of 9Z Global. As you can see, Arctic is trying to do as much as possible with his Hayabusa, and right now Irvin goes in the flash to flash combo. Nice damage coming through, but there's a lot coming in from Kamis after flickering out of harm's way. It worked out for them, and right now they're looking for the flank angle. Comes in with the quad shadow. Arctic gets the kill on towards Lucy, and now with a knockup from Pick Me High on towards him. They chain CC this Hayabusa, take down Kakashi as the master has gone down, and now Shin is going to be the next target as Yur comes in, tries to clean up shop, but gets taken down himself instead. DreamHack Girls sticking together strong as a unit.
Okay, everybody's doing their best. Diversion play though from the mid to the top. Probably they want to gank on that Beatrix, but sadly he recalled that easily. It was a bit of a shock when they want to try to execute that and then they just suddenly teleport back. But at the end of the day, guys, remember this is a show match. There are rules. You cannot farm. You cannot get those objectives. It is a 5v5. Everyone can rotate since it's a 5v5 match. But you know what? What's more important? Everyone is just having some fun in the Land of Dawn. And even leading up to the end, a little bit of a Shadow Heal here, pulled in with the Tsunami Slam. Not enough, but then turns out 1v2 situation was not favorable in the hands of Arctic. Wowie.
Not. Oh yeah, I was gonna say not favorable in the hands of Arctic so far, but here is Madara, and that means they will have to stop fight. Oh my goodness, this was 22 kills within 8 minutes. That's absolutely nasty coming in from DreamHack Girls. I just realized that, Vay. Did you know about that the entire time?
I mean, like, it is the triple number against 90 Goldman, but right now I think one kill more. And since it is a reset, bringing everybody in, it is the 8th minute already. They just gotta get in. They gotta be at the Lord Pit right now, so that's why it came back to us. Because it is the amazing show match between Naruto and MLBB collaboration. For those of you guys who are watching right now, be patient, because of course we want to see them duke it out in the tuning exams in game number 3.
Yeah, we definitely doing game number
Throw
3.
it, Kronos.
I want to see that happen.
Throw it.
No, I'm not gonna throw it. I'm gonna throw it. It's gonna hit your face, Vay. I don't want to do that to you.
Yeah.
But at the moment, I just realized that I thought this game was going on for about 10-12 minutes, and that's when I realized, oh wait, they still have to give the tuning exams, and that means 8 minutes. So they have 22 kills in 8 minutes. They have maximized the utility that these 3 mages can provide with 2 frontliners on their side. That is what you call a pure front-to-back composition, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of DreamHack Girls. And 9Z Global need to find a way to make it happen for themselves. Otherwise, it's gonna be a stomp coming in from DreamHack Girls, right? But DreamHack Girls also have to realize that they need to survive this fight. They need to make sure they come out on top, because otherwise, if this composition's on the back foot, there's no chance for them to come through. But so far, it's looking good if you're a DreamHack Girls fan. So make sure you go and put DMX, hashtag go DMX in the chat. And if you want 9Z Global, you gotta go and put hashtag go 9ZG in the chat.
Since everybody is just supporting everyone now, here coming into game number 3, our last game of the day for the show match. And after this, though, we will go back to our league's agenda. So for who's ever watching right now, you gotta wait, gotta be chill, because let's open up with a little bit of fun. Let's open up with a little bit of showcase, and that's what we're doing here right now. And since, as you mentioned, Madara, the Lord, is just there right now, and everybody's just getting ready. It's Madara right there. So, is it a giant Madara, or in the anime, Madara is also that big of a size?
I mean, Madara is not that big, but he can make himself that big as well. But, you know, we can't call him the Lord anymore. We gotta call him Madara. I think can't call him Lord anymore. Is this Madara just using the Kamui, just coming into place, and then all of a sudden he's gonna, yeah, I know, I can see your face. You're like, do we really need to call him Madara all the time? Can we just stick with the Lord? It sounds easier. No way. You call him Madara. You gotta pay respect towards Madara, of course. And right now, I think the fight is gonna be for that Lord. And between both these teams in that pit, who do you think is gonna take the fight?
As long as there aren't any stoppers, a DreamHack Girl should be able to do it quite well, even though there's a diversion play coming in quite hard. But a good start by Day, diversing up to Erwin. Okay, 1 kill down, no more Naruto, even you're getting that collateral damage. 3 people coming in, Shin, even though with the Violet Requiem and also the spatial migration, not enough, but turns out Hydra Bush is just down that easily. Arctic gets a kill. That's a double. Not strong enough, but gotta be fast hands for that. But if he cannot get a triple, you better back out.
Yeah, but I think Pick Me High is looking for the pick-off as well. Going in, has the title strike, is able to get that full 5 wipeout that comes in from 9Z Global. DreamHack Girls able to take this game, able to take this fight by storm, and now turn their attention in towards the Lord. But wait, Days just being an absolute menace and not letting Irvin enjoy that Naruto skin at all.
Oh, I see a smidgen of that ramen shop and some lanterns here and there. But you know what? Coming in, it's Madara getting to the hands of DreamHack girls. Is it more respect to just call him Madara, or is it Lord Madara? Oh, a title.
Yeah, I mean, his title is kind of Lord Madara, but I just think let's just stick with Madara. According to the lore,
Okay then.
he's not my favorite guy. I'll be honest, but he is the strongest ninja though.
Ooh.
Like apart from
Oh.
Hashirama, if I'm not wrong. So yeah. Oh, but guess what? The strongest ninja could be Naruto in this one, as DreamHack girls find the pick off on towards Yer, and now we're looking to take away the game.
Okay, the girlies are still standing on strong because they are pushing in to the middle lane, even though the Violet Requiem hits to like 3 people. See? He is that strong. One slash, the turret is just done, but you know what? Arctic is on the hunt of getting a kill, but since everybody is just there sharing the damage, it's just not enough for him to dish everything out.
Yeah, I think it's there. Oh my God! Before he could even pop the Bennett's Rage, you can see the animation is there, but there's no gun to get the bullets out from because the one that shooting that just completely down and out. Meanwhile, Irvin is trying to get a splish push going on towards the tier 2 on the top side. The inhibitor's taken down, and now Arctic's looking to get taken down as well. Shin baiting something with the spatial migration, and now DMX girls looking to take it all away as the title strike comes through. Yer's gonna be the target, gets taken down, no minions present. They got another wave coming through as 9Z Globant need to find a way, and Irvin's doing his best to garner the attention every time Day is not around. With that Phoveus, they can pick a fight. As you can see, Bennett's Rage finally comes through. Ogi Shadow Kill expended to clear the wave and catch Blaze Kitty off guard, but he gets taken down himself. No, he's able to get out with a quad shadow.
Wow, and even down at the bottom lane, the Lucas, the Naruto is just shooting it out, but thank goodness Lucy was just able to spot that out. Uko, Gara, Naruto, okay, they are still fighting it out 1v1, but it is kind of hard to just go head to head with the Lucas when you're on the Veil, but a good protection to the base. At least there is someone to cancel out that split push potential, but Day is just coming in with that Phoveus eyeing on Irwin.
Oh yeah, Irvin's gonna be the target. You can see Day has been a menace and Irvin can't really do anything. See, I told you there's like 3 skins in one. He was regular Naruto and then he became Sage Naruto, and now he's the Nine-Tailed Beast with the diversion coming through. Unfortunately, Irvin cannot survive, but we got a nice display of what these 3 skins are literally in one character, right? It's like 3 different skins in one. Did you see that?
Yeah, buy one get 2, basically that. You get 3. And since everybody is just fighting in the mid lane, Arctic is still on that cheeky play though, trying to pull on a split push even though it's not just on the hands of Irwin. And so far 90 Global, they are trying to find ways to just push in from the middle lane. Even Pygmy Hal needs to like clear out the ways at the bottom lane, but at the end of the day, they will try to gather around again at the Lord.
Yeah, well, they're gathered around the Lord once again as the tuning exam is the one some more, and I feel like this time DreamHack are looking strong. You can see them standing together, and on the other side, 9Z Globant were making their way. DreamHack girls look intimidating. They're looking to take this game away, but again, at the Lord pit, it could change because 9Z Globant, they're just a great team. They got to find an angle. But of course, DreamHack girls, they themselves are a great team as well because there are the female representatives for the LATAM region going in towards the MWI later on at Riyadh. So, and 9Z Global is the top team. So if you're tuning in just now, ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the show match, the Naruto show match, showcasing the collaboration between Naruto Shippuden as well as Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Nice skins up for grabs. 5 if I'm not wrong. You got Naruto, Lucas as Naruto, you got Tsuyo as Sasuke, you got Kalea as Sakura, you have Veil as Gara, and did I miss one? And Hayabusa as Kakashi.
Hayabusa. And since everybody is there, the whole gang is there. It's just basically a show match, guys. You just see around and how they play out, showcase good skins, good vibes only. And after this, we will jump into the real action. But for now, we're just having the fun action, and everybody can look at this Naruto and MLBB show match and also collaborations on the skins. So if you guys haven't popped in to the game or top up your diamonds or pulled out anything else, it is your time to do that, because like popping off in a fight, okay, Violent Requiem and even the special migration hits onto 2, Erwin sustaining to 2 mages right now, not enough though, still fighting on Headstrong, but finally eliminated just like that. 3v2, not in a good position for 9Z Global. Shin is just taken down just like that. Only one to survive. Hide Bush couldn't run away from Day on that Phobius, but because of this, a good straight push by DreamHack Girls to just finish this game.
Yeah, they just get the full 5-man wipeout as now DreamHack Girls. Oh, the recall coming in from Blaze Kitty as well as Day. You can see that coming through. They get the victory in their favor. And that just goes to show, hey, the world better watch out, because LATAM is bringing in the heat in the MWI with DreamHack Girls taking stage as they come out on top in this Naruto show match.
And right now, it is a victory for the girlies. So congratulations, Kronos, on his prediction in the show match. Because other than that sweet victory, we get to see the highlights of the day for MPL LATAM here with the amazing show match between the girlies and also the top dog boys as 9Z Global here in LATAM. And a lot of heroes that are actually showcased quite well for me this game. It was a unique pick though for the girlies to get like all of those mostly mages, but at the end of the day, because you have great stoppers, you have high potential burst damage, and since everybody's just playing together, that Loi pick was just to wrap everything up.
They wrapped it up all right, gave them a nice present, and that was an absolute disastrous composition coming in from DreamHack. They just took the game completely from the get-go, ahead in terms of kills by 25. And bro, I'll be honest, that looked like a brawl composition. That if the opposition got that in a brawl, I'd be saying that this is not fair. Why is my team not getting that kind of picks? Because for one lane 5v5, that was absolutely disastrous, like completely ridiculous with the damage that they had on display.
I mean, like, this is technically a brawl, but with a bigger map. And it is not random heroes. But at the end of the day, you know what? It was fun to see. It was a great hype to see at the early of the day, at the start. And if you guys are watching from the LATAM region at the early of the night, as I can say from that, to start this amazing show match to see between DreamHack Girls and also 9Z Global. And I think we will be closing off our show match because we already found our winner in the best of 3 series. And after this, we will continue with MPL LATAM Season 3 relegation route to find out 2 amazing teams that already went through day number 1. They didn't go home. They won that. They won their matches, and right now fighting for a good spot, for a good slot in a knockout stage later for the playoffs. So you gotta find a good spot. You don't want to be the first team to go home in the first day of playoffs. So they gotta juke it out and see who they'll be facing with the top teams that didn't get to go through the relegation routes.
I agree, and I think those teams are, of course, Infinity as well as DreamHack. So yeah, what we watch is DreamHack Girls, but now we're gonna watch DreamHack later on. But before we head into that best of 5, let's take a look at the third match of the best of 3 that we had between DreamHack Girls and 9Z Global, and you can see 37-12. Oh my goodness, what's that pick? Yes, guys, it was a show match. There were rules, and the rules were followed. And DreamHack just went crazy with it. They had a Louis Vale and a Valier in the mid lane, along with a Kalea and a Phoveus to tank all the damage up front. And the next thing you know, 9Z Globant were not able to play the game whatsoever. And I think this is the first time we've seen Naruto come out on the losing side. So it just goes to show that you can't always win, Naruto. It's okay. And with this match, 41.2k gold on the side of DreamHack, about 6k gold lead. That means because 9Z Global had 36.2k. They got the turtle, they got the lord. They made sure to take everything for themselves, and DreamHack just pulled up with the victory.
I mean, like, being the main character, you are the main character because of those ups and downs, I guess, Chronos. So the first hit taken right here is wouldn't be bad. It's a lesson. Again, this is a fun match, guys, and it was a pretty good display to see all of our players here active and having fun, and even a new player got in the fun match for DreamHack girls to try out the Kalea, and she was a menace playing that Kalea with a 81% teamfight participation. And look at that gold. Every gold difference over the time, it just built up to a good mountain landscape.
Yeah, that goal lead was just absolutely insane after a while, right? At one point, it was touching 7,500, and that was in that 12th minute mark. And if it wasn't for the rule of the tuning exams, it would have been all over by then. But they had to come back in the Lord Pit, and they took their advantage again. So at the moment, DreamHack were just able to capitalize with their ninja way.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Don't poke me. Don't poke me online. Don't poke me. I can feel it online. But you know what? We have our fun. We had a lot of viewers coming in, tuning in, also looking at the players that played here in the fun match. So far, I'm pretty happy to see. I'm pretty psyched to see that there is events like this to just like hype everything up. And even we forget to see that our MVP of the match of the day, hi, really? She was a goddess in that Kalea in that game, though, playing that Sakura. She fronted a lot. There's a lot of moments that she played pretty well and even executed through all of those team fights. Basically, she knows which person to grab on with that Tsunami Slam, so at least there is a stopper in DreamHack Girls team. With a 10-3, 20 KDA, that is tanker right there.
Yeah, and not just that, she was so quick, right, with these sets. She was able to get in the back line. She was so quick that her photo just disappeared. Like, you couldn't even see it. She was so quick that you couldn't even catch a shadow. All you could see is a shadow of a Pick Me High, of course, right there. And with this Kalea, with this Sakura skin, showing that Sakura can still do it all and was able to make it happen for the side of DreamHack Girls. And that was your MVP for the third game in that best of 3 of the Naruto show match between the Shinobi Brotherhood and the Kunoichi Alliance. 9Z Global being the Shinobi Brotherhood and DreamHack Girls being the the Kunoichi Alliance. And again, just a reminder that DreamHack Girls will be playing in the MWI later on in Riyadh as the representatives from the LATAM region. So big shout out to them. Good luck. Congratulations to making it there. And we will be hoping for you to come out on top. So that's going to be a big exciting moment for us.
No, of course. I'm also rooting for them. It's not an easy road, right? As you said and you mentioned before, the tournament was very long. They faced up also good ladies teams in the LATAM region and finally reaching up to the top after beating Alpha 7 Girls in the ladies team, in the ladies scene to reach the MWI. So again, congratulations, as Kodo said. Congratulations from me too. We are happy to see that a qualifying team already has been picked out for the LATAM region. And since right now everybody had their fun, and even with the fast hands and fast moments by Pick Me High on the Kalia, you better capture that. You probably can slow it down a little bit to see Pick Me High on that Kalia on the Techno Cam 140 series. So that's why be the MVP of the game, which he did, and be the MVP of that picture. So we can probably catch that picture next time.
Exactly, and not just that, if you want to take part in tournaments yourself, community gaming is the ultimate platform for esports competitions, professional and automated solutions for communities. So if you're looking to grow a community, have a community tournament yourself, make sure you go and try and host tournaments for all types of games, especially Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the one that we all love and that we watch. So they provide tools and full support for organizing your esports events. All right, and whether you want to compete or host your own tournament, just visit communitygaming.io and make it all happen.
Okay, that's the only place where you to go if you want to showcase your skills, you want to showcase your skins, and after those MVP moments, you want to showcase us with Techno. And you know what? If I don't have a skin yet, where can I top up my diamonds, Kronos?
Bro, I'm telling you, you gotta use that code MPL. No, it's BNX MPL 3. Because we're MPL LATAM casters. We're watching MPL LATAM 3 for the season. BNX. You understand? You're wondering what BNX stands for. BNX means Bonoxis. You gotta head to bonoxis.com if you want to get that 5% discount. So you go there, go ahead to bonoxis.com, type in BNX MPL3. You'll be able to get 5% discount. And not just that, the purchase is super fast, it's super secure, and it's super easy. So you get to make it all happen. A lot of players already trust bonoxis.com. So I don't know what you're waiting for, because it's already Naruto week. Naruto Shippuden skins are up for grabs. You want to get the good skins, not the free one that Vei likes. You want to get that Naruto, you want to get that Sasuke, you want to get that Kakashi, and you want to make it happen, right? Yeah, you can get the Sakura as well, but for that you need diamonds. And where can you get diamonds? You recharge at bonoxis.com. So go ahead there and take advantage of the discount that's present. Again, it's BNX MPL 3.
See, you guys get a code here, you guys get a discount here. So that's why this is the only platform streaming on the English desk here. So to everybody who's tuning in right now, who's watching it, and if you guys are wondering what is the LATAM region, this is the Latin America region. So it also kind of wraps it up for a few countries. So it's not just one, since it is the Latin America region. There's Brazil, there's Peru, there's Argentina, and also there are, if I'm not mistaken, there's Chile also, like for today.
Yep.
All of the teams you're playing in. So that's why it is a very vast region, and a lot of teams competing in. They don't, all of them, they don't really live in just solely in one country. So looking at that diversity, looking at the meta, looking at the creative ways for them to see this, and even bringing in imports, playing in the Latam region, learning new language, even some loving the food there in Brazil. I'm pretty happy to see that this region grows so well leading up to MPL season 3, MPL Latam season 3.
Yeah, I think it's at the moment MPL LATAM Season 3 is heating up, and after the show match is over, we are looking forward to the next match as we can take a look at the bracket for the relegation phase, right? We had Infinity go against Malvinas Gaming. Malvinas Gaming got 2 games, but Infinity came out on top by getting 3. They move in towards the seed match, and at the same time, we had DreamMax pull off a victory against Alpha 7 Esports. And now it is DreamMax versus Infinity in a best of 5 to see who gets the 5th seed and who takes the 6th seed position.
Okay, so at least I think that if you take the seed, the 5th seed position would be better, because later on for the brackets it'll be like 1 or 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6. So let's see how they will later go down, because at least for today you won't say goodbye to any of the teams that will be competing. Both of them already at least like caught their sweat. Phew, all good, away from the number one, going home. But right now, it's just fighting for a better spot later in the knockout stage for the playoffs.
For the playoffs, it's gonna be exciting. We saw what 9Z Globan can do with that Kimmy, and I think if Infinity and DreamMax learn anything, they gotta watch out for that Kimmy, man. That maximum charge has a pullback now. Animation has a pullback effect, and the damage is way too much. It just pierces through everyone, and then you're kind of immune to CC while you're in the air for like about 1 second, if I'm not wrong. With the energy transformation, you got a stun now as a Kimmy. Oh my god, what do they do? I mean, brilliant with the Naruto Shippuden skins, but I feel like Kimmy definitely needs a slight bit of a nerf, especially with the fact that this hero has been wreaking havoc, entirely in the Land of Dawn. And I think for the next match, Infinity versus DreamHack, it's going to be a best of 5. Vey, you think it's going to go all the way?
I think so, because like looking at how they play from day number one, for me, my predictions is a 3-2 for Team Infinity. How about yours, Kronos?
Infinity 3-1.
Infinity 3-1.
Infinity 3-1. Gotta be 3-1. I don't see a way that Infinity don't take it. They've been quite dominating so far. They're able to find their footing, but also DreamMax, they could throw us a swerve. They could throw us a curveball, because they just beat Alpha 7 yesterday as well, right? So with a good display, I think DreamMax are coming in with a lot more confidence, because Alpha 7 Esports were a stacked roster. So at this point, it could be a big game changer.
Because I mean, like, I picked out Team Infinity because seeing how they play in day number one was just a huge shift. You can really feel that freshness was brought in. Because before this, if I'm not mistaken, it is just them discussing on their drafts, as when we were casting with Gabriel. He had some insights for from the Brazilian team. And right now, they brought in a big brain, well experienced coach, Subasa. So, because of that, I feel like even from the drafting style, it got elevated yesterday. And after that, the way they play, the way they shot call, probably behind the scenes, I feel like it's just more solid on how they try to execute in a lot of plays yesterday, going up against Malvinus Gaming. And even Malvinus played so well, they even got equalized 2 times against Team Infinity. Uh, yeah, it was 2 times. They even got that win. So for today, I really have like high hopes for Team Infinity, to be honest. But like
Yeah, I agree. I
DreamHack
have
was
high
also
hopes
pretty
for
good
Team
yesterday.
Infinity. I agree. I have high hopes for Infinity as well, especially with the new coach coming in. That's going to be a bit of a different flavor. But for DreamMax, I think it's just the fact that DreamMax coming off of a strong victory as well, that could be the difference maker. That's why I don't see the series going all the way. If it's going to be a 3-2, it's going to be in the favor of DreamMax. And Infinity, we need to pull up fast with the 3-1 victory. Otherwise, I feel like DreamMax might just take it away. So I know I predicted 3-1 for Infinity, but if DreamMax are able to pull 2 games, then it's going to be a 3-2.
Okay, so let's see. Of course, our proud boys here from the DreamHack roster. It's Black, Rainbow, Blink, Shukaku, and also V2. The same roster though from yesterday. No Aurora. A little bit of role switch here and there to adjust from that. But since Shukaku coming in to that lineup, that means this is a full-blown Brazilian team. And the keys of victory by Bonox here for DreamHack: be cautious for the opponent's Jusin pick, keep the EXP laner comfortable with tankier heroes, and a tank heavy composition to bring a jungle option capable of split pushing. And so far, these Keys of Victories works very, very well to their composition, and from what happened yesterday also. So I really feel that this is more like to play in their comfort picks though.
Yeah, I think definitely you got to be in your comfort zone, especially in a best of 5 when you're looking to fight it out for the 5th and the 6th seed. So right now, DreamHack, as you see, their keys to victory, I think the most important one is a 3rd point where they really need to find a way to get split push done on their side, right? They need to find a jungler with a lot of mobility that can get the split push done on their side, and then with a tank heavy front to back, it could be a big difference maker. But meanwhile, we have Infinity, who are I would say, our predictions to win. Of course, we got Rusi in the EXP lane, ZZ in the jungle, Lionel in the mid lane, Fanboy in their own position, as well as Doom in the goal lane. As we can see some of their stats, some of their favorite picks. Doom is the eyes. Doom is gonna have our eyes on him, especially with that Beatrix, and Lionel on this Vexana. Some of their favorite picks so far in MPL LATAM Season 3. And I feel like it's gonna be all eyes on that goal lane.
Yes, and I mean like Doom was a menace on the Beatrix yesterday. It did show off for 1 or 2 games, if I'm not mistaken. And Rusi though, I feel like dude has the most impact in the team. Because the way that he was so active roaming around looking for vision, it was just basically a very fast moving Hilda. And Keys of Victory by Bonox presented for Team Infinity is in the draft, keep assassin picks available for the jungle, have a carry ready for the gold lane against the opponents, Badong, CC, Esmeralda can be good counters to the opponent's playstyle. Again, it is a very centralized for the EXP lane here. Quite specific though, but with reason, of course, because you're going up against DreamHack's. Dude really likes to play chunky heroes too, and since you're going up against Shukaku with a great moment maker like that, you gotta have a little bit of meat in your HP, so at least to be the secondary roamer later on.
Yeah, and I think it's also important to highlight the fact that Esmeralda can be used as a good counter, right? Because Esmeralda is really good right now in the EXP lane from what I've been seeing. It's a good counter to the Herith, it's a good counter to the Cho, the Jawhead, the Badang. So Esmeralda right now, Matilda especially. So this Esmeralda is looking good in the EXP lane. And also looking to lock down the carry in the gold lane is something to counter that tanky composition like you mentioned. But the most important thing, again, being able to give an assassin to their jungler to let him move around the map and keep up with the split push capability coming in from the side of DreamHack. That's going to be really important for their side. So at the moment, that's the keys to victory for both these teams. And if you ask me, it's a little easier for Infinity to try and get it done. Just gotta make sure you want to get the carry in your favor. And of course, we have our head-to-head in these teams and these players as well. Rainbow and ZZ both in the jungle, looking to take this game by storm.
I mean, like, through the 4 teams that competed yesterday in relegation day #1, was all of the junglers were amazing chronos, and especially for the junglers here, ZZ and Rainbow. With Rainbow had a little shift on his role here. So other than just simply the word adjusting, I might say dude's comfortable basically in this role. So through all of that, I mean, as long as he gets the heroes that he can play very well, I'm pretty sure that he can handle ZZ later on, and also Team Infinity to carry on and be the main damage dealer in their team.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be key, right? Gotta be the main damage dealer in towards the late game, especially. So need to find out a way, especially if the ZZ picks up a jungler. I mean, a jungler that is mobile and assassin needs to dive into the back line and catch them off guard. So I think it's gonna be important to see what they get and how their coaches draft for them. That's gonna be the biggest key, because you mentioned that Infinity have a new coach on their side. So you should be looking to prioritize the junglers more than anyone, to be honest. But if you are Infinity, you also want to prioritize your goal laner a bit, right? Doom, you need to give him a little bit more comfort and give him a bit more confidence in terms of how to take down the front line of this tanky composition that could be coming in from the side of DreamHack.
And so far so good actually. Seeing Doom played the carry yesterday, the Beatrix was also good. Um, if I'm not mistaken, the Moskov did popped up. But I gotta recheck that later on. But so far in the previous weeks, like from week 1 until week 3, Doom played a very mad Moskov also. So I'm pretty sure as long as Doom gets his position, gets his space created by his team, he is able to do a lot of things. Cause like in day number 1, even though they were really pressured, going up against Malvinus Gaming and like game 2 and also game 4, um, he was able to keep his position so well that they actually defended their base with a lot of times in that game. So I mean, like, just talking from that, as long as they let Doom perform, he can really carry on the team later on.
Yeah, I think exactly. It all comes down to how they're able to help carry their entire team towards victory, because that's going to be super important for both these teams, looking to prioritize junglers who have mobility, looking to get a little bit of space created for their gold laner so they can dish out the damage. It's just a chess game at this point. It's a complete chess game, and who is able to make that right move and who is willing to make the first move as well on that board, on that playing field. That's going to be a big difference maker, because if you're on the blue side, you already have advantage when it comes to these picks, right? You're able to get and dictate the pace of the game, dictate the pace of the draft. But if you're on the red side, you're either looking to go for a counter draft, or you're looking to kind of play towards... You're looking for a counter draft, or you're basically playing behind the blue team who are dictating the pace. So you're playing according to the pace of the blue side. So the one who gets to pick first definitely has the advantage. But currently, with this current meta and the plethora of OP picks available, I think you still want to be on the red side and draft accordingly as well. You want to, if you're on the red side, you got to take off that Kimmy. You want to make sure that Kimmy is not available whatsoever. It's definitely first pick material right now with the mobility, with the damage that's present. But on the other side, I think they should be looking to try and prioritize it for themselves as well. So it's looking quite delicious, if you ask me, if you're a coach that's looking to draft around for the teams. But if you're a player, you'll be begging your coach, like, please do not let us lose out on that Kimmy, or at least not lose out on too many heroes if you're on the blue side. And if you're on the red side, you want to make those trades.
I mean, like, again, it depends on each sides of their coaches or probably their teams on their drafting style, because probably some will love that first pick advantage, and some will just like, you know what, I'm gonna sit back and relax. I'm just gonna counter everything, because sure, you get the first pick advantage, but the next pick though, I get 2 powerful heroes. So like, again, it's different in style, but of course different in strategies also. And so far, I'm actually quite looking forward for these 10 heroes later on being picked up. Like, what will any new heroes popping up, or probably the heroes that we've seen before in relegation day number 1 be used again? So, because like technically, it is already shown their past matches, their strategies, basically up until even it is unlocked until like 5 games in the first match for Team Infinity. So yeah, that's why they probably have to brainstorm a little bit more for today.
Yeah, they definitely have to brainstorm a lot more for today, because you want to get that 5th and the 6th seed, right, in this playoff bracket that's going to be coming on soon. And you want to make sure you're not the first team to go home as well. You want to get advantage as much as possible, even if it's the slightest of bit, because a small advantage can take you a long way, especially when the slots for the MSC are up for grabs. To be the champions of MPL LATAM Season 3 is up for grabs. You want to make sure you're getting all the advantage in your favor to make things happen. And you know what, Vey? Do you think we're going to see some Naruto skins pop up as well in this nice draft that will be coming through? Because I want to see Lucas. I want to see Naruto versus Sasuke again.
I mean, like, that could probably do, because like I mean, like both sides of these junglers, they do play the Suyo, either the XP or even the Roamer, they do play the Lucas, or even the occasional jungle can pick up the Lucas. I mean, like a lot of Sakura did pop up too, and a Kakashi made a popping hello with a player picking up the Hayabusa. But so far though, no Gara skin from yesterday. So technically, if the Gara skin popped up later in match number 2 for today, technically we've seen all 5 skins unlocked and ready to be played by our pro players in their matches.
I don't think a Gara skin's gonna pop up. Let's be honest. I don't think Gara skin's gonna pop up. It's not in the current meta. It doesn't work out. Did get a little bit of rework. Did get a little bit of buff to his damage as well. But I don't think Gara Veil is the best pick right now with the kind of mages that you need. You need a lot of support mages. Veil is the one that doesn't really have the early game in his favor. Wants to get the wombo combo off. And there are definitely plenty of other mid laners that would do better in the current meta. So at the moment, I just feel like they need to find a way to try and play this draft towards their favor. If you're blue side, if you're red side, if you're DreamHack, if you're Infinity, don't really know which side they're going to be at until we see those drafts, of course. But in the meantime, I think looking at the way that this competition is shaped up, right? 9Z Global definitely the leaders right now in this entire bracket for the playoffs in MPL LATAM Season 3. And the other teams to follow as well. You think they're going to be able to kind of do their best when it comes to going against each other in towards the playoffs? Because we have about 2 weeks for playoffs, right? And then we have the grand finals coming up later as well. And if you ask me, so far, these teams have been... They've got their slot. They're happy where they are. They're not out of the competition yet. But they definitely want to play... more confidently, adapt to the new meta, and see if they can bring in a lot more tanks, if they can play the Kimmies. Are they looking to play for the high ground? A lot will revolve around brainstorming, like you mentioned earlier. But then again, will this brainstorming be enough? Because it's of course a big part of $28,000 US, $28,000 up for grabs. That's a prize pool for the entire tournament as well. And again, let's not mention 2 slots to the MSC, 1 to the direct main stage, and 1 towards the wild card. So at the moment, with Malvinas Gaming and Alpha 7 Esports down and out, it's looking really nice for the playoffs. So at the moment, with 9Z Globant and Entity 7 already making the upper bracket of the semifinals, and both these teams will looking to see who they will go up against, right? Because it's going to be Influence Raids, it's going to be Corinthians, or is it going to be Infinity, or is it going to be DreamHack? Because either one of these teams will get a nice ticket in towards moving up later on. So it feels like if you are Influence Rage, you probably want to take the better from whatever you've gone on throughout the season. You might be looking to take on DreamHack because you've beat them already. And if you're Corinthians, you're probably looking at taking Infinity because you've beaten them already. So looking to take one... I know for a fact they have preferences, but again, it comes down to how Infinity and DreamHack are going to be able to play out this best of 5.
And I mean, at the end of the day, we still needed results for today, on like who will actually get which spot. But talking about playoffs later on, it's basically already secured for 9Z Global, as you mentioned. But Corinthians and Entity 7, funnily enough, though, by data, by numbers, they're actually the same spot. because by the
Ooh.
game winnings and also all of the games that they played, surprisingly, is the same number. So, probably from both of them going head to head would be a fun match to watch, because I believe that both of them could actually bring out both sides of their potential, especially like for example, Corinthians they got a PH import, and from Entity Seven they also got a new player coming in. So probably the roamer, Magotsi. Yes, he is a rookie though. But I'm pretty sure since they don't play at the relegation route this week, it kind of gives them more time to just explore more, to just practice more with this rookie. And also after this, you got Influence Rage, who is also secured then a little bit far back down since Corinthians and Entity 7 is on a tiebreaker for points here. But Influence Rate so far, they perform very well. They know what to do. A little drops miss here and there, but so far a lot of matches has been secured for them quite well. And I actually got to meet them though from the international event before this, and they are very very nice players. I just learned some of the info too from them, because like their coach is amazing. They don't live in the same gaming house apparently, Chronos. And
Oh, wow.
right now, yeah, so the coach he coaches them online and is also a pro player for his country. So like that's amazing with that double role and with that time difference. I do really salute to him, to be honest.
You got to do it, right? When it counts, you got to make it happen for yourselves, and I think the commitment is definitely showing right there. Even though they're not in the same gaming house, so definitely, it's just gonna be, it's just good for them to kind of understand why and how to get that commitment down, because other teams and other players will be looking to make it for themselves. So they need that should prove as motivation for others to try and compete, because with Alpha 7 Esports down and out, it goes to show that you can be at the top of your game no matter what, and it's definitely going to be different if you start getting complacent. So having some new blood injected, having some new ways to try and get things going is going to be really crucial and important as well. So at this point, with everything down, and I think looking at the brackets as well that we saw earlier, if Infinity and DreamMax go head to head, I know we predicted 3-1 and 3-2. We saw the keys to victory come out as well, and both these teams will be looking to take game number 1 in a really quick fashion, because they want the advantage as fast as possible, because if they get the advantage for their side, it's going to be one game in their hand, and then they just need another one, and boom, match point instantly, because game number 1 sets the pace for the entire best of 5, and once that comes through, it is going to be crucial. And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we got a timer, and that means this match might just be about to begin as fast as less than a minute.
And even right now, I think their playing style kind of contradicts a little bit the Chronos from what I've seen and observed. The only thing that can be say a little bit similar, just a little bit, for them since day number 1, I feel like Team Infinity going up against Malvinas Gaming, even though they know that they've already gotten that lots of creative picks and also that win, they decided to go very very slowly. The way that they approached this was very slowly but yet aggressive at the same time. The level of discipline that they display is just so amazing. But on the other hand, you're going up against Team Trimax, where they usually go in for that flashy gameplays. They can match your aggression later on. The question is that can you really drag that game that long if you're going up against Trimax? So let's see how they play it out, because we are finally in the drafting phase of game number 1. Back to the league games here, okay, for everyone who's watching. First ban, respect to the Harith. I still say respect to the Kimmy and to a few junglers that later can pop up, probably the Julian. Even though Weezy wanted to watch it live so much, but at the same time, since it is one of the creative picks out, Valir is turned down and turned off right now by Team Infinity.
Yeah, Valir is a really good pick. Good support mage as well. Brings out a lot. You can pair it up with Gacha. You can pair it up with a Hylos. You're really creating havoc. There's enough magic damage. You're not losing out on that front. And here, with the Herod being banned out, the Valir taken off the table as well. I mean, hey, it's looking exciting. Sylvana's banned in this patch, of course. And now with DreamMax on the blue side, Infinity on the red, you can see that they're dictating the pace of the game. So now Kimmy has to come out as a ban from Infinity, as Julian that you wanted to see is being banned out by the side of DreamMax. So that's a respect ban coming in for their side. A chip being taken off the table as well. I still think they definitely need to take out the Kimmy, because this Kimmy is going to wreak havoc.
I mean, like, you've seen how Doom played the Beatrix, played the Moskov, and even the carry. I cannot imagine how much a menace that he would be if, for somehow, in some way, the Kimmy just falls to his hands.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, that's a Moskov being banned out, so that means they making sure that there's no counterplay involved. So an assassin wants to be an assassin's looking to be picked up by the side of DreamMax. A Fanny is left open right now after the Joy's being banned out, and if you ask me, DreamMax better prioritize that Fanny, because that's gonna be moving around with the steel cables. Now we're looking at the head-to-head once again. Rainbow and ZZ looking to take both these games by storm. They like to play these assassin junglers, the ones that are more mobile in and around the map. As you can see, first pick Kimmy on the side of DreamMax. They do not want to let it go whatsoever.
Okay, so it's not the Granger Danger Prio anymore. I mean, it's still Prio, but it's not number 1 though for the marksman side. And since we've seen how much of a menace it is on the fun match, guys, Kimmy first pick right now for DreamMax, really looking very good for them. Right now for Team Infinity, if they want to lock out the Granger, they can still do. At least you do have the range. But at the same time, picking up a Suyo is also not bad for both sides of these teams, unless the occasional Fanny will show up.
Yeah, the occasional Fanny. I still think Fanny is great here for DreamMax. They lock in the Granger that has a lot of range, has a lot of damage, and they also get the high loads, which is good. So Kimmy is not gonna have the easiest of times, but still, like bro, that's Kimmy. With the way it's been reworked, it's gotta be dishing out a lot of damage. They go with the Badang here. It's a flex pick. Could be an EXP lane. Could it be in the roam position? I like it, but now you're really leaving cards open. I think the Badang is coming in so that they can counter an assassin that could be picked up on the other side as well. The Hayabusa is left open, and they still opt for the Suyo for the side of DreamMax, which I like because we get to see Sasuke in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, okay, and so far Lucas is still wide open if ever that Hylos wants to be flexed to the roam position. But you know what, you gotta prioritize your junglers, as the keys to victory said beforehand. You gotta pick up that Hanzo. This is also one of Weezy's wishes to see the Hanzo, and he got that. A little bit of sprinkle of NICT popping him in. Even respect to the Esmeralda. You don't want that shield from the Hylos getting chopped down, or the heal, so you just close it off.
I don't understand why the Esmeralda is being banned. They could have gone for the Esmeralda themselves also, right? Esmeralda is really good against the Badang, so it could have been picked up there as well. I like the Hanzo being picked up because you can get to directly go on top of the Kimmy every single time. You're kind of immune with that Soul Snatch as well. So I can see why we were looking forward to the Hanzo. But the Louis here being taken off the table, and now looking at the other side, they have to take off another EXP laner, in my opinion, because you can you can go for the glue, take off the Phoveus here. A Phoveus is a good ban, and then you slot in a glue in the EXP lane. And oh, but they take out the Lucas, so they're expecting a Lucas in the EXP lane that could pop in. And it's nice to see Naruto's face instead of Lucas, right? In the ban section.
Yeah. And after that, I think for right now, Team Infinity, there is a pick that you can try to deny later on. Of course, to respect the Hilda for Rusi. You can pick up the Gatot Kacha if you want, because like a Badang Gatot Kacha combination would be a menace though. So there might be a chance to be picked it up by DreamHack. Also, that doesn't close off the combination composition wise. And right now, a lock-in for the Phoveus, so that means they do want to go aggressive. So if ever there's the slide from the Kimmy, if ever there is the blink opportunity for the Suyo, can be counter-react by the Phoveus. And next, 2 more picks by DreamHack. What do you think about this, Kronos?
It's looking good. I like DreamHack's composition so far. I would have preferred a glue, and I think a glue right now for DreamHack is going to be absolutely devastating towards Infinity. A glue can be picked up along with maybe a mid laner. Oh, but they're flexing this Kimmy in the mid lane, putting the Beatrix in the gold lane.
Ooh.
I'm not a fan of Kimmy in the mid lane because you really need that gold to start racking up, but they go for the CC instead. I like the CC still. You're being a bully towards the Phoveus in the EXP lane. I'm not really sure if they putting the Kimmy in the mid lane is the best thing to do. They go for a double marksman composition. They're looking to play for a bit towards the late game, mid to late game composition, and relying solely on CC as well as the Suyo to get that early snowball. And level 4 in these turtle pits are looking strong with the help of this Badang's fist break and fist crack combo. So Infinity really need to find a way to get to the backline. I think a Gatot Kacha would just put a cherry on top right now. Oh wait, but they have to go for the mage.
Ooh. Yes, and getting that mage last was a very good call since nobody picked up the Chusin and it is wide open, no bans. Lionel was basically a menace though playing this in day number 1 and did succeed to secure most of the wins using the Chusin. So I'm pretty sure that is already his comfort pick. And other than this, laning wise, sure, later on the Kimmy would have a better advantage of clearing waves, but as you said, Chronos, a mid to late composition, this will heavily rely on the Suyo for the early games, because like even if you have the Badang to just initiate everything and you have the early potential of Kimmy dealing a lot of damage in the early game, but it is still very heavy on just solely on the jungle. But let's see how Rainbow performs later on. And even for Team Infinity's side, they are trying to find ways to enter in and also juke it out in the Land of Dawn right now, entering the second match of the day, MPL LATAM Season 3, with finding out who the knockout stage. It is Team DreamHack Esports versus and also Kronos at your service.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting one for this one. It's going to be a best of 5. It's game number 1 indeed. As you can take a look, we have a nice Naruto themed overlay, as it is Naruto week indeed, ladies and gentlemen. And I feel like Infinity with the fast jungle clear, if ZZ's allowed to dish out a lot of damage early on, he's going to be making a difference. He gets that Lethal Wanderer quite easily, as Black is able to make the rotation much faster. Meanwhile, on the top side, Granger is having a hard time, and Rainbow really needs to start farming really fast.
Okay, and because of that position right there, I think Rainbow gets to rotate a little bit more faster than the Hanzo. But at the same time, I feel like ZZ has more of a kill potential if ever they do decide to rotate to the gold lane. And I mean, like, look at the emblems right now. So far, it is on the Warcry, a few boots here and there to just support for a faster rotation, even though they don't have the Hilda right now. But Rusi is on the Hylos Ken and can still be a menace though. Down at the bottom lane, almost picked off easily, quite in the early game. But if ever you cannot get that kill, I mean, you can just always move down move back to the mid lane because you don't want to waste a lot of time playing onto that late against the Phobies.
Oh,
But then
no.
turns out they don't want to miss
Yeah.
any time at all. Okay, with the Pinnacle Ninjutsu even coming in with the first blood for ZZ. That easily secured right now, and Lionel helped a lot with the Lantern Flare. A good start for Team Infinity.
Good start indeed. ZZ is able to pick up the first blood for a Hanzo. That is good news. Meanwhile, Blink is trying to make sure they get the turtle out of position. These not level 4 just yet. Rusi is looking to make it there also. ZZ has the advantage, and I think as a Hanzo, if you have the advantage, it's going to be really crucial for his team to try and put the pressure down. But oh my god, maximum charge putting them in place as well. Rusi taken out low. Seems like he's going to be the first one on the chopping block as he gets taken down by Black. And now they come in with the refire with the rest of the cavalry. One after another. Blink goes down and in the hands of Adiz as he goes in with the Infernal Pursuit on top of Black the entire time. Shukaku comes through with the fist break, trying to create the damage. And oh my goodness, he gets Black as well. And now the re-engage is there from Infinity. And Rainbow wasn't able to pick up the pieces either. That is good gameplay, good communication, and confidence on the side of Infinity to take the first turtle.
This is when you know that you're basically one with your heroes. I mean, like, you know the limitation, you know where to do or like what to do at the same time. And since because of that combination executed so well by Team Infinity to get to support these on the Phobias like that, I mean, Duke can probably excel a lot if as long that they can play quite well in the game. Because rotation wise, I think that Climax would start to prioritize going to the gold lane, trying to suppress the Granger, because you know what, you're going up against Doom. He is a scary guy on the marksman. You gotta respect that a lot too. But at the same time, let's see where the Shukaku wants to rotate.
Yeah, Shukaku is the one that's going to be creating the place, but you can see Lionel giving him a hard time. Maximum charge, putting Lionel in place, but Blink has the damage. But here comes the Rhapsody along with the glorious pathway from Rusi to target down Blink. But he looks like easy pickings for ZZ if he had the Pinnacle Ninja indeed at this point. Not there, and right now Rusi looking to go on towards V2. This has been a key piece in the side of Infinity so far. This Jushin, Lionel has been playing this absolutely perfect.
And I mean, like, even up until right now, Team Infinity, so far for objective wise, any trades, it is a good start from them. 2k gold lead around that. And even from Team Max, I feel like they are just finding an opening to just probably pick somebody off, because they do have a good solid composition from early to later on. But they cannot drag it too much to the late, because that is when Max can shine. So if they do want to finish this game, I might say they gotta finish early if Team Infinity wants to do this.
That's true. That's true. If Team Infinity want to do this early to mid game, you should not let it go to that 15-minute timer, because that's when DreamHack is going to be absolutely lethal. But right now, speaking of lethal, Shukaku was under threat over there. You can see Lionel has the Lantern Flare on top of V2, just being an absolute menace. This Jushin has been creating problems here. Blink comes in with the chemical refinement. At this point, getting the turtle started. DreamHack looking to take this turtle away, but Rusi gets a glorious pathway down. Nibiru's Passion comes out from V2 as well. Lionel's going to be the target, but at the same time, ZZ is hacking away at the turtle one after another. Gets the retribution on point, and now goes on top of Rainbow. Has the soul snatch to take him down, but he's able to immune that with the Blade Surge as nobody is traded. And good way to escape. But DreamHack making sure they don't lose a lot more when they need to.
Okay, and through all of that, taking that neutral objective and everything, Team Infinity, they to the top lane though, trying to suppress everybody, but then turns out another fight breaking in, but the trade didn't get cancelled. Anybody, a double kill on the side of Doom, which is a problem here if he's on a Granger and that Sky Piercer investment. This would be a total problem right now for DreamHack to face up against Doom on the Granger.
Yeah, I think right now DreamHack are looking to take advantage slowly, because they need to get that mid to late game power spike. And I think Rainbow's early game snowball has not yet worked out. He is level 9 though. He hasn't gone down a single time, but hasn't gotten a kill just yet. So at this point, Infinity are looking to take it one at a time as they're moving like a unit with the help of Rusi on this Hylos, Lionel with this support ish kind of mage on this Jushin, just creating havoc. And right now they're making sure that Doom can take down the tier 1 on the bot side as they're trading with V2 on the top side as well. So 1-for-1 in terms of tower. Goal lead on the side of Infinity because of the early kills that they got on the board. And now both the teams turning their attention in towards the mid lane where they want to pick a fight because Rainbow goes in. ZZ has a soul snatch on top of him as well. Not enough damage, but Rainbow is able to survive. But here comes the glorious pathway because Rusi is taken down low and Doom's dishing out the damage. And with the help of Sky Piercer, he picks up Shukaku quite easily. Shukaku without the power of Gara not going to be able to do much, but here in this game, rocking that Badang is able to create that opening for his team. But unfortunately, so far 0-3-0 means that he's not having a good game. He's the one that needs to create the opening, needs to create that space, and it's not been working out. That's why you can see DreamHack are paying the price, now giving away about a 4k goal lead in the favor of Infinity. Doom is 3-0-0, and it's looking a bit dire for their sides because Infinity, once ZZ gets into the opposition jungle, he's gonna basically clean up shop, and it's gonna be looking hard for DreamHack because right now here goes ZZ with the Pinnacle Ninja, and you can see Rusi with that glorious pathway has that soul snatch onto her Shukaku as well, but the damage from Doom is just way too much. A 3-0-0 on the Granger. Oh my goodness.
And right now, I mean, like, at their position, Team Infinity, even by those typical low kill games, they can really handle a lot of the moments here. Even with this 1v3 position, Rainbow tries to get out, but it is kind of hard because, like, you know what?
Oh no.
You can't escape that Lantern Flare. The Granger can just burst you down. It's just that easily. A good pick off again and again, knowing that Team Infinity, they really want to go ahead just to grab those objectives. And even up until like right now, they do have some things to sort out for now. Because again, guys, it is an online tournament. We do want the best for both sides of these teams, and even up until right now, looking at how they play, wow, Team Infinity, they are coming in strong. I might say, if they can end this probably around 12-15 minute mark, around that time, should be okay for them if they want to secure the first W.
Yeah, I agree. If they want to secure the first W, they want to make sure you get that 12 to 15 minutes. That's when you want to end the game if you're Infinity, because once it passed the 15-minute timer, it's looking bleak. With Kimmy gonna get that Sky Piercer, with Beatrix gonna dish out a lot of damage. You got a double marksman composition on the other side. Yes, the Hanzo's gonna be a problem, but the Hanzo can only target one at a time. So while he's targeting down either the Kimmy, either the Beatrix, it's gonna be looking difficult for both sides because it's gonna be either Blink or V2, right? You cannot go for both. So if you ask me, I would definitely prioritize Blink in towards the late game. But with the fact that Kimmy has so much mobility, can move around while dishing out the damage, automatically V2 is going to be the target, and that's going to let Kimmy on the hands of Blink completely let loose.
And I mean, even knowing that how he was let loose, he can really go through a lot of ranges and everything if Team Infinity keeps on suppressing the Kimmy. Because like even leading up until right now, down at the bottom lane, they've managed to push in, like even take down 2-tier turrets. And for right now, they just need to find ways to chunk down that middle turret, so at least they can provide more space and more vision for the side of Team Infinity if they do want to keep on this pressure up against DreamHack.
Yeah, they need to find a way to keep up the pressure against DreamHack at this point. And so far, Infinity are putting that on. For level 14 ZZ, we're talking 9 minutes 30 seconds into the game. That is a lot. And at this point, ZZ is looking to get that purple buff. Should be hitting that level 15 power spike at any given point. And now the Lord is going to be attention. As Shukaku taking down low. Death Sonata from Doom is connecting. But here comes the Bennett's Rage. And the damage is way too much. And they take down Rusi first. And Shukaku straight as well. Blink eats a lot of bullets. And Doom gets his double. While at the same time, Black gets taken down in the hands of ZZ. As the Team Infinity turned their attention in towards the Lord. Looking to take down tier 1 in the mid lane as well. And now have complete completely taken control of this game and also have a 7K goal lead in their favor.
Oh wow, and so far, Team Infinity, they really know what they're doing. And even from on the side of DreamHack, they got to like take down 3 members and just leaving V2 and Rainbow a chance to escape. But at the same time, right now, the question is that will they still keep this position that they were just so pressured down, they're just so pressed off, because later in the Lord will come in though. So I feel that it would be a much bigger problem later on. So DreamHack really gotta think of a solution of like what I'm going to do next. What can I do so that I can secure at least a momentum comeback to the side of Team Infinity. Like they gotta think fast and make that decision, because like you do have 2 powerful heroes, but I don't think that they do have the potential to just drag it on later over the 15-minute mark coming into 18, where the Beatrix and Blink on the Kimmy can shine later on.
Yeah, definitely needs to have Blink on this Kimmy shine later on. As you can see, Doom has the range, man. He definitely has the death sonata dishing out so much damage. But right now, Lionel going on top of Rainbow. As you can see, Soul Snatch coming through his soul, but the Blade Surge being used to make sure he gets out of harm's way. He can't be thrown for a loop, but you can see Doom comes in, gives him a Rhapsody, makes sure he listens to his music, and then bites the dust with the help of the Sky Piercer as well. And now, although Rainbow bought enough time, and Infinity did make sure they get some advantage as well, because the bot lane inhibitor is barely hanging by a thread.
And I mean, like right now, looking at them, Team Infinity is just pressuring quite long in the mid lane and even up to the top. No more holy shield, but you know what? Coming in quite hard. Legendary though for Doom. Pinnacle Ninja coming in and aiming at V2, but so far no success yet. But because of that, because everybody dispersed to the back and also no frontliners there, Team Infinity, they got to take that tier turret down on the top lane.
Oh, yeah, right now you can see Blink is going to be the target. Rushi trying to go on top of him, but at the same time, Deez as well as ZZ get the kill on towards Rainbow. He is on a killing spree, and now Deez, he's just trying to make it out of the inhibitor. He doesn't have a dash. He forgets he's a Phoebus. He doesn't want to waste his flicker whatsoever. Makes it out.
Yeah.
25 seconds until the Lord. Infinity advantages have 11K, about 10 plus K gold lead in their favor.
And I mean, like right now, Team Infinity, they're just looking for a soft position where they can just kind of like, let's try to jab it in more, so at least there is a last straight chance to push. Because after this, I'm pretty sure Team Infinity, they can get the Lord for free, because like DreamHack, they are just finding out ways to just open up more space. It's not wise for them if they suddenly want to charge to the Lord, but at least get those buffs, get those little moments that you can get. You better have your defense up quite hard, because you know what, at least you have V2, at least you have Blink that really has like high ground defensive advantage later. If the Lord decides to come in, and Team Infinity, if they're not careful, they can actually be picked off by Team 3.
Yeah, I think they'll be looking to take this game away as fast as possible, right? Because it's important right now. Rusi gets caught up, maximum charge, pulls them back, but you see Glorious Pathway comes through as well. Bennett's Rage to make sure they get out of harm's way, and now they're trying to use everything that they can to make sure they get up. But here comes ZZ, he's looking for everyone, but he gets instantly melted down. But the damage from Doom is way too much. The Rhapsody making sure Rainbow gets taken down. He's the first one that goes down at night now. Blink without the flicker. Shukaku tries to make the play, but nobody's backing it up. As you can see, Infernal Pursuit comes out from They trade Rusi for Shukaku. The Lord is looking healthy. Straight marching in towards the base crystal. No inhibitor in the mid lane. Black goes down, able to survive, but his target is going to be the crystal as Infinity take game number 1 in a dominating fashion.
And I mean, you know what? Team Infinity, they got the first W. They secured that momentum. The freshness, it was a good start for them. A new, more creative approach on how they play, and even a lot of moments that they are just that active. They are just that more cautious and also disciplined play. And we've even seen like a few highlights here in the first game where these know that okay, this is my hero. This is the limitation of the Phobias. I don't want to cross that out. And since like a lot of the players there from Team Infinity know that limitation, so they don't want to try to exceed or even force any of the fights that they know that they can't win. But since they already have that early snowball accumulated so well, and even a lot of gold funneled into Doom, I'm pretty sure they're just like, hey, I know I'm good. If ever you want to go into the front, you go into the front. Because like at the same time with those heavy dive compositions with just solely on the Granger that has the damage dealt later on, DreamHack at the same time don't have those chunky thick heroes because you only rely on the Badang and the CC, which is hard for both fighters even though they are built in like fully tanky items and also supporting emblems. But at the end of the day, draft composition wise and the way they execute the first game here, Team Infinity so far just like sealed the deal for that first game.
Yeah, Infinity so far just understood the assignment. They knew they had to get that early game in their favor. Game number one in a best of 5, when a lot is on the line, you want to go safe. You want to make sure you get that early game in your favor, get that mid game and call it clean, and that's what they did. However, DreamHack, I'm not sure if that was the right moment to try double marksman. Maybe it worked out in their scrims, but that was really a super late game lineup, and I think that would have worked out with any other jungler, but not the Hanzo, right? Because the Hanzo just completely puts a stop. He's able to farm so quickly, able to dive into the back line quite easily as well. And that just completely put a stop to their plans. Even after that, DreamHack said, you know what, hey, let's just stick with what we have and we know what works, but unable to adapt on the fly. I think that's definitely going to be their downfall, if anything, from here on out. But they need to adapt, make sure they can make that comeback. Otherwise, it's looking dire for DreamHack.
I mean, like, for now though, I do really like their way of thinking of even though picking up the Kimmy and also the Beatrix that even during the draft composition wise they managed to just put the Kimmy up first and then suddenly do a swerve. That is actually good for now. But on the Suyo, it would be kind of hard though. So at least probably it can do well if your jungler is either a Fanny or even Hayabusa. But with the condition, have to be very, very aggressive. But at the end of the day, probably right now, you just gotta pick one for now. So don't want to get too greedy for this type of lineup and also this type of meta these days. So if ever they do decide to pick up the Kimmy again, I'm pretty sure that they can perform better up against the Granger, just solely one marksman at a time.
Yeah, I think one marksman at a time. That's what they need to do. They can't just that was greedy, if you ask me. Really greedy in the draft, picking up both and both late game as well, right? It's not like it was slightly good in the early game as well. But here you can take a look at the stats instantly coming out. 3 to 15 was the kill score, with the emblems looking absolutely fine. Nothing really crazy on either side. Just that war cry coming in from ZZ meant that they're gonna do a lot more damage. But here, just the stats, just a complete utter domination coming in from Infinity. They basically got everything in their favor, and even the gold lead. And take a look at the itemization. ZZ went for the Trinity with the Malefic Roar towards the end. And of course, a lot of support provided by Lionel on that Jushin. Just made sure that Granger on the hands of Doom had that space. And hey, boom, boom, boom. He was just shooting some bullets.
I mean, like, through all of that, it was a very satisfying match to see, and to end at the 14th minute, 37-second mark. I mean, like, a lot of objectives, Team Infinity definitely secured that for themselves. With 9 turrets, 2 lords, and even 3 turtle, it was a perfect turtle for them, which is good. It's kudos for them. And it also happened in relegation day number 1. You either get all 3 or you don't. Funnily enough, it's just that. Only 1 or 2 games out of the 9 games yesterday was like that. And for now to see a goal difference over the time, it's just all to the side of Team Infinity. I would say it's just like a side of a beach going up to the sea at this point, because it just went on so deeply, and even a 12,500 goal lead at the 14th minute. So that number was just pretty massive for Team Infinity to able to secure at that point.
Yeah, and if you remember, right, I pointed out that within less than 10 minutes, it was 9 minutes 36 seconds. That's when ZZ was level 14. So it was absolutely crazy with the fact that he was level 14 on a Hanzo less than 10 minutes in, and I think at the 10th minute mark he was probably level 15, and that means he was farming. He was a farming machine completely, and unable to let Rainbow do his thing. And once Rainbow doesn't have the space, he's not able to flank from the side. If you can see this Suyo coming, then it's just going to be easy for the rest of Infinity to try and juke it out. And given the fact that he has lesser magic resistance at this point, just made it difficult. But of course, MVP for that game is going to be Doom on this Granger. We said it before in terms of his keys to victory for the side of Infinity. He is definitely the highlight play that they need to watch out for. I mentioned it before, where you need to make sure Doom gets a comfortable hero, because all eyes are going to be on him. And that's what happened in this game. Infinity just showing up with Doom on this Granger, and once he got that Sky Piercer stacks, he just started rolling.
I mean, like, he did perform pretty well, and again, how Team Infinity knows that as long that there's space for him, as long it is creative for him, it's just all good for right now. And even on the highlights, it was very secured so far. So right now, it just wraps up so good for game number 1. So overall, it's pretty good, and it is giving a good rolling start for Team Infinity. And if they continue this, there might be a chance that this can actually be a 3-0 game. But again, I don't know. Can be a 3-1, can be a 3-2.
3-1, bro. That's what it's got to be. Can't be a 3-2 because you got your prediction 3-2. So it's got to be 3-1. So I'm going to say, because I predicted 3-1. I want that prediction. I want a prediction, on my side to be right. So at this point, I would say, yeah, I'm being a little selfish, But hey, I didn't get one prediction right so far. I didn't get one prediction right, bro. You got to give me a break. I've been getting almost everything wrong. I'm at the last place, guys, when it comes to caster prediction. So just saying, like, that's why I want to get that prediction right. But I think game number 1, if they won it in such a fashion, game number 2 is definitely going to be no easy feat for DreamHack to come back from, because if DreamHack don't adjust a little bit of their draft, they don't adjust what they got to do moving forward, it's looking dire, especially if they start getting greedy, trying to pick up the Kimmy as well as the Beatrix. It's not looking good, because Kimmy is good in the gold lane because you get the gold to get the items. Without the items, Kimmy's not going to do a lot, right?
Yeah, true. I mean, like, it is hard to rack up a few items here, especially some updates. And also, I mean, like, there are some items got increased price. It's basically inflation there in the Land of Dawn too. So after, even if you can fast clear in the mid, it's still problematic because you can't scale up as fast as you're in the gold lane. Like for example, the gold, you missed out the gold shield, you missed out on the gold crab. Basically, it's already that's just like basically to 300-ish. Also scaling up a few minutes for your gold crab. So it's just basically one basic item gone already. So at least pick one, don't be greedy. Let's look at the next draft and lineup because we are starting in for game number 2's draft pick.
Yeah, but definitely looking forward to game number 2's draft because I think we gotta see who's gonna be on the blue side, right? We gotta see who's gonna be on the blue side. How's the switch up gonna happen? Because I feel like if they stick to the same sides, it's still beneficial for both of them. It's just DreamHack don't have to get that greedy. Maybe let the Kimmy through once again. This time slotted in the gold lane. But guess what? They swapped it. Infinity's going to be on the blue side. DreamHack's going to be on the red and instantly take away that Walir because that guy's a walk-in menace. And on the other side, they understood what the problem was. It really wasn't Doom, was it? It was that Jushin. It was in the hands of Lionel. He was playing that support role, dropping down those disco lights and making sure you walk around being a complete problem. And Joy being taken off as well. This draft is going a lot faster than before, Vey.
And I feel like at this point, and also what happened during week 1 till 3, and even watching both sides of these teams play in relegation day number 1, they really just know what to do later on. Because other than they've already tried to adapt, it's also the fact that they really know, and you know what, the strategy is like this, and this. I'm pretty sure they already have the discussion late at night because it will be the same lineup. It'll be this mostly same heroes being used and already showcased on how they will try to play in. Because you see Doom and also V2 both are great and amazing gold laners. See, even a higher average GPM, higher KDA on the side of V2 though, because probably he also has a lot more matches going on here and there. But on the side of Team Infinity, that doesn't close off the possibility that Doom can shine very, very well. And for right now, no prioritize on the jungle for each side of the team, but actually first locking in that Hylos. It's not even that Granger, it's not even that Kimmy, but the Hylos though, Chronos.
I like the Hylos.
not
It's still a
even a
flex pick. It's never bad. It's never bad. It's never a bad pick, right? So you can go for the EX plane, you go for the roam position, you single target someone down, you're looking to play a dive composition. So Infinity already kind of showing their cards, be like, hey, we want to dive on towards you. What do you want to pick? So now, yes, the Kimmy is really good. I don't really think Kimmy should be let through from DreamHack. This don't get too greedy. Just give Kimmy the hands of V2. We saw that he's gonna be a goal lane carry for you anyway at this point, but they don't care. They go for the Lucas with the Valentina. The Lucas, great. Valentina, I think more of a reserve pick to try and make sure this Lucas is not countered. So, yes, it's good and lethal in the hands of Blink as well. But is it the best pick so far early on? I don't think so. They're letting a lot go through because the Hayabusa is still left open. And same thing with the Kimmy. I'm going to reiterate. This Kimmy is just too strong to let go. Just pick up the Kimmy, man. Pick up the Kimmy. Get that Hayabusa. You're sort of your first phase out.
Yeah, I mean, like, Hayabusa Kimmy can be a good pick, but at the same time, I don't know if Doom is comfortable playing that Kimmy, even though it is a powerful hero. They still opted out on the Granger, apparently. And then Julian finally came out. It wasn't banned. There was a shift of priorities. And then this was just open. Anybody who's watching right now, Weezy's probably working, but it's okay. Go tag him and let the guy be happy.
Yeah, I think at the moment, this Julian being picked up is definitely a comfort pick, right? That's what it is in the hands of ZZ, and giving Doom what works. So it already worked in the first game. Why fix what's not broken? So going for the Granger once again, and on the along with the Hylos, the Granger as well as this Julian being picked up means that they're definitely looking to go for a lot more comfort and looking to snowball early on. But on the other side, they take out this Gatot Gacha. Could be flexing the Roman EXP lane. And alright, I don't understand why DreamHack themselves ban out the Florin when a Florin would be a great pick for themselves with this Lucas, with this Valentina, with this Gatot Gacha being present. I don't really see why you don't. Okay, you lose out on the early and mid game, in the mid lane, but Valentina does have the wave clear, so I don't see why the Florent's being banned out like that. I feel like that's a wasted ban right there.
True, but at the same time, they do have that Valentina. So if ever you, Team Infinity
Exactly.
got the Florent, she can basically copy that too, right? That global presence heal that you need so much. And I do get it for Infinity banning off the Moskov, also respecting on how V2 is a monster gold laner later on. And for the Matilda, I do get it because like you're on a Granger and a Julian, even though they do have dash abilities, escape wise, or even trying to enter to the fight, it just gives more helpfulness later on. But for the side of Team Infinity, you can ban out another marksman, so at least chunk those hero pools down, targeted from V2. But at the same time, they also respected that there's a possibility, a hard time for Julian to move a lot if there's a early snowball Hayabusa on the side of DreamHack too. And for right now, since you already have there's might be a chance that Lucas on the jungle though. So it's not the EXP
I
expected
this Lucas to go to the. I expect this Lucas to go to the jungle straight away because he's a great in the jungle. You want to be in the thick of it when it comes to team fights, and they still let that Kimmy through. So I like the Kimmy being picked up now. So now you're gonna slot Kimmy in the gold lane in the hands of Vito. This is looking a little more. It's looking better for DreamHack, and now. Will they slot this Lucas in the jungle or will they put in the EXP lane? Personal preference, slot the Lucas in the jungle, put the Gatot Kacha in the roam position, get that glue in the EXP. You already have a winning formula right there. But if you're Infinity, how are you looking to make that comeback? You need a strong mid lane presence. You need someone that can prevent this Lucas, can prevent this Gatot Kacha to be a problem. You either go for the range with the Novaria since you already have the magic damage present, or you could go with, oh my god, they went for a straight Angela with on top of this Julian. Gonna be a problem. Get that CC in the EXP lane, and now you have a winning formula of your own. I like it. Infinity just cooked, and they slow cooked really good.
Okay, they did opted for a Tigreal last pick though, so chunky plus chunky, some burst damage here and there. But I mean, like Team Infinity right now, they basically already have the answer. As long as you can play on that sustaining thing that they can do in the Land of Dawn, I'm pretty sure that Doom and ZZ is in basically good hands. So as long as no one can reach them to the back, or if ever there is an emergency, that you can just jump in with the heal, with the heart guard and also everything, this should be better. But for right now, game number 2, both sides of the draft, I feel like this is more equalized from both of it. It's not just one-sided and everything, but let's see how they perform. But because for me, they really gotta go aggressive on this one, because if they don't, they miss out the moments. A lot of conditions are not met. It's hard to win it even if you just drag it way longer to the late game. So let's go in to the Land of Dawn. Match number 2, game number 2 of the day, Team Infinity versus DreamHack. It is a best of 5 series, still with me Faye, and also Chronos on the table.
Yeah, we're here to bring you the action indeed, but you can see Shukaku taken down low. That's the power of an early game in the Hylos, but still Lionel being a complete problem. Hylos with the Angela in the early game are going to be doing a lot of damage. As you can see, going for the mastery as well to get that cooldown in early on, at least 5% in straight away. That means Lionel will be looking to get that cooldown build and making sure to get that hard guard as fast as possible. Meanwhile, on the other side, DreamHack want to play for V2's power spike.
And I mean, right now for DreamHack, I mean, for the gold lane, I think it'll be stagnant for now. You don't want to make any risky plays because you know both of these both laners, they do have an early potential, but right now, whoa, Shukaku going in.
Whoa.
No implosion yet, but so far
Revitalize?
quite possessive on Black, right in the middle. Gato Kacha is still sustaining, but the first blood taken really
my
down.
God.
Good, and even with that risky recall in the middle, somehow, someway, Blake was able to find the time so that they can recall back.
Yeah, that was a good first blood, and ZZ able to get a kill for himself as well. That was really good play coming through from the side of Infinity. So far, it's looking like Shades to game number 1, where they dominated the early game and taking this game as well. So it's looking clean from Infinity. Just now in the turtle pit, they might be looking to take the advantage, although Rainbow Shukaku preventing that from happening. But you can see Kurt Call comes through already from these. Hard guard being hovered as a blink takes away the glorious pathway, and now Rainbow wants to get the turtle started. Black comes into the fray, has the AOG, could create the separation, but ZZ backs off, wants to get a level ahead.
And I mean, like, Lionel doesn't really have that much range compared on to the Jusin, so I don't think that he can scour out a lot of visioning from what he did from game number 1. But you know what, Shukaku is just doing a great way of just zoning out away, but turns out Rusi coming in quite strong. Rainbow getting the turtle, AOG even jumping in, supporting quite well with the hard guard, also helping in, but Rainbow getting that kill, and with D's supporting up for one trade. Shukaku being the one being jumped here, D's getting that kill. The CC was a menace, but you know what? Lionel doesn't really stop there because ZZ secured and even taken a 3-man down. Team Infinity is still going on strong, even not overextending, getting Blink in the middle lane.
Yeah, and I think this is looking dire for DreamHack. Infinity able to make the rotation. Doom is really fast with it as well. Going from the top side in towards the mid lane, understanding where his team needs him to be, and dishing out the damage right now. Gets 3 deaths on auto bullets, connecting all on towards V2. Is looking difficult for the side of DreamHack. V2 really needs to unlock his power spike as early as possible, but without DreamHack making that rotation in towards the goal lane, it's gonna only delay the power spike of V2. Only getting the Genius Wand right now and not opting to go for the concentrated energy, neither the Feather of Heaven. So that means going for the Genius Wand, you're going back to the old build, stack it up with the Glowing Wand, and then maybe get the Sky Piercer. Again, you're delaying that power spike that V2 could have early on with a different build and with better rotations.
And I mean, like, for right now, tower-wise and objective, there aren't any aggressive pickoffs or any one-sided things, but you know what, here, coming in quite hard with the hard card.
Lucy. Oh, he gets the implosion on point as well, but right now he comes in, enhanced sword from ZZ to make sure he gets out of harm's way, and Blink here coming on top with the hard guard, but at the same time has the double dash to make it out. Enhanced chain comes through, but Vito has the damage being dished out. Not enough gold, not enough items to make it happen. Meanwhile, Rainbow was able to steal the orange buff, but Deez is being a complete menace. Has the yo-yo blitz, unleashes the beast of Rainbow as well, using the shockwave blast to get out of harm's way. And right now, Rainbow has to run away with all those 9 tails tucked between his legs as ZZ picks up the turtle for himself and Infinity.
That's pretty good, actually, but Rusi initiating another fight. Glorious pathway so far, just to slow everything down and zone everyone back. V2, Shukaku, Black, just looking for a great moment. If ever they can get Doom, they will try to get Doom. But so far, it's just protecting a very great way here. Coming in strong.
Yeah, you can see nice implosion comes through. AOG connects as well. They get 3 in the process, and now they're fighting the enhanced sword to get out of harm's way, and they get V2, the damage dealer from behind, with the help of the hard guard. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Rainbow gets taken down a 1v1 against Deez.
Whoa, that's actually quite hard to see. Deez on the CC. This is far more aggressive than the usual EXP CC that you can see. But you know what? Since you already have the snowball, it's a 303 KDA, and you're working it out so well, even trying to push into the bottom lane tier 2, which is good for Team Infinity. So far, they really got their momentum in their hands, and even Doom finally securing the Sky Piercer. This could be a problem for DreamHack, so if any kills just led out to Doom. Goodness.
Yeah. You can see the damage coming out, right? He's not missing a single bullet, Vey. Blink has a double dash. His name is Blink. He's blinking around the map. He has a flicker as well. But for him to connect all 5 bullets every single time on a Rhapsody and also connect Death Sonata on towards V2, who's such a mobile marksman, Doom has mastered this hero through and through, right? So you do not want to give him the Granger in the next game, because right now, with the way he's been playing, oh my, like there's no possible way DreamMax can make it happen, because finally V2 gets a Sky Piercer, and now DreamMax will be looking to play much more aggressively.
Okay, even the turtle camp presented by Bonox is already up, but everything, they're fighting right in the middle lane before the turtle.
Oh, Glorious Patrick comes through. AOG with the implosion comes as well. And right now they catch 2 off guard. Brucey gets taken down along with Lionel. Double kill in the hands of Rainbow. And he goes himself to find a triple. D's able to survive with the yo-yo blitz, but only delaying the inevitable. Maximum charge from V2 secures that. And now DreamMax bounce back as soon as expected. But here Shukaku trying to buy some time. Zone out ZZ as he uses the enhanced sword to get out of harm's way.
Okay, that is actually pretty good to just hide there, but you know what? Your vision is wide open for Shukaku just to roam around and look at that. It's not a cheeky play that you can pull, but so far right now it is just an objective to gain gold and also a little bit of shield getting shared to the whole team. But for right now though, DreamMax is just starting to take back what's theirs, but at the same time, is this enough for them to flip back the book cover against Team Infinity?
Yeah, I think now is the time where DreamMax definitely is looking like it's enough, right? Because Rusi gets pulled back. Oh my goodness, he's just not able to move. That was a complete chain CC with a maximum charge pullback, and then you have the Terrify coming in from Blink. That looked dire at that point, and I think Rusi was not expecting that on a Hylos, especially being first pick. He is the one supposed to be super tanky, but getting melted down so easily means that DreamMax right now are looking to pick fights and are looking to pick fights fast.
I mean, like, it is the 8th minute mark, marching into 9. That means a lot of potential from DreamMax can be actually brought up. Because, like, Rainbow's power spike is in the mid, early to mid. At the same time, V2, yeah, on the Kimi, it's mid to late also. So right now, if Team Infinity wants to try to face head on, they better be, they better be smart about it, because DreamMax is definitely bringing on the firepower.
Yeah, they're bringing on the firepower. They're bringing in the heat. They brought in the heat in the first series in that Naruto show match that we watched earlier. And now in the competitive scene as well for the guys, they are bringing in the heat. They finally evened up the kill score. Still behind in the goal lead, but not by a lot. The Lord is up right now. That's the good. That should be under contention from the side of Infinity, as Rusi should be the target once again for DreamMax.
I mean, right now, DreamMax is just setting up and hovering around the vicinity of the Lord. But right now, I feel like somebody's getting bursted down into the lane.
Shukaku went for the flicker implosion, but the hard guard making sure ZZ survives. But here comes the glorious pathway coming around from 2 sides. AOG catches one. Nobody actually misses. And now ZZ gets taken down, and killing spree in the hands of the Lucas Rainbow. But at the same time, Black got taken out by Doom. Did not expect that coming from the side of Infinity, as DreamMax and Infinity trade one apiece, but advance to the side of DreamMax because they still have their jungler alive.
At least that if you do want to fight it out at the Lord, you do have the retribution power, but so far they are just playing it safe. Team Infinity, even though you already have the pressuring on the side of DreamMax, you don't really want to let that go. And even right now, getting started on Doom with the Lord, you just don't want that entering in.
He's curtain call with the help of the yo-yo blitz, able to survive. Glorious pathway from Rusi making sure he does, but here comes the glorious pathway of their own. Blink drops it down with the IMU as ZZ secures the Lord. Nice. DreamMax were zoned out completely. Well played, Infinity, as the Lord is going to be marching down the top side.
Okay, even from the top side, there are still a lot of objectives that we need to go through before heading into the base. With the 10th minute Lord right now, I feel like at least, guys, at least you can get 1 turret down. So if it's a bonus, it's 2. But right now we're just looking off for the trades, because like so far Team Infinity guarded their towers so well. None of them are down yet. But right now for DreamHack, they gotta clear up that Lord at the top lane. The question is though, can they try to break down at least the Holy Shield down at the bottom lane? But you know what? Prioritize on the middle. At least Fuel has more area, space, and also vision provided for Team Infinity.
Oh.
Pressure is definitely on. Blink is hiding there, pulling up a peekaboo, but ZZ almost chunking back on. So far, no initiations whatsoever.
Yeah, and right now you can see they get the tier 2s, all of them, except the top one. They're just left hanging over there. Infinity don't really want that at the moment, but ZZ tried to steal the purple. Oh wait, he did get the purple buff as well, and now walks out of DreamHack's jungle, starving them out as DreamHack are looking to move as a unit. They are super strong with the help of that implosion and AOG combo that they've been working out the entire time, and Blink taking away the glorious pathway means that they are slowing down the escape route of Infinity. So far Infinity do not have a way to kind of come out on top in these team fights unless it's always the hard godder on top of ZZ to make things happen. So Doom here really needs to start pulling up because there's only 102 on a Granger, but that could change in the blink of an eye.
And even leading up till now, for Team Infinity, again, pressure is on. They played very well, but at the same time, right now they don't really have that typical firepower of like initiating a lot of fights because they do know that DreamHack is able to just stop them at any given moment. You know, the Tinkerell with the Implosion and also the AOG plus the Valentina and also the sustaining of Rainbow on the Lucas. But right now it's just waiting for a right moment where you can just kind of find it out. Rusi turns out being the one caught in the midst of everything. But okay, coming in with the Heart Guard and the Glorious Pathway to run away by Rainbow. A bit too extended into the team fight, but turns out DreamHack forces out a lot of resources, taking 2 down and a right moment for them if they want to get that Lord.
Yeah, if they want to get that Lord, it is the perfect time because they have a man advantage, actually 2 at the moment as we speak, and DreamHack should be looking to take that one away. And right now, with the Lionel trying to split push in the mid lane, has the global ultimate. The Heart Guard can go on top of them at any single point, but you can see the chain coming out from ZZ. At the same time, they go in, and he's going to be the target to take him down as he has the sword, but he gets the kill on towards Vito, as Shukaku should be next on the chopper block. With the help of the Heart Guard, he's able to survive. He's able to get another one. No, he doesn't. Rainbow gets the better of him, but here comes the AOG to catch 2 of them. Deez as well as Lionel, but Deez is still alive, and here's the rest of the cavalry. They get the kill on towards 1, and now Doom finds himself a double as Infinity get full 5-man wipeout. They do not want the Lord. They want to go straight for the base crystal from that mid lane.
Okay, and even pushing on headstrong in the middle lane with all of their might, even though there's Shukaku under that timer 3 seconds. But you know what, Team Infinity still rises on top through all of that. They didn't give up. They rise to the occasion to secure a 2-0, a good victory for Team Infinity.
Ooh, it was quick, it was fast, it was all changed in the blink of an eye, wasn't it, Vay? And if you ask me, I think DreamHack definitely had that game in their favor. It just turned around unexpectedly. Just that Lord, one small mistake while committing in towards the wrong fight. They were just at the wrong place at the wrong time, and that's the power of the Angela, if you ask me.
And you know, there are moments of like during that scene where Julian was just there, ZZ was just there, and I'm like, oh no, can this be happening? Can they make it? And it turns out at the end of the day, it was a clutch. Julian, he was just so fast there with his hands. ZZ was just an amazing Julian player. No wonder that this Julian keeps on getting banned again and again. Somebody tag Wheezy because he can see why it keeps getting banned. And you know what? Through all of that, I wouldn't have a second thought if ever in game number 3 they decided to just ban out the Julian out of respect. But goodness though, that was good MLBB right there.
It was electric. That's what I would say. It was absolutely electric. Brilliant and good MLBB, like you mentioned, Vey. Both these teams knowing what they got to do to take the victory. And it all came down to just one singular fight, because in the early game, Infinity dominated. As you can see, in the mid game, it turned all around with the fact that DreamHack had the combination working out with that implosion as well as the AOG. But it came down to moments of brilliance from ZZ, his enhanced sword, his enhanced chain, with the help of Lionel's Angela just working to fruition. And that's one of the examples of the combo that I spoke about as well earlier. With that AOG, with that implosion, it worked out to perfection. And then it just came down to the last Lord fight. They were trying to outplay ZZ, but he just went straight for V2 and targeted the back line. He didn't care if he died or not, but definitely turned the tide of the game around.
And I mean, like, so far so good for Team Infinity, right? But for DreamHack still, I don't think that it's picking up the pace. It's just more to how can you try to adapt later on in the game? Because I mean, like, they started out good. They do also have great defense, but once the pressure was on to them, pressed down by Team Infinity, it's just hard for them to come back after that. So the what next plan, the plan B, they need to really discuss, or just take up that decision later on, really needs to be discussed, and they really have to have an answer fast, because this is basically already match point for Team Infinity. Because if they don't continue to find a solution right now, it's basically done for them, and they have to settle for the 6th seed later in the brackets.
Yep, it's gonna be difficult, and if you ask me, Infinity already have match points, so they'll be looking to take it all in one fell swoop with that next game in their hands. But DreamHack should be trying to prevent that happening. Of course, they want to take the victory, but so far it's looking like this Kimmy has been the bane of the existence of DreamHack, right? They've tried this Kimmy twice. It's not worked out, and I really want to take a look at the build later on, because I think we spoke about it earlier as well, right, Vey? There's two different kinds of builds that they go with. One with the Feather of Heaven, one with the Concentrated Energy. But we saw V2 going for that Genius Wand as the first item, so I'm not sure if Genius Wand still works. I mean, yes, it does, but is it the best item in the hands of this revamped Kimmy? I don't think so. I've seen Feather work better. I've seen the Concentrated Energy, and then you get that Sky Piercer, and then you get Glowing Wand, and then Holy Crystal, and you're just dealing like complete insane amounts of damage. So at this point, I really do want to take a look at the builds and see what went wrong for their side, because they definitely had everything. And yes, it just came down to moments of brilliance from ZZ in the end.
I mean, like, I do really agree on what you said. It is a new hero, it is a revamped hero, even though it is very powerful at the time. But I feel like this more connects to a personal thing, to the players playing the Kimmy. Because at the same time, you gotta explore those different build routes, you gotta explore what is good for you. Because even sometimes those default build routes can work and not work at the same time if you have a certain playing style. Like, for example, if you really like to be aggressive, you probably got to change one or two. Got that penetration item more, probably a burning effect later on, so that can actually help. But if you're the typical of like, okay, I'm just gonna shoot from afar, I'm just gonna deal damage later on, so like probably the priorities of the items later can shift, even though it's the same, or probably it's not. Again, it depends on them and how long they've trained and actually look for answers to play on this Kimmy. But for game number 3 though, if ever they do want to keep on trying on the Kimmy, I feel like it's kind of hard to do so, having to see the outcome for like game number 1 and also 2. Because if you do want to take back a point, remember this is also a best of 5 series. Probably you can
Yep.
opt out for one of your comfort heroes first, and then probably later experiment again, or probably you can practice more again later on.
Yeah, I think definitely, since it's a best of 5, you have the opportunity to do that in the first game. They had that. They tried it. DreamHack went greedy with that double marksman pick, and then now in the second game, it just it's just ZZ just showed why he's such a good jungler on the Julian, right? That's just pretty much it. This second game, that's all we can say. He just turned the tide of the game all by himself, of course with the help of the Angela, but it was just completely dominating fashion from ZZ. Of course, if you take a look at the emblems, nothing fancy with either one of them. I like the mastery running on Lionel, making sure he gets that cooldown a lot quicker, but at the same time, the spells, nothing crazy. Again, revitalize on the Gacha is really good. And over here, with the damage being done, with the gold, rather, about 4k gold lead, you can see how close it was until the very end, right?
And 14 minutes 42 seconds should be a little bit normal too, considering on how fast they played in game number 1, and also knowing that the conditions that they've already met. But sadly, though, DreamHack kind of fell short because of like the momentum game at a time where, again, I think most of the more impactful moments here are the roamers feeling that, hey, I'm on the high loss, hey, I'm on the tick, this is very thick, I can just chill, I can just tank a lot of damage. But mostly of them was like probably shock and not shock at the same time. Like, suddenly I go kaput. Then it just begs to come and to look at the stats again. Turns out they managed to take out all of my HP. Well, and then they got to do it all again. And for right now, the goal difference over the time, a lot of moments where DreamHack try to catch on, but actually they gotta pull back a little bit. This is a valley now. It's not just one mountain. It's a valley now, Kronos.
Yeah, definitely not. It just, at this point, you just got me off guard, bro. At that comment, I even kind of forgot what it was, but it was it was good. Remind me what it was again, because it caught me off guard so well. But it's just, at that point, they didn't really know what to do indeed. But I think right now, Infinity taking 2 games, having match point. As a caster, you taught me that one, Vey. I'm not sure how you say it in Indo. As a caster, we like to see fast games, but right now, before we get into it, the MVP for that game is going to be, is that the Julian? Of course it's the Julian. Was there any question? Without a shadow of a doubt, he's the one who turned the tide of the game by himself. You can see he went straight for V2 over there. That changed the game completely. And now after that, Doom came into the party and boom, boom, boom. That's what happened. And goodbye DreamHack in game number 2.
And ZZ really well deserved. For damage wise, probably him and Doom really played a big role. But after this moment, on that highlight specifically, you try to chunk down the Tigreal, and then suddenly it's just a bit of a game back and forth. You think that the Tigreal can really handle through all of that burning damage just on the Julian, and him on a little bit of HP, still somehow, someway getting, securing, dealing to like 3 other players, and then even taking like 1 or 2 kills, if I'm not mistaken, during that moment. But that was the impressive gameplay that landed him as the MVP for the second game of the day. So like, really well deserved, to be honest. And yeah, this is why, respect to Julian. You can't really let it go.
ZZ. Yeah, I agree. They got to respect the Julian in the hands of ZZ. And you know what? I heard rumors that there might be a Naruto skin coming out for Julian as well. So, I mean, you get it? Enhanced sword. Get it? Although it's a kunai. But yeah. I mean, okay. I heard rumors, right? I don't know how far it's true.
So the Julian is the kunai?
No, Julian's not the kunai. He uses the enhanced sword. I have a sword as well. I mean, I have a kunai. I'm gonna call it a sword. I'm gonna enhance it, and you know what? It's just embarrassing at this point. I'm gonna keep it aside, and then stick to the headband and stick to the shuriken. And it's Naruto week, of course, folks. That's why you see us wearing this Naruto hidden leaf in the headbands. This is our ninja way, and at this point, we're just making sure to bring you the action, of course, between Infinity as well as DreamHack. A best of 5. Infinity have match point in their favor. 2 dominating games. 1 dominating game, 1 just utter brilliance coming out from ZZ. As you can see, White Team's ban out his Julian. And I was going to say Julian's probably going to get a collab skin of Naruto coming out. I would really like that. I like playing Julian a lot. Give him all the good skins, to be honest. But apart from that, right now we have less than a minute going into game number 3. It is a best of 5, so Infinity could take it all. What do you think DreamHack's got to do? Wait, you think they still go for that Kimmy?
Personal opinion, I don't think so. If they want to win this match, it's not that the hero is not good. Like, I mean, you believe in V2. You've seen him play. Dude basically goes head to head with Doom also. Like, the potential of the player can also be met up with the potential of a good paired hero when he wants to play later on. So I think, again, if you want to take back a point, at least give him something that he knows that he can play at first hand. So at least it's not an adaptive mindset that you're trying to think of, like, okay, after this I need to do this, after this I need to do that. But if you're already on a comfortable hero, your head is just like, okay, I can think about the game. Rest of this is muscle memory. So at least you have one topic out of your head. So at least you do have that. And for now, getting into the 3rd game of the day of the draft also. No more Valir, no more Joy. Respect to Lionel's Chusin. Goodbye to the Harris, also respecting Doom. No Chip. My cute fox, it's not there. But anywho,
Granger.
Other than my sadness of no Chip here.
Granger.
Julian.
Let's take out the Granger.
Loy.
Gotta take out the Granger.
What's
Hylo's taken off first pick Granger. Gotta be first pick Granger, right? Like, you gotta prioritize Doom at this point. He's been carrying the games. He's been the one dishing out the damage. First pick Granger, gonna make it easy for Infinity to try and secure the game already. And then they trade with the Hayabusa on the other side. So I feel like Granger's gotta be picked up. I don't see a reason why you don't pick up the Granger right now for Infinity. I mean, what else is there? Gatot Kacha is open, Phoveus is open, Hayabusa is there, Suyo's up for grabs as well.
Suyo,
but I don't think you gotta rush them. Just lock in that Granger, let go of that Kimmy, and you're fine. I think they're just looking to see what other... Yeah, has to be.
What's fun next? Okay, I do agree on the jungle trade. The Hayabusa Suyo is still wide open. If ever you guys still wanna go a knack at it for the Hanzo, still not bad. But will dictate on the rest of your drafts because adjusting to the Hanzo later on. So if ever it's a Hayabusa, it'll be more flexible, and a Gatot Kacha would be a nice lock since you don't have that Hylos anymore. For Team Infinity though, what's fun for a jungle for them if you want to go head to head with the Hayabusa?
Fanny is good, but I don't think Fanny is great right now because it's going to be countered by the Hayabusa. Just go lock into Suyo. Suyo is a great pick right now. You have Suyo that can counter the... I mean, not necessarily counter the Hayabusa, but can immune that AOG as well as that Ogi Shadow Kill. But, oh my god, why did I forget? He had the Julian anyway. So, why? Just pick up the Julian. Just be in trouble.
Wow.
Get the Hilda. And now just be a menace on top of Rainbow's Kakashi. And now you're just creating havoc. It's looking dire again for the side of DreamHack. These are comfort picks in the hands of Infinity, and a best of 5 with match point, you definitely want to have a comfort pick.
And I feel like, oh my goodness. Okay, seeing how Rusi plays Anna Hilda so well, you gotta have someone to match that speed up. DreamHack, you can lock in the Khalid would be fun. If ever you want to match up the speed, or somebody at all later on that can also match up that. Okay, concussive blast, some boots here and there should help because you need vision very, very much, like actively. And since they rush so much on the tanky boys, sadly that Doom already picked up the Granger, or else the carry will be a very fun pick here.
Yeah, carry would have been a fun pick. What could have been even better is that Irithel, and I see they sniffed it out. It's a good ban. Now I think DreamHack are questioning themselves, right? Are they gonna ban out the... are they gonna ban out the Angela? Thinking that Lionel might pick it up again just because they have magic damage in the jungle present already. So this is the big question. I think DreamHack are asking themselves, like second guessing themselves, will it be that Angela or do we let it go? And they could pick it up for themselves also in the mid lane, but that means they'll be lacking a lot of magic damage as well. So
I mean like Julian and Granger
Angela.
essentially already be are enablers for like chunking down a lot of HPs from like Tigra or even Gacha. I'm thinking of like another mage that can probably drag on and burst them down. A Farsha would be good, so at least it will be hard for them to reach in, but but they do have a Gacha. A cheese pick idea though, Kronos. How about a Lunox?
we're here now. Nah, you're tripping, bro. I was gonna say, I just said like, no, let's move on. I don't want to talk about that right now. A Lunox is okay.
Done. He got the Beatrix.
Yeah, V2 got the B. I was gonna say it would be nice if DreamHack picked up the Farsa right now and could wait for the gold laner until the end, because the Farsa would really rock the lineup of DreamHack. But at the same time, right now, Farsa is not looking good for Infinity. They need to find a way to counter the Farsa. You can see the Farsa coming in from DreamHack already. Yes, the Hilda is there, but it's not the best. What they could go for instead is taking the Jawhead for Infinity, but then again you're fighting against a Tigreal. It's gonna be looking difficult. They do have the Matilda open still, so the Matilda locked in right now would be a big difference maker. But no, they don't care. They put this Hilda in the wrong position, get the glue in the EXP, and take the counter. That is the Faramis. But guess what? They forget the other one, which is the Vexana being picked up right now in towards the end for DreamHack. This could be make it or break it. Vexana is the key piece to this entire puzzle that DreamHack need right now, and it's fitting really well.
Yeah, you gotta bait out that Nether Realm right before anything. Hilda and Glue at the same time can really go aggressive, and they can still sustain even though they are fighters. A very, very priority of buying the Lightning Truncheon for the side of DreamHack though, because you gotta have those little passive lightnings jumping here and there because you're up against the glue. So with that update and the faster lightning punches and bounces should help DreamHack a lot. But for right now, 2 solid lineups and looking better. DreamHack loving that draft already. So let's see how it goes later in game number 3. Will this be match point? Secure a clean sweep? Or DreamHack, these dragons can fight back with their fire breath. So let's see in MPL LATAM Season 3, match number 2, game number 3 of today. Let's welcome Team Infinity and DreamHack.
Team Infinity or DreamHack, who is it going to be? Because it's looking really good for both these teams with the draft. It's better for DreamHack right now. They definitely need a game in their hands because that game will be a big game changer indeed. So it could turn the tide around. It could just flip the script.
And I mean, like, so far right now, should be more subtle, but at the same time, they really gotta approach this like in an aggressive way. Because like knowing Lucy, I'm pretty sure he's like very actively seeking trouble or sniffing or even starting the fight. And I mean, like, as long as ZZ can rotate fast and as long as ZZ can dish out the damage, I'm pretty sure Infinity, they really don't have anything to worry about. Or DreamHack though, they gotta wait and drag it to at least the mid to late, to at least let the Beatrix shine. Because if you want to go head to head in the early game, it will be kind of hard against the Hayabusa and also the Julian. But you know what? At least you gotta fight fire with fire, right? So far, it's just a game of waiting. Even the Retribution is out that early, even right before the turtle spawns right now.
Yeah, the turtle's about to spawn because the Ogi Shadow Kill already expended, but at the same time, they get first blood in the hands of Rainbow as they get Rusi, who overextended quite a bit just before the turtle as well. So that's good news, advantage DreamHack already.
And you know what? For right now, DreamHack, since they've had this control, since it's also going to the hands of Rainbow for their first blood, racking up that gold would be pretty nice. But you know what? Position-wise, they are also ready, and Rusu is just lying there and finding out ways. Shukaku and also Blink finding in. AOG jumping in quite a bit early. Rainbow getting the turtle pit, getting that objective also. The round pop up a little bit early, a little bit baited out, but you know what, at the end of the day, ZZ still gets that kill too.
Yeah, that's nice kill in the hands of ZZ as well. So they're finding a way to pull it back, right? Infinity need to make sure they don't let this game run away. Otherwise, DreamHack can just pull it out and then it could be a reverse sweep that could be on the cards. And Infinity want to prevent that from happening whatsoever. They need to try and take this game away as quickly as possible. So they're not only relying on the individual brilliance from ZZ, but also trying to pull up as well. But here the Ogi Shadow Kill comes out too early from Rainbow. I'm not really sure, but oh my goodness, the Curse Blast connected from Blink at the right time as they got the kill.
That is what you call peak timing moments. You know how long that animation stands in, but you know what? Another fight here breaking out. Trying to pick up ZZ, but not yet.
Yeah, not yet indeed. So at the moment, Infinity, although they take 2 steps forward, it feels like they're taking 1 step back later on. Now DreamHack are the aggressors. They've gotten control of the game so far, and it's looking good for DreamHack. They just got to keep it up, get some more goal lead, and convert it into neutral objectives, because right now Shukaku gets to push back on towards it. We can see the Terrify come through as well. A nice Bennett's Rage. Lionel is taken down low, but he doesn't pop that Nether Realm.
And right now, Rainbow finding out a good moment. ZZ still able to escape though. Whew. Wow, good to know. And right now, okay, DreamHack, they are sniffing out a moment because that turtle is just coming in, and so far DreamHack is holding onto the area quite well.
Yeah, they're holding onto the area quite well indeed. 4-man in the river, zoning out D's as well as Rusi, but ZZ in the back line trying to go for the gold crab. Should be able to get it. Doesn't have any of his skills just yet, but you can see Rusi targeting down Rainbow. Has the blessing of the wilderness, but right now comes in as they get the kill quite easily, but good implosion comes into play as well. AOG misses every single person, but they get the target as Rusi is the first one to fall. They traded it for Rainbow. ZZ makes it out with the enhanced sword after the Nibiru's Passion was used out. V2 doesn't have anything. He uses the Bennett's Rage, but Lionel was taking down half HP, and now Doom is looking to take down the tier 1 on the bot side.
For 1-for-1 trade and even a tower objective, so far it is still benefited on the side of Infinity, even though there is a mirror trade on top. But because Team Infinity, they got to take out Rainbow, it's still in a favor of them because Rusi was collateral damage. But again and again, vision is there. Everybody is ready. Shukaku sniffing that out. Okay, a little bit aggressive there, but everything is just thrown onto him, apparently. V2 getting that kill, and even with the shadow kill connected.
Yeah, you can see right now enhanced chains come through as well. Concealed play from Shukaku. He's trying to go into the back line, trying to catch Doom, but he gets 2 in the process. Menace Rage with a combo, the AOG as they get the kill. Nibiru's Passion comes out, and now without the nether round present, he wants to go for the kill. Rainbow's looking for revenge. Vito flickers forward. Doom trying the Rhapsody, but misses the bullets completely as they get him on a killing spree. Vito is finally online. 3-0-3 on this Beatrix.
This is a turn back moment for DreamHack if they really want to take this. And through all of that, for a turtle and not even the Lord, this is just getting spicy and spicier. And so far, DreamHack, they are clearing the wave quite well. And I think there's a Malefic gun there for V2, so at least you can reach onto that range of taking that mid turret down. Finally, an objective. And the first one down is in the mid lane, which is also good. Second one actually. And even down at the bottom, slowly but surely, DreamHack is putting the pressure onto Team Infinity for what they did in game number 1 and 2.
Yeah, now you can see the tide shifting, right? They flipped the script in one team fight, and that was at the Turtle Pit as well. It was a good wombo combo. I wish we could really look at the replay right there. It was absolutely brilliant. A good implosion, a good Bennett's Rage, a good AOG, and then turned it into a Nibiru's Passion. That was absolute damage for days, and then even Blink dished it out as well. But right now you can see DreamHack overextending as Doom is able to poke them out. They realize they don't want to throw their advantage, so they get out. And again, it's one of their keys to victory, right? Rainbow splitting the map with a mobile assassin. And now DreamHack realize what their keys to victories are, and they're following it, and it's working out in their favor. They have about a 4K gold lead, and now they need to turn it into more objectives and finally secure that first Lord.
And even right now for Team Infinity, they're just clearing up their waves. It's just back to their positions where they are kind of pushed in,
my
but then
God!
Whoa! Wow!
What a play.
Yeah.
What a play.
And that prediction though. That prediction.
Completely predicted. Read him like a book. Enhanced Sword came out. Shukaku flickered. Implosion. And V2 just dropped the rainful of rockets on top of him, and he gets taken down. And that should be tanking some confidence in ZZ and the rest of Infinity while it boosts the side of DreamHack, because you can see Rusi right now going to the back line. Ogi Shadowkill comes out. Netherrealm baited out as well. Rainbow makes it out with the quad shadow. V2 goes in for the Nibiru's Passion, but here comes Lionel. Gets the 2 pullback. Has the Ghostbusters. Doom gets the first kill. And now the Lord is about low. And at the same time, Retribution comes through, but you can see the glue on top of Rainbow, but he'll be able to get our harm's way. AOG's connecting. Deez is going to be the target, but at the same time, ZZ gets him taken down as he cancels it twice. And now, with the Lord in their favor, they'll be looking to take the advantage, but Infinity do not want to let it go as well. They take away the tier 1 in the mid lane and now turn their attention to the Lord, but look at Rainbow. He's looking to flank from the side.
I mean, like, a lot of trades coming on, and even that secured objective-wise, Rainbow is just waiting in a moment for him to just like split push and even stealing that beetle up there. But you know what? Patience is the key. DreamHack needs some momentum because you're playing with the Gatot Kacha and also the Tikro. Sure, you have the chain CC. Sure, you have the area of it. But if you can't hit it right or even time it right a bit too early, the Netherrealm can just save their players or the team together at the right moment.
Yeah, definitely could save the entire team if he goes for it at the right time, right? He even has the Purify, so that's going to be crucial. And the chain CC could come in from DreamHack at the right time. It's going to be all about timing, but you can see ZZ here is going to be the target. Conceal comes out, but at the same time, it is the same story. He uses the implosion after the sword is baited out, and then they put in that Bennett's Rage, and they secured the kill. So ZZ's not allowed to do what he was in the previous game. They got his number. That's what this Tigreal was picked for. Shukaku putting on a display, a show of a skilled, high IQ gameplay coming through from the side of DreamHack.
And I mean, like, if you want to try to teleport and everything, probably Shukaku already knows the range. Because like for the Julian, there isn't a like special effect that you can like, okay, I can just mimic this area or whatnot. But Shukaku though got the timing. That timing was just impeccable. But at the same time, fully committing onto that fight. Ogi Shadow killed the 5 people, but Shukaku though is the main reason there if the fight starts, he's the main reason of why they started it.
Yeah, that's true. He's the one that's initiating the plays, right? He is the primary initiator in this one. He's the one that's engaging the entire time. Black is just following up. And he's waiting for ZZ to be out of position to do so. Now, without the hard guard, ZZ's not as tanky as he'd like to be compared to previous game. He had the hard guard, so he's able to sustain. This time, he's got to understand that the hard guard not being present means that he's more vulnerable to being picked off, especially when you have a Tigreal and a Gatotkacha on the other side, along with that Vexana, right? That's going to be key right now. Leonel's going to get caught out. Oh, Purify already popped, so that's a good news for the side of DreamHack, and not so good for if you're Infinity.
Yeah, it's very expensive information already given out, even right before the Lord fight. But what I do know that Infinity put up a very good fight in high ground defenses. So that is probably the key if they really do want to play that. Even though Lucy is just actively looking at that right now, I don't know that if that a steal can happen. Too aggressive, too early, I might say, because of the follow-up is a little bit late. But you know what? At least there was a vision provided. But right now, they really got to devise a plan, because Doom on the Granger, defending on the base wouldn't be as easy if it's him playing on the Beatrix. So I would really like to see how this turns out. But I do really know that Team Infinity has that grit on just holding on till the last breath, and actually good at flipping moments. So DreamHack really gotta watch out for that too.
Hey, patience is a virtue indeed. Infinity need to have that right now, and one single team fight can flip this script completely. Because DreamHack, they have the advantage. They have the Lord. V2 level 15 right now, 604 KDA. Shukaku has the flicker. We're looking to make that play, but ZZ, it's all on him as well as Leonel. The Purify is going to be there as well. D is going to be the target. You can see the back line that goes with the Ogi Shadow Kill. Finally, they get the implosion with the penetrate. Rusi gets taken down as well as these. The frontliners are down now. AOG connecting. Leonel gets caught, and he's going to be down and out as well as the rest of the cavalry from DreamHack just clash on towards the base crystal, and they take it for themselves. Infinity losing out and conceding a game to DreamHack Esports as it is 2-1.
And prolonging their breaths in this best of 5 series. And for right now, Team Infinity, I feel like when DreamHack manages to like flip the script, it was hard on them to think of like what's next, even though they handled the situation well from the early to the late. But since you're going up against that Gatotkacha and also Tigreal at the same time, that's just pretty hard. So that's why I was curious of why the first locking on the Granger, because if you did that, it is a clear sign for the other side of the team to just like pick up heroes like this. Because sure, the Granger is powerful, but you gotta have a lot of kills on the Skypiercer to help out dish that damage. But if you are suppressed, it's kind of hard. And if ever you've seen that Gatotkacha or even that Tigreal, and I really know that Doom performs well either on the Beatrix or the carry, this can actually help and elevated this draft later on. So that's why I probably they can go for another type of strategy next for game number 4 to take the point home, or probably DreamHack has the opportunity to just equalize everything.
They had the opportunity and they completely equalized. And then now after a while it just completely flipped, and DreamHack just ran away with the game. After a certain point, there was no possible way for Infinity to make that comeback, and I think they relied a little too much on comfort there. Yes, the Julian would have worked if the Hilda wasn't present, right? They could have just gone for the Julian and Angela quite early, and it could have been an easier game, if you ask me. You want to give ZZ that space to move around and breathe. But at the moment, it just not looking good. So they didn't take that third game. But of course, they still have match point. And this could be... the next one could still be the potential final game of the night as well. Because if you're Infinity, you want to end it here. You do not want to give momentum on the side of DreamHack where they could possibly reverse sweep as well.
And I mean, seeing them play today and finally turning the moments back, that's pretty good to see. For right now, it is a 1-to-4 ratio of their killing scores, and it is on the side of DreamHack a final victory here with a 30-minute game, which is faster, but still on that typical mark of the 12 to 15 minute mark. And so far, they did got a lot more turrets here this time, a lot of more objectives actually, with the Lord with a turtle overall. But seeing V2 prioritizing after the shoes is a straight up BOD, you really know that you can't really mess with the Matrix. Give him a comfort, he did perform, which is good. At the same time, even ZZ got a lot of farm, got a lot of gold. It still wasn't enough to cover all of those expensive items because you need to prioritize that wand and also the blood wings. It was kind of hard for him, but even though Lionel popped up with the Faramis, it wraps it up well. But sadly, it wasn't sustaining enough going head to head with DreamHack's lineup for this game today.
It just didn't go well for them, for Infinity. DreamHack just had the better of Infinity the entire game. 13 minutes in, then they just called it an end. And it came down to the Wombo combo. They had a lot of CC, right? They had the ability to keep them immobile for days. The Implosion, the Sacred Hammer, the Eternal Guardian, the Deadly Grasp, and then you have the AOG, and then you have the Taunt on top of that. Yeah, I think that's enough time to wipe out an entire team, because that's what we saw from Infinity, just getting wiped out, and DreamHack were the ones who were leading the charge entirely for that one. So I think DreamHack finally found their footing, not getting too greedy in that draft, and I think that last Vexana pick really tied it together, right?
I really like that on how they just came up, hey, it's this, let's do that. I mean, again, they do really get creative, as I said before, for Team Infinity. You know what? Sometimes it works, sometimes it's not. But at the same time, since I think most of it this time was a counter draft, wrapped so well by DreamHack. So that's a done deal go, I guess, for this one. And we are unlocking to game number 4. If ever Team Infinity wins, that means Kronos got his prediction right with the scores and everything. And he's waiting for that, of course. And if ever DreamHack gets to prolong another team fight, that means we can unlock a 5-game of the day.
That would be great, right? Having a 5th game. We want it to go down all the way. As MLBB lovers, as casters, we like to see it wrapped up in the next one. But, of course, it just goes down to show if these teams are prepared. If you are DreamHack, you want to take this game. You have the momentum on your side. But if you're Infinity, you really need to shake it off and then completely flip the script. You need to take this next game. Yes, you got the Julian, but don't rely on it too much. All right, you tried it once, it worked. You tried the second time, it didn't work. It's okay, let it go. There are better junglers that are currently present, or at least get that Angela early on so that he can get something in his favor, right? Because this time DreamHack were on the red side. They lost the second game, and then they got the third game in their favor. But now with Infinity on the blue side or red side, it'll come down to that. But before that, we look at the MVP for that game, and of course it's that Tigreal with those implosions, and who better than the roamer himself?
Well deserved, to be honest. Like, I mean, KDA wise, it wasn't the highest kill generated later on, but Shukaku really deserved this MVP. Because a lot of moments was just created by him. A lot of the times, even though Black was there with the AOG to follow up, but the main initiator though was Shukaku on the Tigreal with that implosion and everything, because he was the one who sniffed out Rusi a lot, knowing that how he plays, knowing from the replays they probably studied from the day before, and because of that, I feel that Shukaku is like more aware of that. And since he's more aware of things, he'll just like be in the bushes and everything and just really focused on that. Um, I don't think that he has eyes on anybody else if it's in the midst of a fight, but if it's on a solo, it's just like, where's Rusi? Where's Rusi? It's finding Rusi.
Yeah, I think Rusi had the right idea, but not the right timing, right? In the previous game, especially with a Hilda. So now I think it's just better to give him something else that has a lot of chain CC ability, or at least a little more tanky like the Hylos. But the Hylos was banned out of the draft as well. So right now I feel like they need to really come up. It depends on which side they are as well. Is it going to be the blue side? Is it going to be the red side? Because being the blue or the red side is really going to make a difference right now, especially if you're Infinity. They did get game 1 on the blue red side. They got game number 2 on the blue side. And now DreamHack said, you know what? We're better on the red side, so let's take game number 3 there as well. They got that in their favor. And now game number 4, this choice is going to be with Infinity. So I'm not sure if they want to flip it again, because they look really comfortable in the first game. But again, that was all draft mistakes coming in from DreamHack. So are we finally seeing DreamHack bounce back? Hey. I think they found their footing.
More to a crucial fact is it's just between the drafts. It's those little things that finally accumulate later on, because execution wise, both the teams, they know what to do later in the Land of Dawn. So I don't think that it is just solely on the matters of moments, but you know what, the draft also makes an impact. After also a lot of updates and a lot of new knowledge brought up, they say statistical wise, it's kind of like 60% from the draft can actually determine your winnings. So let's see how this goes. So far, still respected heroes though. No Hylas, no Harith, no Joy, no Chep, probably no Tucson if you want to respect that. Because Lionel can really play that hero. Say goodbye to it. And from Team Infinity, last ban, probably, yeah, you want to respect the Hayabusa if ever you do want to play that Julian again. But right now, Kimi is still open, Badong is still open. I love this comparison that the first one was just popping up Badong. I really like the Badong Gatot combination. It worked wonders through a lot of the teams actually. And since you know that Shukaku and Rusi both loves starting fights, finding good visions, so at least they can do well with those typical of heroes to just sniff every moment out. But that doesn't close the possibility of picking up a single targeted pick off hero, but still go aggressive like Jawhead and the Tro should be fun. But you know what? It's not banned. The Valir.
The Valir, a straight pick from DreamHack as well. I think they're just looking to play around that right now, and they understand there's going to be tanky picks on the other side, especially this Gatot Gacha. I like it. You get that immunity, you get that Searing Torrent from the side of Blink. So DreamHack are looking to play around that, but I think right now without the Hayabusa being present, this Valir is looking a lot more comfortable. And if you ask me, Infinity need to prioritize the Farsa in the first phase so that they can outrange this Valir and dish out the damage. But again, make sure Doom gets his priority as much as he can, get that Granger in their favor. And now DreamHack can really look at just picking up a Suyo with the Kimi and just lock it in for themselves as well.
And if ever they do want to try the Kimi again, this could actually work this time, since Team Infinity, they prioritize the Granger and also the Gatot Gacha. Same trail of thought though, thought, of getting at that Farsha for Team Infinity. So at least you're not getting pushed back by the Valir, but you can just outmaneuver that ultimate, so at least you can still dish out damage to the back line. Plus it complements the Gatot Gacha well also. But you know what, you want to go ahead and aggressive, you have the Phoveus and also the Hanzo. We've seen that how much impressive that this Phoveus can bring to the table, and also the Hanzo picking off Doom. It'll be kind of hard though, because players in Team Infinity, they really know what to do. They really do have stoppers through all of this. But so far, it is still a power pick in a prio meta right now. So good for DreamHack, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's good for DreamHack indeed at the moment. I like this Hanzo coming through, can dive in the back line. Doom is not looking as safe as he was in the previous 2 games. Now they get their hands on the Suyo, which is good. And I think if you're DreamHack, you'll be looking to take out that Farsa. You don't want to give that extra bit of range, but they take away the Beatrix that Vito was so confident on. He had that in game number 1. If I'm not wrong, he had that in game number 2 as well. He locked it in for 3. Is that 3 games in a row? So I mean, they definitely have to ban it out. They take away the Matilda right now. That could be a problem. Can dive on towards the Hanzo straight away. And now it has to be that Farsa coming in for the side of DreamHack. Although they have the Hanzo, I would not risk it. Right? It's not worth it at this point. So Infinity need to lock down another goal laner. I think. Yeah, what's up?
Moskov?
Yeah, Moskov. I think Moskov's got to be the ban. You were saying something though.
Oh, I forgot. And
yeah, about the
I mean, yeah, oh yeah. I mean, I thought of the wings by wings. I'm pretty sure that they don't really need to worry as much. So at least that you can walk around that. Yeah. Irrital is just a respect to one of the signature heroes picked up to V2. I mean, like V2 and Doom, they really have like similar hero pools. So it's kind of like a night market sale for both of them. Who can grab what first?
It's just whatever's in the current meta, right? These goal laners are really good, and you can see that Farsa coming through as well. The Farsa definitely has to be respected at this moment, and it's banned out, and now it's looking dire for Infinity. So they don't have any extended bit of range that could create a problem on the other side. Farsa definitely fit that bill, but now you can't really pick up the Eve because you're going to be too stationary and you're going to be slow in rotation. Hanzo's going to eat you up for breakfast every single day. Now Infinity need to lock down on a mid laner that could get some control. It's got to be a Vexana if possible, but then you're outranged again by the Valier. You can go for the Sicilian. A Sicilian's really good. It pairs up well with the Granger as well, but they're waiting for that until the end. They lock down the CC. That could once again be a problem against this Phoveus. We saw that in game number 1, that Deez was an absolute monster on this CC. So now on the other side, DreamHack need to top it off. They need to find a goal laner that's not a Beatrix, not an Irrital. Herrit also not available. Granger's off the table as well. Kimi is still up for grabs, as well as... Oh, they go for the Kalea.
Yeah. Okay. Moskov, if they want to choose a comfort, but if you want to go for a range, a Bruno and a Brody is still open. Probably more to the side of a Bruno. But then it is a Kimi. They still want to try for that idea. For Team Infinity, magic-wise, this would be a very hard thing. Vexana is not a... it's a good idea. How about Lilia, though? Can it say... Luyi!
Oh, a nice Luyi popping up. I like this one coming through from the side of Infinity. Now they have playmaking potentials. Get straight to the back line. And it's going to be a problem, of course, on their side. So I like this. And I think it's going to be... Now we have a game on our hands. With this draft, we definitely have a game on our hands right now, Vey.
Okay, this is more exciting to see, actually, especially it's leading up to game number 4. We're actually psyched to see it, and for now, since there is a more fighting potential up because of Aloy being brought up to the table, this might be interesting to see, but at the same time, you're dueling against V2 on the Kimi, which is also scary, even though Doom is on that Granger. So let's see how this fight will go. Let's see how this time, will it be a match point though for Team Infinity, or from our friends DreamHack, they get to equalize this time. But so let's see, MPL LATAM Season 3, match number 2, game number 4 of the day, relegation day number 2. Okay guys, it's still DreamHack versus Team Infinity. Back on the desk with me, Faye, and also Kronos, still serving your English desk.
Yep, we are here bringing you what could be the final possible game for the night indeed. It is looking dire if you are... it's looking good if you're a fan of both teams, to be honest. Both these drafts look absolutely amazing at this point, and right now you want the early game in the favor of Infinity, especially playing the Lu Yi. You want to dish out as much damage as possible, be a problem, but Shukaku has that heal, and now with this Hanzo on the other side, he's looking to invade and take away the jungle as much as possible and be a thorn on the side of Infinity.
And you know what? Still playing slowly, still playing steadily. No thorns pricking here and there. Only Chronos Kuna is just poking me on the screen. But you know what, Team Infinity, they just started to invade some of the jungles here and there. You can't really save them that much because, like, you know, Azizi is just finding moments. Those little gold add-ups can finally be a mountain later on, late in the game. Because, like, seeing how he funnels in the gold other than the minions, other than stealing jungles, his rotation, though, it's just quite fast because you know that there's a Loi trying to enable you later on. See?
Oh yeah, it's gotta be there, but you can see right now Rusi's been taken down low. It's all thanks to the Soul Snatch, and I think even the regen was cancelled out by the burning effect coming in from the Valir, so he has to pop the Revitalize right now to survive. And Deez is zoning out everyone, especially Blink with the Searing Torrent already being utilized, and they still get the Retribution, so ZZ secures himself the turtle. Infinity looking strong, but don't forget a Hanzo should be able to farm up much faster.
And you know what? Since one or two things are just taken away from the Hanzo, so probably it needs more time compared to the normal Hanzo without any buff stealings. So, you gotta rack up those kills if ever you get the chance to do so. Because for right now, sure, in the early you can sneak here and there with your Pinnacle Ninja form, but it will be kind of hard though if ever you can't really try to burst someone down solo, because you know what, that's the solely purpose of using the Hanzo, right? Because if you can't do that, it's gonna be hard to snowball in the early game.
Yeah, it should at this point, and I think you want the Hanzo to snowball as much as possible. Oh, but the diversion play right now, looking to catch Hanzo off guard, and he comes in as he kind of sniffed that from a mile away. But over the bot side, you can see AOG trying to stop Shukaku from going back as well. He is forced to flicker out. Doom was dishing out a lot of damage.
And you know what? ZZ is just actively searching, be a menace here and there, because Blink and Black coming in quite strong, both of them. Even though Rusi is just there tanking of them, but they really gotta disperse because it's not a good position for them to just want to go head to head from this fight right now. Because I don't think that both sides, either of them, have the firepower ready yet. So you better focus on those jungles, you better focus on those objectives, because slowly it's just them zoning out the first exit on the gold lane.
Yeah, they got to find some pressure, make sure Doom is unlocked early so he can dish out the damage. He can poke from afar. That's what they need him to do. As the turtle is up, they're trying to get it started. But at the same time, Rainbow should making his way with the Pinnacle Ninja as well. As right now, you can see Shukaku gets a knock-up, but he's able to get that turtle for himself. Tsunami Slam comes down, but he's got to be the target. He gets taken down. First blood in the hands, but here comes the Pinnacle Ninja. They have the damage. No, it's not present. They find Black as well. That's a lot of damage coming through. And right now, Vito trying to get out of harm's way, but you can see they come with the diversion. And these able to make it out some way as Infinity find 3 and the turtle as well.
I was holding my breath that whole time, to be honest, because like I'm at the edge of my seat seeing that moment. I was afraid that V2 was going to get caught, but you know what, they again, you know, Team Infinity, because of their fresh start and everything right now, it's just a new level of discipline of this, like not forcing anything out, because anything forced or rushed will never be good. So if ever, right now Team Infinity, they already have that gold lead around 3k, 3.4k, 3.5k coming in, and for right now they do have a good steady footing, because right now AOG jumping in quite a little bit early. Okay, Chronos.
Oh, yeah, they go in. They got the dispersion diversion. A lot of damage being dished out. Black's taken out half. Oh, no, not. He's still surviving the Infernal Pursuit, but still a lot of damage being done. And finally, Rusi's still able to survive thanks to a lot of tankiness. But here, with the dispersion diversion, he gets taken down finally. These being traded for Black and the Shukaku, so that's still good news for Infinity.
I mean, see, this is what I said, that in the early game, they can't really force a lot of team fights because sometimes those items are not there yet, so you can't really like afford to just gamble on. But at the same time, if Team Infinity succeeded on dictating the tempo against Team Climax, a lot of the fights will just start by Team Infinity, can be finished by them also. Because you see that Suyo was just wildly active, and since everybody is just looking for a trade down at the bottom lane, even though there is one person right on top, that turtle is just securely quite well and easily a free one for Team Infinity.
Yeah, free one indeed for Team Infinity, and now they found a way to keep this Hanzo in check as they get the mid lane tier 1 tower. Shukaku doesn't have the space whatsoever. Rainbow is behind in farm. This is what Infinity needed to do in the previous game, but it's the relying on individual brilliance from ZZ every single time doesn't work. But here comes the Pinnacle Ninja, and you can see Rainbow trying to get on top of them, but it's going to go with the diversion play in towards the river, and now the target is going to be Rusi, but he's ever so tanky. ZZ comes in, has a Soul Silver on towards Black as well. Maximum charge already being used, but the dispersion diversion as he gets taken down. What damage was that coming through as well? It's comboed with the Death Sonata. Oh my goodness, Black did not see that coming.
And right now Team Infinity, they're just looking at an angle moment here, and one by one chunking down those tier 2 turrets, and not even 8 minutes, so basically they still have that mini shield around that damage reduce defensive turret there. But for Team Infinity though, it's really looking good for them.
Yeah, it's looking good for Team Infinity right now. If you ask me, it's working out in their favor. And so far, so good. Diversion going on towards the orange buff, trying to catch them off guard, but don't see towards the other side. A nice rotation coming out from Doom as well. He's only showing Doom. That means they want to bait him out. That's the main thing. They're looking to bait him out at the moment, and Rainbow's gonna be the target. No diversion play just yet. They take away the tier 2 on the bot side, so now the Lord is gonna be the target. 10 seconds, Lord is up, and Infinity are looking strong to take it. 6k gold lead in their favor.
But I don't think so that this one Lord can be a straight final push though for Team Infinity, because knowing that from the middle lane, DreamHack still has a 2 tower standing. So at least they can get is like 2 or maybe max 3 towers for Team Infinity if they do want to work some magic on it. But entering into this fight, I don't think that it is wise. Even with the Pinnacle Ninja, it's hard to take that Retribution power because anybody at all can just burst you down that easily, even though you can just teleport back with a little bit of health left. It's just really hard on the Hanzo right now.
Yes, hard if you're a Hanzo right now. You can see Rainbow are just level 12 while ZZ's level 14. It's looking dire right now. The Lord is coming down the top side. 9 minutes in, and it's looking difficult if you're DreamMax. I think Infinity want to kind of end it all, at least take away 2 inhibitors in this process, right? Because the more you push back a Hanzo, the less of a problem he is. And they're timing the waves so cleanly, maximizing the utility of this Lord, trying to get as much super minion waves as possible.
And I mean, even with the Magic Sentry on, it's just to open up a little bit of vision, but
oh
the question is, can they sustain all this?
Nice! Nice Purify coming in from Lionel, making sure the marks are reset from Rainbow. And right now, Rainbow, yes, he can go for another engage, but here the tier 2 is down. Holy Shield's gonna get procced in the mid lane as well. So that's some good news on there. Oh, wait. Wasn't it supposed to? The minion was already in, but seems like not. And here, finally, they get in, but he's taken down low. He goes in every single time. He is eating a face full of damage. Right now, the Lord is up on the top side, crashing in towards the base crystal. The Holy Shield making sure the Lord is taken down. So it'd be good defense coming out from DreamHack's disciplined defense and trying to go for the push as well. But oh, here's the diversion on towards the other side. They go and catch Rainbow off guard, and he gets taken down.
That was surprising, actually. I really thought that was Rainbow Shadow, but you know what? AOG did jump in just to zone everybody out because the minion siege is just coming on strong by Team Infinity. The unbottom lane, no more. In the middle, they're just trying to chunk it down. And even without the Lord, see, it's good. At least they do get 2 turrets, but it's hard to end if they don't find an angle here now. Clear?
Yeah, they do. Oh my god, he goes in too deep. Shukaku gets taken down. I'm not really sure what he was thinking at that point, but right now V2 is kind of free hitting. There's nobody to stop him at the same time. You can see Infernal Pursuit could come out from Black, but here they go for the diversion play, but it gets spotted out. It's not pointed in towards the bush, so it was visible to the rest of the team. As now, that was a slight blunder coming in from Lionel, but he doesn't make too many of those, so don't count on it one more time if you're DreamHack.
But right now, it's just Team Infinity waiting on that another door popping in like seconds. At least with Sword, I'm pretty sure he can end it. Whichever DreamHack not fighting stoppers or any clear towards Team Infinity. Because right now it's just free up for grab for them. I don't think that these guys would be try to contest this. Rainbow has that. All we need to do right now is to defend this, but the question is it enough though? You have the Valier and you have the Kimmy. Can they deal with all this?
Yeah, I think at the moment, can they defend this Lord, right? That's going to be the big question. It's been a clean game so far. 10k goal lead in the favor of Infinity. Right now, it's 12 minutes, 30 seconds in. And it's looking dire. V2's not yet level 15, level 12. Doom is 13. He doesn't have a stack on the Sky Piercer. He's 006, but definitely has the damage to dish out a lot more. I wish we could take a look at the items right now because it's going to be ending in one fell swoop. They're trying to sink the waves as much as possible. I like the fact that DreamHack are trying to rush the Lord in towards the bot side. That means Infinity have to rush as well. And now all 3 waves are looking to crash in at the same time. The top inhibitor is going to be the target for Infinity as they take it down. Death Sonata comes out from Doom, but you can see Shukaku went for the flicker play, but right now he catches only the front line, and that's D's. But at the same time, Rainbow goes into the back line. They have the Wind of Nature to survive, but he gets taken down. Shukaku in the hands of ZZ. And now with the Infernal Pursuit, Black goes through. Doom kiting ever so beautifully. The Lord is still standing tall as the inhibitors are all down. Lionel bursts him down with the dispersion rotation. Lord still looking healthy as ZZ goes through as he gets Blink in the blink of an eye. And now the base crystal is going to be the target as Infinity take game number 4 and now call it a 3-1 series as they get the 5th seed in the MPL LATAM Season 3 playoffs.
The Dragon slayed. And finally, Team Infinity getting a better slot than them. But you know what? At the end of the day, if they really want to juke this out later on, we still have the playoffs. And so far, right now, amazing gameplays though executed by Team Infinity. And still, of course, I gotta applaud DreamHack. They really tried very hard on that Kimmy. And also, the way that DreamHack plays right now, it's not that typical aggressive style because Lionel does have the potential on to doing that, but the way that Team Infinity timed their objectives though, that was just so smooth.
It was super smooth indeed, if you ask me, with the way that it played out. But oh my goodness, Infinity made it look so easy, right? They made it look so easy. That's the biggest thing, if you ask me, because the way it was played out, nah man, DreamHack, they need to find better answers. They need to find a way if they want to get any advantage in this playoffs bracket for MPL LATAM. If they want to make it out, if they want to get a slot in the MSC, they really need to switch something up. I'm not sure what it is, but they really definitely need to find it, because Infinity, with the way they played, it was such a clean game, right, Vay?
It was a really clean game. Again, I love the fresh start from them. I love the probably new fresh perspective from the coach too, and overall it worked so well for them. So congratulations, of course, to both sides of the team. You finally know where your positions are later on in the brackets. Later probably it will be shown up, but we gotta wait a little bit because you gotta do that typey and editing. Our W producers are doing their best, of course. But you know what? Right now, I'm just really satisfied of this game today. I mean, like, day number one, I was like on the edge of my seat of like finding out, oh no, who will win? Because two teams gonna go home. I don't want to see anybody going home, but you know what? That's the format. That's the thing that we gotta do. You gotta respect that. And that's just how life is, I guess. You gotta win and you lose some also. But at the end of the day, let's see for today. Match number 2, game number 4 was just a highlight of a closing match. Seeing DreamHack and Team Infinity joke it out, and even both sides of their drafts are just so beautifully executed. But at the end of the day, most of the moments coming in and coming to the end of the game was just executed so well from either both sides of the team. And the last win was up for grabs for Team Infinity.
Yeah, it's definitely Infinity who took the entire game and the entire series in a very dominating fashion, apart from that third game, right, where DreamHack just all of a sudden pulled up because they played absolutely brilliantly. And in this game, Doom didn't do a lot of damage in terms of, I mean, did do a lot of damage, didn't get a lot of kills, but played a little more of a support role with this Granger. So the Sky Piercer could have been swapped out, but yeah, it still works in their favor. But right now you can see that this Suyo 704 full build was an absolute menace on their side, and by the time Rainbow got his 3-item power spike, it was too little too late. He's 5k behind in gold compared to ZZ, and that speaks volume in terms of junglers, right?
And I mean, like, for now, I do really agree that if ever I get the chance to vote in the MVP for this game, I would actually vote for ZZ, because like he was the reason one of the early momentums gained so well for Team Infinity, leading up to more kills actually. And since it is a Suyo, it works magics for him. The early conditions were met. He got to shine very well, and also comparing with D's fronting like crazy with Rusi. Also, even though Rusi is on the Gato Kacha, it's not the typical active finding roamer, but he did their job well. And Doom, at the end of the day, not the carry, but helping a lot of those damage. See, it's 45k. ZZ was the finisher. It's a clear done go. And the Granger performed very well too. And overall, through all of this, everybody was there from the start. The team fight participation, that is insane. Though for DreamHack, 100% for everyone except for V2 on the Kimmy. I mean, like, the Kimmy has a lot of ups and downs, to be honest, Kronos. Like, on the lane, very self-sufficient, to be honest, for this marksman. You gotta hand it that for V2. But the goal difference over the time, that is not a beach, that is not a creek, it's a can you say that it's a canyon? Because like it's very steep coming down.
Probably. But I don't think it's still, I can't really call it a canyon still.
Okay, but you know what, at the end of the day, we finished our last game, our last series of the day. So I'm pretty satisfied for this. I'm happy for this.
Yeah, I can tell. Vei is super happy that it didn't go to game number 5 because this is the most energy she's put in all day. The biggest smiles coming through right towards the end. But hey, you know Vei, she's all smiles. She brings that life. She brings the desk to life, and of course with that insightful analysis as well. Nobody loves numbers like she does. Believe me, guys. I know. And at the same time, it's always great casted alongside Vei. And MPL LATAM Season 3. I think the final game as well was absolutely amazing. We already, I think we are still waiting for our MVP. So if you ask me, Vei, I think ZZ's got to be the MVP. Who do you think's going to take away that one?
Same. I mean, like, he did a lot of impact, as I said before. Early conditions were met. Because of him, his team strives against with the Suyo like that. Not against, with the Suyo. It's more to that. And I mean, like, overall, great teamwork, I might say, for Team Infinity, because they executed quite well. Also, they pressured in well. They timed most of their minions very well. Also, there's a lot of things very good and prominent to say about them. So overall, really satisfying games to see.
Yeah, it was very satisfying. It was a great Naruto show match in the start. We had a great 1v1. The DreamHack girls took it all. In the best of 3 as well, the DreamHack girls took it. So they're definitely going to be the team to watch out for in the MWI. Yes, it was a show match, but they definitely looked like they were coming in hot. The beautiful girls from the LATAM region, representing the LATAM region in the MWI, as DreamHack girls, while also 9Z Global to put on a show for us at the same time. They're the top team currently in MPL LATAM standings for Season 3. And then later we had that match for the 5th and the 6th seed between Infinity and DreamHack, where Infinity came out on top 3-1 in this final game that we had, game number 4, whose MVP is, drumroll, it is definitely that Suyo in the jungle. 704 KDA, 22% damage, 100% kill participation. Oh my goodness. Do I need to say more, Vei?
Wow. No, man. I get you 100%. He was there all the time from the start till the end with 0 death also. So he is bringing home that egg, but it's not a lose. It's a W. And you know what? Those items, even it shifted to a respected item there, you can't really just go head to head with all of those damage items. You gotta be a little bit tanky because, you know, you're facing also those typical bursty heroes. But at the end of the day, he executed it quite well. It's one of Kronos' adored skin also on Sasuke. And even looking at most of the highlights here, they got to play and even executed quite well at the end of the day. And again, early was good. Leading up to the late game, he got to create his team, which is just secured well at the end of the day. There's a lot of days. I pardon myself for that because I feel like I'm more energetic now, Kronos, because the sun is up here.
Of course. Yeah, about to say.
I finally feel that. I finally feel that, okay, there's the sun, so this is morning. My body adjusted to that. Okay, this is my morning energy now.
Exactly. I mean, while you have that morning energy, you know what you should do? You should go and click some pictures, to be honest. You got to go click some pictures of the sun, of yourself. And when you're clicking pictures of yourself, you know, just got to make sure you're clicking at the right angle. Hit that pose, you know. How do you hit that pose? I don't know how you want to do it, but it's, of course, if you want to be that MVP. And you can click pictures, which better than Techno. So, hey, you want to click those pictures, you got to have Techno. So, be an MVP in the game and MVP in your photos as well. With the new Techno Canon 40 series, capture every victory with this incredible camera and flash snap feature. That feature freezes the action in place and motion and precision with some clarity. So, be the star in and outside the game.
Yeah, in and outside the game. So if ever you guys are playing with the Technophone while running, you can actually capture 2 memorable things at the same time and slow it down at the right moment. Yeah, You gotta run, you gotta play. Outside and inside, 2 MVP moments running in there. And after all of those good moments here, you better have good moments with your friends also in a well-known tournament platform to play and also gather up with the community in communitygaming.io. That is a wonderful website for you guys to just access in, and you guys can check it out and even host your own tournaments, or if ever you wanna have a fun day with your community too. But if ever you guys want to join in, it is well open for you all.
Exactly. So visit communitygaming.io right now. And while you're doing that, you want to show that, you know, you got some of those skins as well, right? You want to flex your skins to your friends, and then you want to make sure you get those diamonds because it's Naruto week. You want to get that Naruto skins. I told you guys that before. It gives you that buff. It's the best skins in the game currently. And if you want to get those skins, you need those diamonds. How do you get those diamonds? You got to go to Binoxes.com. Why? Because they got that 5% discount. It is they're using that code BNXMPL3. Why? BNX for Binoxes, MPL for MPL LATAM, and 3 for Season 3. That's what you're watching. So make sure you go to Binoxes.com, BNXMPL3 to get that 5% discount. And the purchase is fast. It's secure, it's easy, and what more do you need, to be honest? Then, you know what? Just because you guys are watching MPL LATAM, we're gonna tell you that this code is only for a limited time. So it's only for a limited time, guys. You don't gotta tell everyone. Just make sure you get your discount. Be quick, and then just get their diamonds, because a lot of players already trust Binoxes.com to get their diamonds. So I don't see why you shouldn't trust it at this point. So make sure you go take advantage of this discount today.
No trust issue, guys. No trust issues. Only there you can top up and get great discounts, as Chrono said. You know what? Girl mathing is girl mathing. I can probably save money and also get diamonds and the skins that I want. So later on, probably I'll spend it on matcha and coffee.
Yeah, true.
Real math.
I mean, yeah, I mean, at this point, right, we're just looking forward to the next set of matches that could be coming our way, right? That could be the playoffs from next week. I am super excited for the playoffs. I think we're just probably waiting for the brackets, if I'm not wrong. Or if the brackets don't come, we're just going to see it later. It's all right anyway. So, at this point, Vey, who do you got? You know what? I'm going to ask you a prediction. Who do you got to take the entire MPL LATAM Season 3?
Oh, champions later?
The entire thing. Champions. Who do you think is going to be the champion?
Okay.
Bro?
So champions, yeah. Can I say top 3 though?
No, champions first.
Champions only. Okay, champions first. Okay.
All right, fine. Go top 3. Go top 3. What do you think is gonna be your top 3?
Okay. Go top 3. 9Z Globant, Influence
All right,
Rage.
I agree. Okay.
Corinthians.
Ooh, I like that. That's spicy, bro. That's actually quite spicy indeed. If you ask me though, I feel like I'm looking at the stats, right? I'm looking at my notes. I think it's going to be 9Z Globant, Corinthians, and Entity 7.
Okay. So yeah, by statistics wise, they are the top 3 right now. Okay.
No, but I just swapped Corinthians. I think Corinthians are gonna take second place at least because they got Jesus added to their roster, right?
Okay.
So it's gonna be a little more interesting as well. So I feel like Entity 7 definitely, although they're at second place right now, they're looking like underdogs. Although I don't think they are. But 9Z Globant are definitely the team to beat right now.
I mean, usually the teams that you see probably have a typical rocky start in the early of the season. Somehow, some way, there's that peak energy in playoffs for some reason, a sudden spike, and they just turned out so well that you don't even worry about them anymore. So, probably a sweet start for the two teams finding their placement today, or probably. One or two teams can actually rise up later in the playoffs. I don't know, man. Chronos, I'm just excited for that. And we'll probably see that all in action in next week, way before
Yes.
Grand Finals. Because we're still
Starting
on
next
for
week,
every
don't
single
forget.
weekend, right? Oh, starting. Okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Starting next week. Yeah. We're on for every single weekend from now on until the grand final. So it is a nice flow. You're gonna get to see us a lot more often, folks. Make sure every weekend you come in, you tune into MPL LATAM. We're here to bring you the action. It is a long tournament indeed. We have some great matches coming your way later on. So of course it's gonna be exciting times to be a part of a growing region. Of course, not to be honest, not exactly a growing region. Already grown. Alright, you just haven't seen English casters for MPL LATAM, and this season we're bringing it for you in the form of Vey and myself, Kronos. So of course, if you want to know more about us, follow us on our socials. Usually it's tagged down below, but since it's Naruto week, it's not. So mine is at G_Kronos, and for Vey, it's at It's Vey here. So make sure you follow us on Instagram and YouTube, whatever you find us, and show us your support as well. Because hey, we just like to bring the game to life, and you might see a lot more about us as well. And apart from that, I think at this point the Naruto Shippuden collab has been the best collab for Mobile Legends Bang Bang completely. And not just that, it's also Naruto week. But before we go ahead a little bit more, we got a confirmation for the brackets. As you can see, the knockout phase, the teams that are going through. Of course, in the 5th seed you have Infinity, and in the 6th seed DreamMax confirmed their slot indeed. And now this is going to be a game changer because it changes who they're going up against, and at least might have an easier or a more difficult bracket. But that doesn't matter if it's easier or difficult. The most important thing is they have some momentum moving in towards playoffs.
Oh, okay. And since we are looking for a grand champion in the grand finals later on, so we will have a much more brackets here. It'll be in the upper bracket and also lower brackets. This is what you've usually seen in the other formats in other regions. If ever you've tuned in into the MPL world. And of course, we will start with Influence Rage versus Infinity, Corinthians versus DMX, and the next day, 9Z Globant and Entity 7 will be waiting for them, the winners of the first day. And if ever they lose, they don't directly go home yet, guys. They move down to the lower brackets and they still fight it out. And later on, it'll be just like that. You move on. If you win, you go to the top. If don't, you go down. Till the grand finals later on.
she just confusing you guys. She just confused me all day today, and she's confusing you guys as well. It's simple. It's double elimination at this point. That's it. That's all you got to know. You've seen double elimination brackets a lot times before, and that's what it is at the moment. Upper bracket, lower bracket, you know, Cinderella story, powerhouse team. We like to see that happen. We're gonna cook up a story ourselves because it's gonna be playoffs time at MPL LATAM Season 3 from next week onward. So stay tuned. Make sure you give a follow, a subscribe, and of course just mark your calendars. And if not, just follow us on our Instagrams, bro. We're gonna put up stories telling you that the match is going on and it's coming anyway. So follow our socials again, G_Kronos, and it's Vey here. Make sure you get updates regularly as well, and of course at the same time, go and follow your favorite teams. Find out what their strategies are. Do some homework about these things. Just come back and tell us, like, hey, in the chat, in the chats, you know, hey, Kronos, say, hey, I heard that DreamMax are probably looking to flip the script. Oh wait, Jesus not playing today? I don't know what's going on. Why are Corinthians throwing the game? Oh no, 9Z Globant? Who expected them to come out on top? Entity 7? Oh wait, I've heard of that team before. They're still on the top of the charts. Oh my goodness. You know, all of a sudden things start popping in and around. And then you're looking for your familiar faces, but there's new blood injected. There's a shift in power across the region, and MPL LATAM is just getting bigger, wilder, and faster. So you gotta stay updated. You gotta stay tuned for the action, guys. You gotta make sure you're watching the entire thing, especially when we're bringing you English feed for this MPL.
And also, let's not forget to tune in, other than subscribing to the YouTube right now, and MLBB Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and also MLBB Esports Official for the English stream. And don't forget to check it out, the Brazilian and also the Espanol stream in MLBB BR Esports and also MLBB ES Esports. So if ever, guys, just tune in, just watch, depending on what you prefer. And we are finished for today. Relegation Day 2 this week was amazing. Sadly, we had to see 2 teams go home. But you know what? The stronger the team is, the stronger they'll have to fight on longer. Later on in playoffs, which Kronos mentioned, it is the next week. So we'll be looking forward to see you guys again in the next week.
Yeah, and I think next week's going to be super exciting. It's starting next week, right? The playoffs are starting next week. It's going to be standing out about a couple of weeks more. And then we have the grand finals that will be coming in the 7th of June. And let's not forget, the 2 teams that make it to the grand finals are going to be the ones that are representing the LATAM region at the MSC. And that's going to be the first place team gets a direct slot in towards the main stage. The second place team gets a slot in towards the wild card. And if you ask me, I want a slot at the main stage straight away. And not just that, you of course get a big piece of the big prize pool of $28,000 in this MPL LATAM Season 3. So it's looking good for those top 2 teams, and all these teams, especially 9Z Global and NTD7, they've had plenty of time to do their research. They've had plenty of time to strategize themselves. They've had plenty of time to scrim, but that also means they haven't had many matches in tournaments, have they? So are they going to be out of touch? Are they going to be rusty? I hope not, because we want to see the best of the best at their best, playing against the best and giving us their best, while we give them our best. Yeah, it's gonna be, and then all the best as well to all the other teams out there. And at the and finally, we're at the playoff stage. It's been a long time. We had a nice long month break as well in the month of May. In the month of April, we started off early on in March. It's been 1, 2, 3 months. It's gonna go on for a couple, 3 more weeks if I'm not wrong, and then it's going to reach its pinnacle, and we are getting to that point. We're getting to the point of the tournament where you got to put your money on the line, where it's starting to get heated up, and teams are, you know, I'm as excited as the teams are as well. So if you're excited, make sure you let us know in the chat you're excited. But for that, on that note, Vay, I think that's pretty much it from my side, because I'm super excited. I want to go and get those Naruto skins. If you ask me, I just want to go and purchase those. So again, if you guys want to get those diamonds, go to bonoxus.com, BNX MPL 3, get that 5% discount, guys.
I'll be waiting for the sudden story of Kronos spamming his 10 times spin, spending his diamonds wisely, because he's a good financial man. Yeah, he counted those discounts well, so that's why he tops up at bonoxus.com. No? Okay, so that's why he goes to bonoxus.com. Those 5% just helped him buy more.
Not enough. It's not enough for me, if you ask me. So at this point, without having enough diamonds on my side, I need to go and get more from bonoxus.com. It's BNX MPL 3. So at this point, I got to make sure I get that. And I'm going to go quick to make sure I get those skins as well, because they're some of the best skins in the game. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I want to call it a night, because Kronos got to go and get those diamonds and get those skins for myself. It's Naruto week. You can see it's my ninja way. So have a good night. This is Kronos signing off.
And also, bye-bye. See you guys next week.